All right, we are live. How's it going, everybody? So, I know a lot of people are like, what the hell is this? Basically, two people are playing for $5,000, as far as I understand, and I'm streaming it. So, they're doing best of 21, and I'm pretty sure it's best of 21 matches, not games. So, this is going to be a while. But we're here. And this is the beginning of my 9-day vacation, so this is perfect for me. This is actually right on time because I have the next 9 days off, and I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming anyway, playing various games. I got Final Fantasy X I want to play. I got some Yu-Gi-Oh games I want to play. Of course, there's Dueling Book. I'm going to be throwing a tournament as well. All right, they're getting right into it, I guess. Okay. Okay, so it's Black Wings. Black Wings versus, and I'm assuming Vayu, because Ricky usually plays Vayu. So this is going to be the matchup. Birds versus birds. I love this. I'm not surprised that they both chose a big 3 deck. Now, I'll be surprised if Ricky's playing something that's not Vayu Turbo, but you never know. For all I know, he's playing Hero Frogs. Alright, well, it's definitely not Hero Frogs, unless this is some new spice. "21 matches in 1 day." Exactly. I don't think they can really finish in 1 day, but we'll see. Because it's like technically more than any tournament, right? Like no tournament is that many sets. But I get playing a lot means that there is less, like variance matters less than if you play like, I don't know, if you play 2 sets, right? Or best of 3, right? So you play a max of 3 sets. That, you know, somebody can just get like hoed, right? You just lose every die roll and your opponent just gets lucky a couple times and you just lose $5,000. So by playing so much Yu-Gi-Oh, they're basically making it where variance doesn't matter as much, and skill and your build and all that stuff should come out a bit more. Because if I play someone bad 100 times, they might beat me 20 of those times, but I'm going to beat them 80 times, is basically like what this is meant to do. Whereas if I play them 3 times, they could absolutely just get lucky, you know, 2 times and be like, all right, I get 5k. So yeah, so that's what this is basically going to be doing. We have, interesting, so that back row is maybe a draw trap. It did not do anything to the summon, the pump, or the attack. Oh, how many cards is Ricky playing? Because if he's playing 41, do you already know? 6. Oh, he's playing 40. Okay. TT does not want Whirlwind to resolve. I was going to say I could not imagine playing for $5,000, but I guess technically me playing Oscar in the finals was a $5,000 money match, because whoever won, like, second got $1,000 card and first got a $6,000 card. So it literally was a $5,000 money match. We didn't realize that at the time, obviously, but that is factually what ended up being the case. And I guess, yeah, there's sometimes people play for a lot of money and without necessarily realizing it, right? Because like Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't really think about, typically you don't really think about the prizes as much as like, okay, you know, I just want to play in this tournament and win the tournament for the glory because that's all we really get. But sometimes you look and you're like, oh, I actually got something. All right, so game one is looking pretty bad for Rip Kid No Cry, I gotta say. Whirlwind has resolved twice now. Torrential was basically a -1 because he lost 2 to just the Sirocco summon. So this is... it's going to take a little bit to win this game. However, Vayu Turbo is a deck of... oh wait, what the fuck? This is a Kalute. Are they both playing Black Wings? I just noticed that. I did not notice what he lured. Oh, this is going to be... oh, this is going to be so wild. I'm surprised that Ricky chose to play Black Wings because personally, I would have just full sent with Vayu. I was playing Edison with my brother-in-law and he pulled off the fish OTK. I mean, you can absolutely get OTK by fish. It is not very hard for them to do it. If they just draw the big fish and sweeper for the back row, you just lose. Ricky Ricketts. I'm gonna be honest, it needs to be heavy storm, brain control, attack for game. like it just needs to be that. Also, this back row was Icarus attack, so that makes sense because Ricky summoned Sirocco pumped and nothing. Oh shit! Well, here's part of what I was saying. Like, it literally just needs to be like, all right, you're dead. Yep, deprison that one. So, basically, Ricky with the MST, when they hit the, they hit Icarus attack, which is a little unfortunate because the deprison protected their life. I didn't see when the MST was played though. Was it an in-phase MST hit Icarus attack? Because if it was an in-phase MST hit Icarus, which I feel like it wasn't. But if it was in-phase MST hit Icarus attack, that's really unfortunate because that was literally game just now if they hit the deprison instead, right? Like Icarus does not stop any of those attacks. He MST when he dropped Gores. Okay. So it was like, you attack me, I MST. Okay, so the reason why Shifter even synchroed is because his Icarus attack got popped. So that makes sense. Oh. Okay. Any monsters game. Any monster, you need 300 more damage. Yep, there we go. That is game one. Alright. I didn't really expect game one to go any different with the Whirlwind opening. Whirlwind Shura, I believe. What is going on? Why is DB? Okay. Is this the largest cash match, not including the finals of a tourney, that you've ever seen? No, I've seen some really disgusting stuff when I was younger between very high profile players that was like backdoor basement, you know, seedy vibes of a hotel lobby, and those things never make the light of day. But this is publicly, like in terms of everyone knowing about it, yes, this is the most I've ever seen people play for outside of the tournament, outside of a tournament finals, of course. Yeah, this is the biggest public money match I've seen. But some of the top players have played for disgusting amounts of money, just not openly, because obviously it's frowned upon by Konami, and especially back then, like nobody wanted to have a reputation for like gambling or money matches or whatnot. Now, would I ever do this? No, I wouldn't do this, only because the main thing that really bothers me is that they're playing entirely too much Yu-Gi-Oh for me. Like, I get wanting to make variance not as big of a factor. Like, I'm all for that, but I absolutely will not be playing anyone in a best of 21 matches. Best of 21 games, maybe, but like 21 matches is absolutely like not, I wouldn't even consider it. All right, whirlwind again. Yep. So this is exactly like why someone would want to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, so that way shit like this won't matter as much, where your opponent just keeps opening a whirlwind, for example. Because in theory, like over the course of so much Yu-Gi-Oh, these games will just be like a drop in the bucket. But if you only played like 3 sets or whatever, then these games are like the bulk of the games. Now we could all get lucky. Somebody could just get 11 0'd, and then we're all out of here, you know, in a couple hours. But I don't think that's gonna happen. And because they're literally mirror matching, this could just go back and forth. Yeah, I think they have to play the same deck every match. It would be nice. It would be nice if they had to play a different deck every match, or every time you, how should it go? Every time you win with a deck, you can't play that deck again. Right. So that's right. It would be cool if every time you won with a deck, you had to switch. You had to switch to a different deck. So if you won with Black Wings, like, hey, now you can play Vayu Turbo. If you win Vayu Turbo, now you can play like Hero Frogs. You win Hero Frogs, now you can play Machina. You play Machina, you go Light Sworn. You go Light Sworn, you go Amaryllis. You go Amaryllis, you go Gigavice. Gigavice into GBs. GBs into Hero Beat. Dragons, and then, you know, so forth and so on. But you cannot play the same deck twice. And like, obviously, because this is for a lot of money, there would be like a little group, a little panel of people who, you know, make sure that the deck lists are different enough where you're not like, I'm playing hybrid Blackwing and it is playing like the, you know, like, no, you need to play like a very different deck. Like, I feel like we just got the Fraser True tier list. No, I'm just reading off decks in my head really quickly. And if I mean, I said Hero Beat, so there's no way Hero Beat is that high on anybody's tier list at this point. I definitely do not have a high regard for Hero Beat. The deck is actually bad. Like, I stand by that. That deck is actually bad. Imagine playing 21 matches of Blackwing Mirrors and losing 5K. Honestly, yeah, that would drive me fucking insane. Is your hairline real? That is hilarious. Oh. All right. Brain control, attack, Icarus attack. Now, I know after game one, sometimes these players, these Blackwing players, you know, they do like their Starlight Roads and stuff. So, I don't know. It could be a Starlight Road situation right now. Or this could just be Icarus attack that walks. Also, the mind games that have to come with, like, once you see Starlight Road, I feel like, do you keep, like, after, okay, so they're playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? They're playing 21 sets. So after you see a Starlight Road in, like, set 1, do you just be like, all right, I'm not playing into that ever again, so I'm siding out, like, a lot of, I don't know. It just, like, the mind game with that alone would just trigger me. Did you get any retro pack 2 this week? I do not buy packs or any of that stuff, so the answer is no. Yeah, I don't really care for like Yu-Gi-Oh product. The only time I ever will open product is if it's like a box opening for the channel, and those are gifted to me, so I don't even, like, I will not go out and just buy a box of cards or packs. It's just not my thing. And I have not been excited for Yu-Gi-Oh products since whenever Konami dropped that thing last year, I think it was, where it was like reprints of Edison cards and all that. Like Absolute Zero, Malicious, and all that stuff. That was kind of cool. The Bonanza. So we're not targeting Whirlwind. Oh. Oh, they were both chainable. Oh! 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 Icarus attack. Dust Tornado. MST. Dust Tornado. It's like Chain Link 4? Chain Link 5? What was that? That was so many Chain Links. Alright. A Bora and a Dream. Now, again, my fear, they need to be able to out this. Okay, well. When do we decide? Listen, my man must have a back row that he just knows is good against Whirlwind on every block. All right. In. Yep. Chain Icarus. This has to be Chain Icarus. It has to be. I won't stand for it if it's not. 7 tools. Get your shit fucking toolsed. When was the last time y'all saw this? We don't have wiretap in this format. It's too early for wiretap. All we got is 7 tools, which is wiretap at home. Oh, Solemn. This would have been game. So this needs to be a really good card. Yeah. Alright, it's 1-1. I could put this on the screen. I should probably be updating this a little bit. Okay. Set 1. 1-1. Oh. Maybe I should just do it's 1-1 right now. I don't know how I should write this because there's like so many things to put. Oh, you know what I could do? Okay, I just thought of this. I can make this. Let me add some shit to the screen. Let me add a little text. This will be called underscore. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Okay. I was like, where? Whirlwind Shore again. So that's all. That's every game. And again, this is why you want to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, I still think 21 matches is still too much Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do agree with playing. If you're going to play for this amount of money, you definitely want to cut variants out as much as possible. So basically, by the end of this set won't matter as much because it's just one out of possibly 21, right? I guess I could just do this. So this will be like current scores, essentially. And maybe I can make this... rename. This needs to be top score. No, what? No! Oh, did I do that? Okay. Alright. Alright. Delete. Delete that one. Make another one. What the fuck? Is this real? I swear, OBS. OBS is really annoying. Okay. Anyway, let's just do this. All right. This is crazy. This is literally crazy. Y'all don't even know how bad it is over here right now. Like y'all are just... Alright. Alright. I finally got things, I think, a little under control. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's 1-1. What's good, Adam? He's drawing Whirlwind every game. Bro is palming Whirlwind. You know, the good thing is at least they are playing on dueling books so that there's no, like, you don't have to worry about palming Whirlwind or whatever, even though that really shouldn't be a thing in real life either. But, oh, they're both just going to open up Whirlwind every game. Or, well, is this Ricky's first Whirlwind? This is Ricky's first Whirlwind. Sounds like a newborn baby, like baby's first steps, Ricky's first Whirlwind. Let me get that. What if they just like triple collude? How do we bet on this? I mean, you guys can do whatever you want to do. Yeah, 1-1 is for games, not matches. This is set 1. I think after this set, I'm going to change the little thing at the bottom that says $5,000 money match. I'm going to put like what set it is and stuff. Well, this is 4 whirlwinds. You know what? Let's do a whirlwind tracker. Whoever said that, yeah, let's do a whirlwind tracker. You're right. Honestly, you do need a whirlwind tracker for shit like this. All right, I'm gonna call this whirlwind tracker, and I think we're at 4, right, chat? There we go. And then I want to, so I'll put this here, but I also, let me make this a little smaller. So we get a whirlwind tracker, and then I need to make it look better because this looks fucking terrible. All right. Can I put this here? Is this offensive to put this here? All right, chat, you're going to have to help me with the whirlwind tracker, though. The tracker is for whirlwinds placed on a field, period. Threatening a black rose. How do we feel about Cyber Dragon in this matchup? Oh, they definitely have beef. If you're reading this chat the way I'm reading this chat, we both know you forgot, but I'll allow it because you're shit. Summon fine, dumbass. Sure. So that answers that question. Hi, Fraser. Sidra is decent in this matchup because of the easy access to 8 and 7, also big. Is that really AJT? Is that you, AJT? Like the actual, the one and only? I haven't played Black Wings since that one tournament last year, so I am kind of out of the mix on like what has been decided as being good in Blackwing matches, mirror matches. Yep. All right, that's set 1. Score. So I love Shifter. That's a toxic name too, isn't it? 1 And then rip kid no cry 0. All right, and then we're just gonna take. Okay, so I should turn this back to 0. This shit gonna take 3 days. Well, we finished the first one. It's been 44 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna take 3 days. They're playing sets, bro. So what we just saw was the first set. The first out of possibly 21 sets. Wow, these guys didn't do rotating RPS for the best of 21. This is going to be the most RNG series ever. A player that goes first in Blackwing Mirror over 70% win rate on match. Yeah, I do think that you're right, AJT. They probably should have done die rolls go back and forth. So you die roll the first one, and then after that, if you want to die roll in the first set, win or lose, the die roll goes, like the other person is now going first or whatever, and then you just keep alternating. Yeah, I think they're playing these exact decks the entire time. I do not think they're allowed to switch, so. Someone tell the backstory on these two. I don't think that they knew what deck the other person was playing going into this, so I'm going to rule that out. I'm just sad that Ricky did not choose to play Vayu because he's known to be a pretty good Vayu player, and I also think that Vayu is slightly favored in the Blackwing matchup. Not that he knew his opponent was playing Blackwings, but I feel like Vayu doesn't have a direct counter besides like obviously Vayu loses a certain deck, like Frog Monarchs it does not want to play against, Amaryllis and Gigavice doesn't want to play against, but those decks have their own inconsistent problems where Vayu will still end up winning. In a best of 21, I still got Vayu over all 3 of the decks that like counter it, just because of Vayu's consistency over those decks. And I don't think your opponent is bringing those decks. I think they're always bringing a big 3, so I would just rather play, if I'm a Vayu player, I would just play Vayu. Obviously I will be playing Hero Frogs because that's the deck that I played the most and I know really well. But like if you're a Vayu player, I feel like you just bring Vayu to this type of thing, because you also do want to sack. Like you want to have a really high chance of sacking, and Vayu has a really high chance of sacking. Like you have so many bombs: Dark Arm Return, Burial, Brain Control, like the 1 Gale, DDV hitting too many cards, DDV giving you information. It's like a lot of things that can go wrong for the opponent no matter what deck they chose to bring. But here we are. No point in crying over spilled milk, right? This is the matchup. They are playing Blackwings. Guess they just want to hedge on Blackwing being simple, so it's not as straining to play over the large amount of sets. That is true. Like, Blackwings is very easy to play if you're already pretty decent at the game, but also Blackwings is hard to play at the same time at a high level. So it's like, it's really all over the place. And I don't think value, like, I don't think value is going to kill your brain if you're used to playing it. Let me be specific. If you already are a value player, I think you'll be fine playing value the entire time. AJT said, at this level of play, value in a best of 21 would have edge over Blackwing 100%. Yeah, that's how I feel. I really wish that they did, if you win with a deck, you can't play it again. And I wish that they didn't do best of 21. I wish they did best of, like, I don't know, some other odd number. Cause I don't think you need 21 sets. I understand wanting to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! To determine a winner and have variance not matter as much. I agree with that. I think 21 is like entirely too much. So I think you go like, I don't know, 15 or something. And so then it's like the first person to win 8 is the winner. And that's still plenty. Like, that's still so much Yu-Gi-Oh! And then you do, like, again, if you win with a deck, you cannot play that deck again. So if you win with Blackwings, like, so I Love Shifter won with Blackwings set 1, they now have to play a different deck. I think for 5K, you can push it past best of 11. Like, I totally get for 5K, you're like, I'm not putting this on 6 matches of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I also think putting it on a max of like 21 or 11 if you're, you know, I think that's just entirely too much. Well, it's definitely not Rogue after the big 3, because there are a lot of decks that you would not consider Rogue that are in the top. Like Machina, Dragons, Amarillas, Gigavice, Forgs, like GBs, Dragon, Turbo, Trap Dragons. Like there's so many viable decks, like, actually. I mean, all you gotta do is go on Format Library and just look up, like, the last couple tournaments, just look at the top 16 deck list, and you're gonna find so many decks. Like, so many decks. Summon Cat. Catgate. It's been like 7 minutes since we've seen a Whirlwind. All right, I need to update my Whirlwind tracker. I just realized. You know what? Also, I'm going to take down my haircut thing just for this, because I want you guys to be able to see, like, you know, Whirlwind's resolving, he's in his deck, he's viewing his opponent's graveyard, all of these things. This information on screen is probably necessary. So I feel like this game, Ricky absolutely wins unless a disaster happens, because he's up a lot, but he's low in life, so he could absolutely get brain controlled and killed. But outside of that, like, at this pace, the game is probably just going to go his way. What's up, Alistair? I am doing all right, yes. How are you, King? How's Yugioh? Are you playing in RBT Berlin? I think is that the one that's coming up soon? There's a couple scary things I'm realizing too, because there is a Dark Arm Dragon that is live here. Brain Control is nowhere to be found. Heavy Storm is nowhere to be found. So there is definitely some disasters abound. I know Armor Master is very good in the mirror match. You just turtle up, and then you wait until you get what you need. Also, with a value in the grave, the Armor Master turns into Silverwind, which is good. There's one of the disasters. I literally said, here we go. Well, this is one of the disasters. All right, 1550. One who activates the first Starlight Road. Starlight Road was activated in the first set. We've seen 5 whirlwinds, and it's been 4 games. Oh, hold on. I gotta change where your audio is coming out of. What's up, Stango?
What's going on?
Let me turn my camera on for you.
Yep. So what's been going on?
So you haven't
salty
missed
things happen yet?
Yeah, you haven't missed much. I mean, there was some shit talking, but what did happen set 1 is that I Love Shifter opened up Whirlwind all 3 games, and so they won the first set. And
okay.
Now we're in set 2, and I Love Shifter is trying to steal this game because they just tried to steal it. They just summoned Dark Arm and played Brain Control in the same turn, so that was almost a steal.
Not Whirlwind Tracker 5.
And it's been 4 games. Damn.
Cool.
All right. I Love Shifter is up again with Brain Control Dark Arm that game. Holy shit. That is actually crazy. My issue is, I was saying this on stream, I think Ricky should have played value. Ricky is a value player. It's what he's had the most success with. It's what he's really good with. And I think that value...
What's he doing right now? He's playing Blackwings?
It's a Blackwing mirror match, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes. And
I know the value mirror match can be a little sacky, but, like, now you're just asking for it all.
Yeah, because a Blackwing mirror, bro, is like, you want to talk about a sack fest? Like, the Blackwing mirror might be the most unskillful bullshit you can ever see in Edison format. Like, no shade, but all facts. This mirror match is awful. Like, there are too many swingy things that can happen in this particular mirror match, and you guys aren't really doing anything besides summoning monsters and attacking. So it's not like it's really, really bad. Like, it's the most unsavory mirror match in the entire format, in my opinion. I think it's really bad. Like a lot of people who don't play Black Wings anymore, they don't play Black Wings because they don't want a mirror match anymore. Because it's just you're coin flipping.
I think it's kind of wild. Like we're this is actually like a full-on parlay casino gamble moment.
Yeah.
Where like they said $5,000. Like bet they might as well have done Dragon Turbo mirror matches at that point.
Honestly, it would have been faster.
It would have been way faster. So have we seen any spicy cards yet? Like
No,
if they're
no.
both Black Wings, like no what's that one card that negates things that target dark monsters? Any of that?
Dark Illusion. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Not to say, it's only been, this is now game 5. So we have a lot more dueling to go, obviously. It's very possible that Dark Illusion can make an appearance. And that is actually very good in a mirror match.
Oh, it's ruinous.
It's absolutely ruinous.
Yeah, Icarus attack, target your monster, target back row, Dark Illusion, you lose it all.
Honestly, if somebody were to be really smart for this, and you know that there's a high chance your opponent's going to play Black Wings or Frogs, having 2 or 3 Dark Illusions in the side would have cooked.
It would have cooked.
Because Dark Illusion ruins the mirror match for people. Like no Sirocco pumping, no Icarus attacking, no deprisoning, Dark Arm targeting my monster, get fucked. Like so many things just like.
Yeah, that's OD.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did see a 7 tools and a bandit, but that's also been seen before. I'm not really.
Yeah, I mean Dark Illusion's also been seen, but like specifically with the mindset of we're doing a money match.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like Dark Illusion would have been a really heads up little spicy tech.
I'll tell you right now, my side deck for this situation would be like triple Dust Tornado, triple Master Restrict, double Dyna.
Oh, you're just fully hedging against like the good decks.
Only hedging against one of the big 3. And if you show up with something else, I think that my deck is going to beat you anyway. I'm not really worried if you show up with something that's not like you show up with like Macro Cosmos Stun or something like, well, you're just going to get fucked anyway because I'm playing Black Wings and I'm just going to in-phase Icarus attack all your shit and you're going to lose anyway. And then after game 1, I get to side in triple Dust Tornado and you'll lose that way as well. But like if you're playing a big 3, which I assume my side deck will only have cards for the big 3. I will not be signing anything for GBs, Hero Beat, Dragons, Gigavice, Forgs, none of that. I'm signing for Hero Frogs, Vayu, and Black Wings, and that's it. And the reason is because I think that anyone playing for this amount of money, unless their name is Alistair or Chess Prime, they're going to just be playing one of the big 3.
Yep.
Obviously, Alistair and Chess Prime are going to be playing Forgs and Gigavice respectively, but everybody else playing for this amount of money, playing for $5,000, they're going to just play one of the big 3 decks. And so your side deck can be very specific because if they're playing anything else, you're going to beat them anyway in 21 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh, where eventually it's going to catch up to them that they're playing a worse deck.
Yep. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think in this kind of situation, it's very interesting where you can be very, very targeted in your side deck instead of like how stretched thin it is because Edison format is like kind of wide.
Yep, it is. If you really look at what tops, like gadgets, fucking Solidarity gadgets have been topping a couple times this year. You got that Black Garden deck, and that got 2nd place at a YCS this year. Like, we don't got time for B-side for all that. Diva Hero, like, who has time for that? Like, we're absolutely only siding for the big 3 and calling it a day. And my deck would just be like very standard game 1. I'm not trying to make like any, rash decisions game 1. But then after that, it's like, all right, I just have hate. And like, it's solid hate against anything that I expect.
What do you mean, Chess, that you're not gambling like that? You can gamble like that. 66 always equals 100.
Yeah, that's all they do is gamble. Yeah.
But for them, it's not gambling because 66% is always 100. So if you think about it, you're really not gambling.
Chess, we still need to record our video. I didn't forget. I recorded one yesterday with Spore, so now I got to record one with you. I just have to schedule it at some point. But I also have 5 teach me how to cook videos just sitting in my queue for the next 5 weeks. So I am not. Currently I am not pressed for a 6-1 just yet. but in due time.
Now, have we ran the channel poll on who we got winning this? Has there been a poll?
No, there hasn't been a poll.
Have the people spoken?
The people haven't spoken in terms of like who they think is going to win, really, because at this point it's two Blackwing players playing, and like also we're down the first set, and I Love Shifter's up the first set or whatever, so it's like realistically more people are just going to vote for like the person who already won a set because it's just in their best interest too, just mathematically, especially because they're mirror matching. I can see if this was a different type of matchup, like two different decks, then you could be like, even though he lost that one, I still think that this deck is going to end up winning overall. Like, let's say it was Blackwing versus Vayu, and Blackwing's got the first set because he did open world in every single game. I would still be like, nah, I think Blackwing's still going to end up losing the whole thing.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Rode yourself.
Damn, if he had anything to chain to that, that would have been such a draw trap right there.
That would have been sick.
A draw trap would have been nuts. Because then you're just going minus, like you lose 3 cards and I lose 1 because the draw trap replaces itself. I mean, I would have swung the entire match.
Yep, same decks. There will be no switching. So we're here for a Blackwing mirror match all the way through.
That's right. Little Blackwing mirror.
Oh man.
Honestly, playing Blackwings, I feel like a decent amount of games are out of my control. Well, that's just Edison format now. Like, you're not wrong.
Things can get a little rambunctious pretty quickly at Edison.
Do they have beef or just gamblers? Why can't it be both? Why can't it be both, Joe? I will ask a question to answer your question. Why can't it just be both?
All I'll say is, I don't know how Ricky keeps ending up in these money matches. Like I said, he had that money match with DB Grinder in Modern. And now he's money matching this guy. Like, how Ricky's always getting into the fold. He's always in the mix.
I'm just jealous that Ricky keeps finding these people who want to play him for so much money. Because usually they're bad. Now, I don't know who I Love Shifter is, so I'm not going to say that they're bad. But usually his opponents are like literally dog shit, and they play for like thousands of dollars. All right, are we 1-1 again? I think we're 1-1 again, right? That's just guaranteed game. Oh no, I shouldn't change this. I need to change this one. All right, we're going to game 3. I keep trying to figure out how I want to word this. Because at the bottom is the set score, right? So I Love Shifter is up an entire set.
Game count. Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. Thank you. I needed some reassurance because I've been changing shit constantly and I'm like, does this look okay?
Yeah, this is fine.
Like, it's a lot going on. I know that it's a lot going on, but I'm trying to keep it like somewhat understandable for people watching. And then we've had 5 whirlwinds in 5 games. So right now, at one point we were way over. We saw more whirlwinds than games, but now we're like right there where it's about to be 5 whirlwinds in 6 games. But I think someone's gonna open a whirlwind right now, so it's about to be.
At least from our understanding, there was no knowledge beforehand of what decks either were playing.
Yeah,
I think they were free to pick whatever they wanted.
Yeah, no one knew what the other person was playing. From that's what I understand. Also, I think it's weird to be like, I'm going to play GBs. That's just kind of weird.
That is pretty not ideal.
Because like, all right, Whirlwind Tracker 6, and here we go again. This I Love Shifter guy is drawing Whirlwind so fucking much. We've only seen Ricky have whirlwind once.
I mean, listen, out of 21 games, like, we got to get to a world where where it swings back to Ricky.
Yeah.
Mike, mute it?
I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, you can clearly see in OBS that you're talking, right? So.
Yeah, not only that, but like the chat would tell me if my mic was muted.
Yep. Storm it down. What was that? A bottomless that got caught in the storm?
Yeah, bottomless trap hole. So this is a card that you need to equalize this. Now you need like Ashura is really good here. You will settle for a Sirocco, but you really like Ashura.
Mm-hmm. Ashura to push this thing over.
Not he's saying Shifter is Adam Corn. There's no way.
Isn't Adam Corn like he's like one of the very early like SJC winners or some shit like that?
Yeah, he's one of the early like best players of Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, but he's been banned a couple times actually. He got banned, he came back, and then they banned him again. Don't look up videos of Adam Corn. I'm a little sad Ricky didn't have like a Shura right there. I feel like that would have really been what they needed. Now I will say this value on the field is like a little awkward because it makes Sirocco pump really good against the Cyber Dragon, and then it's just a value versus Sirocco after that. But he has 2 back row, so there's probably no shot that a Sirocco is getting through right now. According to Konami, Adam Corn was banned for cheating. And then unbanned, and then banned again for cheating. Okay, they played right into the Icarus attack. Which, honestly, if your opponent's willing to summon a value by itself, I feel like...
There's always mischief up with a value face up.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like, I want to get this game over with. I want to open up Whirlwind Shura this time, not Whirlwind Collude. Let's get to Whirlwind Shura.
Alright, it's 3 darks again. I also hate the Blackwing Mirror because the back rows are so volatile too. Like Bottomless is insane, Icarus is insane, Starlight Road is insane. Like the back rows are all fucking broken. Alice, they're actually doing Blackwing Mirrors.
Gore ass.
Fraser, you really plan to sit through all of this? Don't worry about me, King. Randy, I appreciate your concern, but I do not have the same concern. And I don't think that they're going to be able to finish in one day, so I probably won't have to sit through too much. All right, well, good reason. You are very naive if you think that people are just too good to cheat. I will tell you right now, you are very wrong in that thinking. Another one. Hold on.
Another one. That's right. DJ Khaled.
We the best.
Yeah.
Damn, double Icarus.
Yep.
All right, the game is now like Shifter went first, so the card advantage is exactly where it should be in terms of like no one has really gained anything. Rip Kid No Cry is going to draw, going to even out the card advantage, but then life points are heavily in Rip Kid No Cry or Ricky's favor. Dark Arm was not drawn, otherwise we would have for sure saw that come down already. So that's one crisis averted. Got an ulti dad tournament today. Should I play Black Wings or Flip Dragons? I think you should play Flip Dragons. Play DEI Dragons. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I would have went Blizzard into Kalut and tried to make Catastor so Catastor can contact with the Cyber Dragon. But maybe that's just me. All right, I guess if you have brain control, you don't have to do any of that. Fuck what I'm talking about. What do I know? Although, if you do my play, you don't have to use your brain control right there. You could just hold your brain control. Because this is an awkward field he's about to have. Oh, whoa. Can you not make Armor Master? Bro, can you not make could that not be Armor Master? What does Armor Master say, chat?
What did he make it with?
A Cyber Dragon and a Blizzard.
No, you just need a Blackwing Tuner, right? Yeah, Blackwing Tuner, anything. Because remember, you play Gale in any deck, and you can make Armor Master.
So why would this be a Black Rose Dragon?
Sirocco? Because he's at 3350? I guess.
Okay, that's fair. If you think your opponent has Sirocco and you're like, I'm playing around about making a much worse monster, then sure. What is this game?
Check Dark Count. I think Dark Count's a little over. It's at least at 5 or 6. Not this Black Rose fucking riding out.
Yeah. Also, we deprisoned the Bora.
Oh. Oh!
That's just late.
That shit is late.
1,500 life points, bro. They did use brain control.
I mean, logically, the only reason, chat, that I see is that it's Sirocco pump over Bora plus, like, another thing to possibly kill him, because he is kind of low.
I mean, it would just be Sirocco pump by itself, I think, at 3350, because it would gain the attack of Armor Master and the attack of Bora.
Right.
So they would take 4,500. Like, it would just be 4,500 over the Bora.
Yep. I think that, yeah, I mean, that's not completely unreasonable.
Yeah, it's not like the worst thing. Oh, Blackwing Tracker, right. Thank you, chat.
Chat's on it.
Chat is on it. It's only been two. Yo, this is set number 2, and we've seen seven whirlwinds.
We're in for a violent game. I'll tell you that. Dan kissed the glass and my ass.
Yeah, he had to not attack there, but it's really hard to make that call. All right, Shifter is up 2-0.
Yep.
Because you have to imagine, you know what we always say, if it didn't stop the summon.
Yep, if it didn't stop the summon, it's not a dust tornado, because you know that whirlwind's never resolving.
Right.
If it's also a dust tornado, so. Yeah, his Gale was in the graveyard. The Gales on both sides were used.
Did Ricky win all the rock, paper, scissors? I didn't see that.
I don't think we're making a whirlwind tracker for each side. That's too much. Fraser is currently juggling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers on the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing a whirlwind tracker for like each side.
Am I playing at the RBT at Genesis? Depends on the schedule. I actually could.
All right.
I am there for Rivals first and foremost.
This is so... Yo.
It's just every game with this guy.
I Love Shifter is nutty. Nutty, bro. They just refuse to not see Whirlwind.
Yeah.
It's a 28% chance, chat.
The thing about like throwing $5,000 on a Blackwing Mirror match, it's not gambling when you're the villain. When you're the villain, that keeps opening up Whirlwind every game, right? now you showing the math.
Yeah, 28%. I just want to make sure I was giving chat the right number. It's a 28% chance to see Whirlwind in your opening hand. Okay, this is something. Got a little +1 right there, so that counters the Whirlwind immediately, but you know.
Yep. What do you think is the best amount of draw traps? I think the standard-ish ratio is anywhere between like 3 to 5, I think. But I don't think like the ratio more so matters that much. I think it just matters on like the meta of the format at that time. Because like draw traps when they're good is because people are like scared of back row and stuff like that. When people aren't scared of back row, they don't give a shit about the draw traps.
The draw traps are amazing in the mirror match, and I haven't seen either one of these players activate one, so I don't know if they're even on them. But in the mirror match, they were very good because one, they're going to make your opponent think about the worst. The worst always being like Icarus attack and bottomless, right? So the threat of them just being there is annoying in a mirror match because you're always going to overthink, and then that's just
they might do a suboptimal line.
They might do a suboptimal line, or it just adds to the mental stack over time. You're playing 21 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh! The mental stack of having to constantly think about every back row and draw traps are just back rows is going to be super annoying. So that's one thing that's like actually really big. And then because of Icarus attack, and this is the other thing I wanted to say, Icarus attack makes them so much like, is this going to resolve too?
Makes them so costly.
Yeah, because if you end up targeting back row, like, and I'm chaining draw traps, your Icarus attacks are now minuses instead of being 2 for 2s.
The known impression of the main I don't think is honestly that bad. It's only really bad if, you know, they have Whirlwind and other shit like that to like fuck with the oppression being set or like face up.
Yeah, because we saw Whirlwind stop the Gale summon, it can stop Dora summon, special summon, it can stop Blizzard, it can stop Dark Arm. So it has a couple things that it can do. It's not like a complete deck card.
Yeah, I think in Blackwing Mirror Match, I think oppression in the main deck is honestly not that. Yeah, it's not that bad. It actually stops a lot of things. It's only specifically bad if they have Whirlwind because they can just like chain block. I mean, mainly Blizzard. Yeah, the chain blocking is just annoying. All right, they're going ban for ban, Sirocco for Sirocco. Yeah,
we could go ban for ban. All right, 3 darks. You know, I always got to say it. Every time I see 3 darks, I just got to wonder, like...
What's the 3 darks over in Ricky's corner? I feel like he's kind of close, right? Yeah, okay.
I don't think we've seen Ricky drop a Dark Arm yet.
I don't think Ricky plays Whirlwind or Dark Arm, according to how these games are playing. I think he just opted out. He said, "My name is Mark Cuban, and for that reason, I'm out."
Yep.
So we went Blizzard.
We did go Blizzard.
I don't really know what we're making.
There's nothing good to make because
Goyo Guardian and not take it because that'd be too much.
The weird thing is there's nothing good to make in a situation because Colute, you don't know if they have a Colute or not. Brio costs you cards. Brio is fine if you have good discards, like a value, obviously, because then you put them on a literally 1-turn clock. Like I'm just going to pitch value and then summon arm wing and deal 46. But it's all very risky. It really comes down to what Shifter's holding in their 3-card hand.
Yep. Ricky notably did not set any back row after his Sirocco summon, so
yep.
That leads you to wonder what's in that hand. A lot of things are going through the mind. Gores, Dark Arm. They're all reasonable things that are even brain control, honestly.
Oh, he did have the fucking value. Honestly,
Well, this
would've-
gets us out of brain control.
Yeah, not only that, but like this would have been what I've done.
Have we seen Gores on both sides?
We've
I know we've
seen-
seen Gores from
we have.
Shifter.
We have seen it on both
Okay.
sides. Yeah, I think in set 1, Ricky dropped the Gores. Kalu? Oh my lord.
Okay.
This is a scraping, bro. We really might not be here for long.
Honestly, this is what I was hoping for.
You ain't the no shade. I don't care who wins because I don't have any like horse in this race. But if it has to be anything, I want it to be a scraping.
Well, because it will be even more salty to lose your 5K on a scraping. Because like, wouldn't it be terrible if they go the complete distance and then they end up friends in the end? They're just like, you know what,
They will not be friends in the end. I promise you.
All right, Fraser, think about the probability though. What's more likely that they're friends in the end? A complete unmitigated scraping, or they go the distance?
Going the distance is like, yo, bro, you play really well. Like, good, you know, fist bump,
exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying?
A scraping
like,
guarantees that there's enmity for the rest of Edison.
Yes,
like, there's gonna be.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I want an unmitigated scraping.
Like, there's gonna be hate and shit talk for the next 7 years.
This is the Colosseum, and in Rome, they want to see blood.
Yes. Like, this is definitely not going to end well for whoever loses. There's going to be some anger.
Yes, it's first to 11 set wins.
I need to make a little tracker. All right. Set 1. I want to do a little tracker on the side for my own personal stats. So set 1 went to game 3. Set 2 was 3 games. Set 3.
Yes, it's 5K winner takes all.
Yep, 5K winner takes all. Very straightforward.
Okay, Ricky's starting out with a turboing of Armor Master.
This is the Ludo special.
Did you update the Whirlwind tracker, by the way? Okay. These are known players on DBR IRL. I mean, Ricky's known on DB. I don't know if is Ricky Europe or is he US?
I think they say he's from Morocco.
Okay.
I don't know. When it comes to online people who I never physically see in a video or like in person or anything, I just whatever. Like they could just say, you know, they're anyone. They're literally any person on the planet. They're one of 8 billion people. So they could literally be living next door to me right now for all I know. And just pretending that they're from Morocco or whatever. I don't know. Don't get me like vouching for anybody. But because here's the other thing. If they're in Europe, the time right now in Europe, if they're playing to a best 21, bro, there's no fucking way. Like right now in Europe is probably 9 p.m.
Yeah, I think it's 9.
People are saying what led to this? A little bit of shit talk and a lot of gambling addiction.
A little bit of shit talk and expendable money.
I just can't believe they put it all on Black Wings. You know what it is? Both of these people played it safe. They said I'm playing for 5K and I want to play it safe. That's what happened just now.
Icky, icky.
Yep. Good at curse.
How do you gamble on this? No idea, but I'm sure somewhere people are side betting on this.
The fact is, it could absolutely still swing the other way, and that's what's like crazy. Like, at what point do you just get so tired that you forget the Sirocco pump, you know? Like, is it match 17 where you're like they're not even using Blizzards and Sirocco's effect anymore?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think when it comes to Sirocco pump, it's gonna be like a Stockholm syndrome sort of thing. You're just gonna be, yep, this is a normal thing. I'm good. You can only get mad at it so many times.
Yeah, 5K on the Blackwing Mirror does not sound like a good time. I agree. I wouldn't want to do 5K on a mirror match. I don't give a fuck what it is. There's no mirror match that I think is worth playing 5K for. In Edison.
No, not at all. In Edison, not even a little bit.
Yeah, there's no Edison mirror match that I would put 5K on. I think all Edison mirror matches are already pretty bad. And then for
I don't think there's a mirror match in Yu-Gi-Oh! Period.
There might not be, but I don't want to make such a hyperbolic statement like that because, like, I don't know the entirety of all of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know a lot of the tier elements players of 2022 would disagree heavily with that statement.
Yeah, that might be the only one, though.
Well, there's one.
There is one.
And they'd be like, I will play all the shitty people. You could bring your Kashtira at the time, you could bring your Florindaries at the time, or you could bring a tier element deck like me. But I feel like I'm better than you at the tier element mirror match, and I'm just going to win 5K.
Most skillful mirror in Edison.
We don't have any. That's the problem. Mirrors are aids.
Most of the mirror matches in Edison suffer from a problem of, like, when you're playing behind, like, for example, Hero Beat. Hero Beats, I feel like, it highlights the problem very, very well. When you're playing behind, it's so hard to get onto the field. When there's an alias on the field, you can get sparked, you can get Hero Blast, you can get bottomless.
Yeah.
There's no real good way to claw back into the game when you're behind in a lot of the mirror matches is the main issue. In the Frog mirror match, when you land a Monarch and you do the first damage of 24, they Monarch you back, and then you just Monarch them again. You're always going to be ahead in that exchange, typically, unless they can kill you in one turn, which isn't typical.
She says she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. And I'm just gonna put this on the screen so you guys can see. Like, this is not BS. This is like really happening. So yeah, this is really happening. This is actually a thing.
$5K on a Dragon Ruler mirror match? Probably not. Because all it takes is one maxi or your opponent to draw 3. What's the draw spell in Dragon Rulers?
Super Rejuvenation. It's the same draw spell in this format.
Yep.
Oh,
there you go.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Uh-oh. Now we know. Now we know there's Dark Illusion. All right, I'm gonna be honest. If Ricky doesn't have Dark Illusions in their side as well, this is already they're not winning. They're not winning this. Dark Illusion is the single most important card in the mirror match, in my opinion, in terms of like side deck cards, because
it literally stops everything.
It stops entirely too much. Like, you can play around Starlight Road. You could do like, I'll pop one of yours, one of mine, stuff like that. You could just not activate your Icarus attacks or whatever. You cannot play around Dark Illusion. You cannot play around that card. That is what makes it so fucking ridiculous.
It stops Sirocco. It stops Gale.
Brain
it
control.
Stops Ceramic. It stops Brain Control.
Dark
it stops Dad. Like it stops all the fucking all targeting on your monsters.
It's entirely too good.
It's too much. Such a good card in the mirror match. We were
Johnson Ball said the Genie mirror match is awful. Trust me, Johnson Balls. Oh, I know. But I do genuinely think that all mirror matches in Edison are bad. Like, I am a staunch believer in this. You cannot convince me otherwise. I think every mirror match in Edison format is fucking awful.
Second Dark Illusion right now. Okay.
Because Dark Illusion in that situation was just an extra copy of like Bottomless Trap Hole. It's like a turn skip. It's like, oh, summon, Sirocco, pop. Like, nope. Pass your turn. Pass turn.
Because I'll tell you right now, you're not going to summon Sirocco and then use the Clute in your hand to beat over something.
Right. They don't.
You're also not going to summon Sirocco and not use the effect either. You just simply can't. It's too valuable to not do it.
Bro, this is so bad. Like, he's about to be down. He's about to be down fucking 3-0. I'm so shocked he did not play Value Turbo. He's won. I'm pretty sure he's won his money with Value Turbo.
He didn't listen to the money.
I would just, if I'm a value player and that is predominantly what has given me like my best result, I'm just playing that deck and I don't care that you know I'm playing value. What are you going to do about it?
The worst thing you can do is play Machina Control, but we've also seen them beat that deck as well.
That's not even good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, the worst thing they can do to you is play Machina Control, but we've seen them...
And I'm still going to win a best of 21 because you don't have any sacking. You have no bombs. You have no Dark Arm. You have no return. You have nothing. You have fucking a deck that is literally just a mirror version of my deck. You're playing Hamster Echo Kaias, but then your other engine is strictly worse than the Blackwing cards. The Dark engine.
Yep.
Like, imagine somebody challenging me to a 5K money match and I show up with Blackwings. You would fully be expecting me to show up with fucking, like, frogs. Like, you'd be like, absolutely, this guy's gonna play frogs.
What deck in Edison is the best for staying relaxed because there's a little stress in running it? I guess maybe, like, straight up Frog Monarchs because you only have one play per turn. You can't be stressed if you only have one decision. Do the players know each other's deck lists? No.
They don't need to either. Because they're both playing fucking Blackwings. So they do know each other's deck lists at that point.
That is true. Especially after, I think by the end of this actual set ending.
Yep.
This third set, they should fully know what to expect.
Yeah, now we saw the Dark Illusion. I think that was the last surprise.
Yeah, because like we've seen from both players, they're both not playing draw traps. Like that's almost like undeniably the truth.
We've seen a lot of games in zero draw traps, so I do think that the draw traps are just not a part of this.
All right, well, your caboose is just cooked, right? You can kill this thing, that's fine. You need Mirror Force expeditiously, which you don't have.
Oh, no, not nothing.
Yeah, it can't be nothing.
Nothing is crazy.
There will be no swapping. They're playing Blackwing mirror matches all the way through.
The thing is, Chris, they didn't know that they were going to be mirror matching. They were just like, we're playing for 5K. They set up the rules, but the rules had nothing to do with like I'm playing this deck, you're playing that deck. So it's not like they went into it saying, I'm going to play Black Wings. This just happened out of, like, it's just completely random that this happened. Like, I didn't even know that they were playing Black Wings. If you ask me leading into this, okay, thank God he had the clue, because otherwise this was not competitive. Leading up to this, I would have for sure thought Ricky was going to play Vayu. And I don't think there's anything wrong with just playing a deck that like you're known to play and that you're really good with and that you've had a lot of success with. Like, I am not going to shy away from playing Hero Frogs if I want to, especially if there's like stakes on the line that I feel like I actually want to do well, because I have a lot of success with Hero Frogs. Like, I would not randomly be like, oh, I'm going to play Vayu Turbo instead.
The worst thing someone could try to do to you is they'll try to bring like fucking GBs or some shit.
And they will get their shit cooked in a best of 21. I promise you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like
I actually would love that. You will get your shit cooked.
Because it's not like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where like you have one set to get me out of there.
Right.
You can get me out of there in one set, but over 21 sets.
Yeah, like 21 sets, and my deck is just overtly better than yours. Like, thanks for the night. Like, it's just I just have an advantage going into it.
I also I saw someone in the chat say if it was a mirror they should have did card for card. I actually kind of disagree with that. I like the idea of if you're doing like a money match like this, you can see a lot of interesting deck decisions. Like, you might hedge against certain things in your main deck, and you're gonna also like hyper focus on things in your side deck. I think the expressiveness in it makes it a little bit more interesting instead of just watching like Chaos Turbo mirrors, for example. Because like for the most part, you're seeing people play card for card almost the same shit. Like, maybe they're playing a few different things, but like there's a lot more things to hedge for in Edison.
Mikey, thank you for the sub.
There is in Go format.
I think I'm still going back to my original point. I think they should have done, after a certain number of wins with a deck, if they're going to do best of 21 sets, then maybe a deck can only be used twice or something. Like, you have to set up a parameter where decks have to change after a while. If it's best of 21 sets, because that's so many sets, initially I was like, oh, you can only play a deck once. But then that means you have to play 11 different decks, and that's like entirely too many decks. So I would say, like, you're allowed to use a deck twice. You're allowed to use every deck twice. That way, you know, you don't have to cycle through literally 11 different decks. That is so many decks. But there's no way I would want to play 11 minimum and 21 maximum of the same two decks. There's no way I would want to do that. I would not do that.
Yeah, hey, I said even for 5K that 21 maximum games is too much. Far too much. I would say first to 7 wins for me personally. I think that's a healthy amount of games where you're giving credence to 5K.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Big solemn.
This is a comeback of all time.
I mean, I'm assuming we're looking at set value here because we didn't swing into it, right? With this Bora, that's where we've been at this whole time. He like passed a turn and then he just set a back row and passed back to him. That's what happened, I think. We were yapping, so I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm not even going to pretend like I was paying attention.
Because I assume Ricky just doesn't want to give him a silver win. That's where that's where we're at.
Armwing?
Oh wait, yeah, Armwing. I saw Synchro, so I thought it was one of the Synchros already made.
Yeah. It's crazy because a Kalut doesn't even kill here. It's 3100. But a Kalut is still good because you just attack and then they attack you and you Kalut there. But Ricky might not have anything. This is a little rough.
Damn, always a good day when Ricky loses. I know who that guy's side betting on.
Yeah, I definitely think the rule, like if you're going to do this type of thing, the rule has to be.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that just game?
If that literally is not Colute, it is game, yes. But if it was Colute, he would have attacked. So I don't think it's Colute.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, he looked in his deck? What was he looking for?
I don't know, but... All right, so
he was looking for an answer.
That was the first 2-0, I believe.
He was looking for an answer. It's getting worse.
It's
Whirlwind every game, and now it's a 2-0.
Yeah.
And Ricky opened up Whirlwind that game, I think, right? Or one of those games in that set.
Well, yeah, one of them he definitely opened up, I think, Whirlwind Shura. Yeah, that was a 2-0, right, chat? Ricky admitted defeat, and then... Ricky admitted defeat. Yeah, that was a 2-0. So set 1 was 3 games, set 2 was 3 games, set 3 was 2 games. So we're 8 games in, and 9 Whirlwinds have been seen. We are now in set 4. And the thing I want to know, chat, if somebody could tell me who won each die roll. I know Ricky won game 3. Ricky won roll. Set 3, Ricky won the roll. I don't know who won the roll for set 1 and 2. But honestly, if I go back to like before, I could actually get set 1 pretty easily. So 1 second. Okay, set 1, I Love Shifter won the roll.
Diego says 2-2 for rolls. He went back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, whoever did that so much. So set 1, Shifter, 1 roll. Set 2, I guess Ricky won the roll for set 2. And then set 4, this is Shifter won the roll. So they are completely even in rolls, but they are 3-0 in sets.
Well, don't say that too early, Christopher. Because it could very well be 21 games. We got a long way to go.
You mean 21 sets, not games?
Yeah, 21 sets.
Yeah.
He said matches. Seen any draw traps? Nope. No draw trap. I think we can confidently say there are no draw traps in either deck.
Yeah, honestly, draw traps definitely seem like they're just not a thing.
We've seen a lot of cards. We've even seen the Dark Illusion that we talked about. We've seen a what's that card? 7 Tools.
We did see 7 Tools. 7 Tools just works Dark Illusion. Isn't it just worse Dark? Like, am I crazy? It's just worse Dark Illusion, right?
In the Blackwing Mirror match, of course it is.
It's just blatantly worse Dark Illusion. How long have I been live? I've been live for 1 hour and 46 minutes, and we're 3 sets are completely done, and we're on the 4th set. So this could end up concluding tonight if it just keeps going like this.
Are we intruding too much if we get these players to list out the hand? I really want to know the hand bad.
I want to know the hand too, but I'm just here to spectate. What's up, Samu?
What requires more luck, Yu-Gi-Oh or poker, huh?
Ricky definitely didn't expect the mirror. Exactly. I think above all, Samu, I've been saying this a lot in the last 2 hours. I think Ricky should just play Value Turbo. I think if you're playing for $5,000 and you're already a Value player, you just play Value Turbo. Because, like, Blackwings actually does have more counters than Value does. So, like, in the hierarchy of big 3 decks, right? In terms of what can get countered the most, Hero Frogs can be countered more than any of the other 2. Then Blackwings, then Value. Value basically has, like, no real counter. Like, sure, Value has bad matchups. Gigavice, Amaryllis, straight up Frog Monarch, shit like that. Those are bad matchups. But, like, even those matchups that are bad, Value can absolutely just sack the shit out of them. And there you go. And also, I don't think someone's bringing those decks to a money match. So I'm not really worried about them. Like, I'm not worried about playing against Gigavice or Forgs or Dragon Turbo in a money match because I just do not think that any of my opponents Like if I'm talking to somebody who I do not know, if somebody who I do not know is challenging me for $5,000, they're not bringing one of the combo decks. I'm just not worried about that. That is like the most unrealistic thing ever. And even if they did, do I think that that person can play the combo deck perfectly over the course of 21 sets? Fuck no.
For ban, dust shoot for dust shoot.
Yeah, dust shoot for dust shoot. I could make a bingo card. I guess I'll start one on the side. We gotta do something to make this interesting, right, chat? This is not the website I use, is it? Oh, this is the website I use. Okay. Um, 5K Blackwing mirror. All right, chat. I am going to shrink this down significantly. What just happened? Dad got put back. I want to see if can I shrink this down even more? God damn it. All right, maybe I might have to make this over on the side here. All right, I could put this like right here, right? Okay. So we're gonna do double whirlwind. Dad for dad. We can go dad for dad. I can do Icarus. Icarus for Icarus. I probably shouldn't put that right there though. All right, I need help. Brain for game.
Well, we know they're both playing Gores, right? So why not MST drop Gores?
We already saw that, unfortunately. Gore saves lives. Yeah, we could do Gore saves lives though. Like literally, you're about to die and you drop Gores. So we got double whirlwind, dad for dad, Icarus for Icarus, brain for game, Gore saves lives. What are some of the other things that happen? Double collude.
Yep. Someone did say double pump.
Double pump is really hard in the Blackwing mirror match. I don't know if I like double pump in the Blackwing mirror match. The only way it can happen is literally brain control. Which I'm not saying it can't happen, but like is.
What about one shot kill? Circo over 8,000. One shot kill.
No. All right. Solemn. Do we know that they're both playing Solemn?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They are both playing Solemn.
All right. All right. Pro heavy. Always gotta have pro heavy.
Yep. Ooh, Blind Allure? Someone that down bad?
Blind Allure is crazy.
I do like Blind Allure.
All right, wait 1 second. I gotta change the tracker. All right. Let me read chat. Let me see if they got any good ones. Torrential for 3+. Yeah. Blind Allure is crazy. I'm putting it though. Blind Allure is so fucking crazy. All right, Jet 2 Holiday.
We've already seen Jet 2 Holiday.
Yeah, we did. We did just see a Jet 2 Holiday. Jet 2 Holiday just means that you got scraped. You got 2-0'd and it wasn't particularly close. That's a Jet 2 Holiday. You got literally told Cancun on 3. Real Silverwind doesn't happen though. The point of a bingo card is not to put something that's so obscure that it will never happen. I'm just not gonna put. I'm not gonna put real Silverwind. That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, Starlight Road. Well, they started off set 1 insulting each other, so we're already done that. We got Torrential for 3+. I got Pro Heavy. Damn, is it really hard to make a Blackwing mirror match bingo card? It kinda is.
It could be.
That pop itself?
But
No.
Short resolves? No.
I actually kind of like short resolves. It's very simple.
That's because you're desperate.
No, short resolves is actually kind of good.
No, you like that.
Pierce
You like
for
that
game.
because you're desperate.
Pierce for game. Pierce for game could be so Bora or Armwing piercing for game. I like that. Oh, top deck Blizzard. Now that's how you do Blizzard. You don't just that's the correct way to do Blizzard. Top deck Blizzard.
Oh, what about first battle phase kill?
It's not possible.
It's not possible.
You need to craft your hand.
We got 21 games to craft a hand.
You keep saying 21 games. I just don't think it requires like such a specific scenario to literally kill in the first battle phase. I don't believe it.
Oh, sure is about to resolve. Here it comes.
No, it's not. I don't think we've seen a short resolve in this entire thing yet. I'm not even kidding. I do not think a single short has resolved.
7 tools!
Stop. Wait, what game is this in this set? I gotta take the zero. I gotta
Yeah, I think this is game 1 right now.
Yeah, it is game 1. Bluff set Sirocco. It is 21 sets. It's 21 sets.
21 sets.
Alright, I'm gonna put double pump Sirocco because that actually... I'm desperate.
Oh, now you're desperate. Now you want to admit it? So now you need to put that first turn battle phase.
I was always desperate. I'm not desperate for first turn battle phase. Alright, Dark
You're
Illusion
desperate for
Cook.
first turn battle phase.
Dark Illusion cooks. Double Whirlwind. Do I have that already? I thought I have something with Whirlwind. I have Double Whirlwind.
That's the first thing you did.
It is the first thing, yeah. We also, surprisingly, as many Whirlwinds as we've seen, we haven't seen double. Stardust Resurrects is hilarious, only because recently people have been forgetting Stardust at an all-time high.
At this rate, we might need Ricky wins the set.
Ricky gets his first W. Who said that? Who said that?
It was Gingerilla.
Gingerilla, what the fuck? That is actually so good though. Yeah, like I can't even say anything. That cooked so like that's Ricky gets his first W is actually insane. I literally like that cooks so hard.
Do we make a spot for like Shore of Stardust?
Even set count?
Even set count.
So like if Ricky, we make, watch who you make fun of high school. Watch who you make fun of in high school. Ricky could totally reverse this entire thing, chat. And the next thing you know, we're 3 for 3 or some shit.
Oh,
so,
I do like Colute Wars. Someone said that effectively, but they didn't have a good word for it. Colute Wars is good.
Colute Wars. Are they both playing Cyber Dragon? They're both playing it actually. So
yeah.
Contact.
You have to imagine. Well, all right, they're playing it.
I did see. Remember, Shifter won last set by going Tribute for Cyber Dragon, Banish for Value, Summon, Attack over the board per game.
Yep.
So, and we know Ricky's been siding in Cyber Dragon a lot as well. So yeah, Contact Cyber Dragon. This has been one-sided. Even right now, bro. Like, even right now, it's just one-sided.
He hasn't even touched them. Bill, he won't do 8K in one turn. He's desperate, but not that desperate. He won't accept it. Draw trap. It's not going to happen. They're not playing draw traps.
All right, I'm doing Stardust plus 3 back row.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying Stardust, like Shore of Stardust, like the Shore of Stardust play.
Oh my god.
What's happening here?
I think they're gonna Goyo.
Goyo for Goyo?
Yeah. Also, if these things are happening while we're creating this bingo card, I'm marking them off. So if we see anything that happens like while I'm doing this, the fact that Ashura, I don't think Ashura has resolved in this entire however many games. This is the 9th game. I don't think Ashura has resolved in 9 games.
No, no one's playing Caius. We don't believe in that. Wedge counter appears. It's actually a funny one.
Yeah, what the wedge counter thing is kind of funny. We also haven't seen any deck devastation viruses. Oh, we could do turn 1 dust shoot.
Yeah, we already saw that though.
Yeah, but there's plenty. Yeah.
See, you're desperate. Just put the AK in one battle. Just do one turn kill. Come on, one shot kill.
All right,
there you
one
go.
Turn kill. There you go.
See, now you feel good, don't you?
I think that's such a bad one, but okay. One turn kill.
Listen, you can change it if you come up with something, but you're desperate.
I am desperate. I'm so desperate.
Like, look what the chat is saying. Vayu attacks 3 times. Do you see this?
Yeah, that's anything. Someone said Starlight Road for game. I kind of like Starlight Road for game.
Do you have a Starlight Road spot? No, it doesn't look like you do.
I don't think I have anything for Starlight Road. They're just brain controlling each other. They're gonna really go Goyo for Goyo.
All right, that's bingo.
All right, I'm gonna make this big. All right, guys, we have ourselves a bingo card.
Salt and Chat already happened though.
Huh?
Someone was saying Salt and Chat is so funny though. He's like, Salt and Chat already happened.
Yeah, there's always Salt and Chat. All right, we got our bingo card.
Not Ricky being delusional. He said target Goyo, and he said which one, and he already selected which one.
All right, this is our bingo card, chat.
Now we're just sitting here. We're stun locked.
I guess. How does this work? Does this thing have like play online? Oh no. All right, I shuffled it. So, trying to see the best way. I don't like that this website doesn't let you mark the bingo card. All right, here is the bingo card. Yeah, this is the bingo card. Here we go. So, if any of these things come up, chat, y'all have to make sure to let me know. But read them and weep. We got turn 1 Dushu, Stardust +3 back row, double pump Sirocco, contact on Cyber Dragon, Jet 2 Holiday. Actually, contact doesn't need to necessarily be on Cyber Dragon. Obviously, it just needs to be like contacting, period. Because Catastrophe could be made in this matchup as well, even though I don't really see why outside of Goyo. Jet 2 Holiday, even set count, Solemn Asylum, Torrential for 3+, Gore Saves Lives, Dark Illusion Cooks, Double Colute, Starlight Road for a game, Icarus for Icarus, Top Deck Blizzard, Colute Wars, Double Whirlwind, Brain for game, Shore of Resolves, Pierce for game, Blind Allure, Dad for Dad. Ricky gets his first W, Pro Heavy, and 1 turn kill.
Jet 2 Holiday is when someone gets 2-0'd smoked.
Thank you. I was just about to say it again. They just get fucking scraped.
Yep.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet 2 holidays.
Yo, Ricky throw up the thinking face when he attacked the Sirocco with Gordio Guardian. He was about to play a dangerous game. He was about to play a dangerous game.
Not a dangerous game.
Yo, look! Look!
Bro, you can't make this shit up, bro.
Yo, he can't catch a break.
Yo, he literally can't catch a break. Like,
Shifter said no brakes.
Yeah, like all gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
A Top Deck Blizzard doesn't even fully get you out of this. Because the Top Deck Blizzard right back is the crackback that smiles back. Damn.
Oh my god. All right, this is giving Harder the underdog at this point.
Yeah, playing for 5K is crazy. And then playing for 5K when you don't open up Whirlwind like that is even crazier. When you know you're not one of them. Because I feel like Ricky knows he's not one of those people that opens up Whirlwind.
Yeah, like if I played for 5K and I was using Black Wings, at least I'm confident because I do open up Whirlwind a lot. When I talk with Black Wings, I definitely open up Whirlwind. The first 4 rounds, I open up Whirlwind every single game.
Who's the villain in this story? I don't even know. I have to say with educational guess that it might be Ricky. Because Ricky always finds himself in these money matches. I don't know how, but he's always in the mix of something.
If he's down 5-0, I'm sorry, but it's over.
Ricky might be Ganondorf and Shifter might be Link. That's all I'm saying.
I did play draw traps and upstarts, but I opened the Whirlwind, bro. Like I didn't have to do anything to draw into it. Like it's not like I was like, oh, set like 2 draw traps pass. I did play triple upstart, triple like Yadagarasu. But I was just straight up like Whirlwind summon, turn 1, like it wasn't.
Johnson Boss said, hopefully we didn't put Ricky gets his first set on the diagonal. He says, I need that space.
What? Where is it at? Ricky is in the middle. Ricky gets his first W is in the middle.
Yeah, because if it's in the diagonal, God forbid, that's taking up 4 spots.
Not just taking up for it. Yo, that's crazy.
Oh my God, Ricky's thing. Careful, Ricky. Careful about pumping now. Pump your brakes before you pump that Sirocco, buddy. Pump your brakes.
There should be a mercy rule. Like after okay.
Oh, he's pumping. Ah!
Oh my God, Dark Illusion
Tell him
cooks.
to pump his brakes.
Dark
But
Illusion.
he got his shit pumped.
Dark Illusion cooks.
He got his shit pumped.
Does he have 7 tools or no? Okay, wait. We might have Solemn or 7 tools. All right, Dark Illusion might not cook yet.
Yo, using Solemn here has to hurt.
All right,
there's
tools.
the 7 tools. All right, it's not as bad. Oh! Oh!
All right, Dark Illusion cooks. Dark Illusion.
No.
Dark Illusion just did the fucking most.
Yo, I'm telling you, Ricky is Ganondorf and Shifter's Link. He's the hero of time. He can't be stopped.
Damn.
Damn. Damn. Triple clue right now. Do it for me. Oh, do it for me, baby. Triple
Stop.
clue. I want to see it so bad. Oh, fuck.
And the Solemn wasn't even like that bad there because they're both at 4,000 at this point. Like, so like at this point, like life points are just like, all right. And in a Blackwing Mirror match, damage is more important than card advantage. Like the card advantage thing does not, as you can see, Ricky has been up in a lot of these games, and it really does not matter. Like you just die with cards. You're just dying with cards. In a Blackwing Mirror match, you just die with cards.
Damn, that's right. Full belt to ass. He said boots to asses. Where those boots belong, straight on asses.
I'm gonna put the bingo card up one more time for you guys to see. I'm just gonna put that bingo card right there, so everybody can see it.
It's about to be a Jet 2 holiday. Who wants to take a trip?
There's that bingo card, chat. Maybe I'll move it this way. But I won't let you go. We haven't seen a whirlwind in a while. The tracker's been on 10 for a good minute.
It's true. Yugi Boomer, how the fuck would you ever be able to verify that? Stop. You're a ridiculous person.
Tango. So, you're not wrong. But when they're ridiculous, I just ignore them.
No, I need them to know.
All right, well, I'll let you do that. But I ignore so many of the messages that are just like, so many people just spout nonsense and I just do not even give them even the slightest bit of energy. But you're younger than me, so you have more spunk.
I do have more spunk.
He's going full belt to ass. Whose turn is it? We're in a heavy think tank right now. Okay.
We are on a heavy... What did I tell you, bro? When someone's reeled down and that 5K starts looming above them, they're like, oh, shit.
I could imagine sweating. I could imagine actually sweating.
Dark Illusion again. Do it again.
There's no way. A second one would have been insane.
Oh.
Does this have targets? No target. Yo, how is Ricky always in these situations where he doesn't even get value out of his cards? Like, how is that possible?
What other card games did you play that are good? DC deck building. That's a good fun one. Hearthstone. That's
because I'm going to be streaming a lot in the next 9 days. I definitely want to do some DC like live.
Oh, DC would be fun.
Yeah, DC live. We're live, baby. We're live.
Another
Damn,
one.
again?
That's right.
Again?
This might be. How much is this? This is game.
It is game if it all goes through.
It's 48.
And he did bottomless. He did bottomless before synchro was made, so I'm sensing a bit of weakness.
Isn't just make Brio pitch game here? Like exact game?
It would be. That is 4,000. And he bottomless preemptively. I think we got some weakness.
Is this a Gore saves lives moment?
Oh?
There's no way he has Gores. Okay, I was about to say. There's no way he has Gores, bro.
The preemptive bottomless. Got his caboose cooked.
I mean, he was going to die if Ricky just said attack, so I guess he's just like, I'm not risking it.
Yep.
But I think in that situation, you might have to just be like, all right.
You got to run it?
Yeah, I think I just have to hold this bottomless and hope that you synchro something. I have to pretend like I have Mirror Force set, but really I have bottomless. But yeah, it's hard to see those things when you're actually playing. Like, it's really hard to think like, oh, I need to feign like I have Mirror Force and I need him to synchro, so I'm going to bottomless him. And it's just like the mental stack after you play so much, and they have not taken a break. It's just been belt ass, belt ass, belt ass, belt ass. All right, we're back to the schedule programming. Rowan Shora, this guy is, yo, whoever Shifter is, they have the code to DB. They just have the code, bro. Also, set 4 is 3 games now. So they've all gone to game 3 except one set. How many people do we think are playing each side here, or did they gentlemen's out of that? I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's another whirlwind. Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's anyone coaching on either side right now, because if you're being coached and you're down this bad, fire your coach. Like, take the headphones off. You know that meme where the guy takes the headphones off?
It's like the Giants coach, I think.
Yeah, y'all know the meme I'm talking about? This. If you're being coached and you're Ricky right now, you need to do this. Like, this is what Ricky needs to do if he's being coached right now. Like, take those fucking headphones off, bro. Whirlwind is just riding the fuck out. Ricky's $5,000 mistake was playing Black Wings. It might. Now, I'm not saying it's over. We're only 4 sets in, and it's a maximum. There are 17 possible more sets to play, chat. Possible. But if Ricky just gets scraped like this constantly, then this whole thing is a Jet 2 holiday at that point.
Not the whole series being Jet 2 holiday.
The whole thing.
Ricky's 5K mistake is a great video name.
That would be, after this is all done and I get an editor to like chop this up and make it into a little reel or something, or like a quick compilation.
Brain control. Dust tornado.
Oops.
What are you doing?
Having fun. You have to make this fun for yourself. Otherwise, you would go crazy. Like, you have to. So
see, the thing is, though, is that you have to put that shit vertical and on top of his name if you're really wanting to have
that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Is there a way for me to make this vertical? Oh yeah.
In OBS? Oh yes.
Oh.
And now you have to flip it.
All right, one second.
Flip it the other way now. And then you have to flip it the other way after you flip it the other way.
Alignment. That doesn't.
Should be under transform, I believe.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on, I need to give it some background color though.
Dust tornado for dust tornado. Damn, not making it the same color.
All right, now flip it. No, that is.
No. And then you flip it again. Like I said, you're gonna have to flip it, and then you're gonna have to flip it. You know what I mean?
Fuck off, Stengo.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, flip it, and then you flip it. See? Look at you. You flipped it, and then you flipped it.
I did. You were right.
Nothing. Chad, I don't know what this one is. This is a new one. Short resolves!
Wait, what the hell?
Shora resolves!
That's not right.
How many times do I have to tell you how to do it? You flip it, and then you flip it.
You were so annoying.
Flip it, and then there you go. You flipped it, and then you flip it. Also, Shora resolved.
Oh, Shore actually resolved?
Yes, it did.
It only took, what, 4 sets?
Yep. Triple clue. Dang it. Dang it.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet2 Holidays.
Thanks, Johnson Boss, for the coordinates. Don't miss out.
Oh.
Ricky's fighting
Wars?
back.
Clue Wars inbound? Nope.
Fight back. Can I miss out? Actually, I don't want to go on the Blackwing vacation.
What's this bingo thing doing over the side? We're done with that. Short resolves. He resolved. All right.
I was just leaving it there so chat knows what, you know. Make sure they don't forget
They
anything.
know. They know. They know. They're good, right, chat? You guys know what's up.
You guys know what's up.
Oh, another Colute.
That's wild.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Throwing that Sirocco out there willy-nilly like that.
What's in that graveyard? What's in there?
Whose graveyard you want to see?
How many are we on? Ooh. We're one Blizzard away.
All right, I think Ricky might have fought back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what his profile picture is. Is that like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, or is that some fan art shit? What is that?
Oh, you know I don't know.
Weather painters?
Yeah, see, chat knows.
What does this card do? It's a Link 4, Link 3.
Another Sirocco, god damn. Double Colute for a double Sirocco.
It is Weather Painter Moon Bow.
This Bora in the dream right now. Ricky said nobody beats me 4 times. No one beats me 4 times. Ugh.
Oh. Oh. The Colute that smiles back?
Wow, after 11 years, the Bora is finally dead. It did a lot of damage, though. That Bora did so much damage. All right, is it time for the Siroccos on Ricky's side to come raining down?
No, I think Ricky's about to be on some weak time right now.
You think so?
I think so. I think that Bora was his strongest soldier.
It rode out.
I think that Bora was his strongest soldier, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
I told you. I told you he's on that weak time.
That's either Dark Arm. All right. That's either Dark Arm or Gores, right? In the hand?
It could be a lore, and he didn't believe.
Right, he didn't want to give us the bingo card. Because we got Blind Lore,
Yeah.
right? I was desperate enough to put that on here.
Yep.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. In the counter. In the corner. Starlight Road.
Ooh.
Yeah, I could have told you that. I could have told you that. If you didn't have this read, I had this read 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, bro. Literally had that read 20 minutes ago. It wasn't even a question. Starlight Road for game. It wasn't even a question. You went summon. Like
Attack.
Nothing happened. You've been attacking, nothing's been happening. You've been doing everything possible, nothing's been happening. That is fucking blatantly Starlight Road. I was like, this is going to end. Okay, another whirlwind.
Okay.
Also, that was the whole set, right?
That was the whole set. So that's 4-0 in Shifter's direction.
All right, hold on. I got to do the whirlwind tracker first, and then I got to give Shifter. Shifter is now 4-0. Oh my God, Ricky. Come on, bro. And I gotta change these. I'm the scorekeeper.
Now listen, I thought it was like a little OD to put Ricky get his first double on the bingo board, but now it's feeling a little bit more appropriate.
Gingerilla cook with that one. I'm sorry. Gingerilla saying Ricky gets his first W. Honestly, that bingo slot is so good. Like, nothing is really beating a Jetsu Holiday right now. Like,
oh, I get it now.
Oh,
I get it.
you are fucking so slow. You are so slow, bro.
Yo, I didn't know.
You didn't know what was happening.
All. Yeah, I didn't know at all.
I'll believe you.
You're an asshole.
What? Nothing beats a Jet 2 Holiday.
I didn't realize. I was just like, I thought to myself, I was like, oh, Fraser just doesn't know what to put down for this guy, so he's just putting
nonsense.
Yeah. Okay, I see you.
You like that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
We've been watching Nothing Beat a Jet 2 Holiday for a minute.
You can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out.
I can't listen to the Jet 2 Holiday soundbite without you doing your little Jet 2 Holiday dance. You haven't been doing your dance.
I have not been doing my dance. I'll do it next time. All right, I'll say this: if Shifter wins this 5K, they gotta at least give Ricky $100 for like dinner tonight. Like, get filet mignon, get like shrimp on the side, and some mashed potatoes for a side or something. Like, just a nice dinner. Like, just treat them to a nice dinner. Maybe you need like $150, but like whatever. If I won 5K and it just wasn't close, I would feel like I need to give my opponent something.
Oh no. He's about to take him for all he owns. For all he owns.
Don't say that. You don't know that.
It's everything he owns.
Did he just... Oh, this is DDV.
No. No. No! No!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh god! The horror!
Oh my god! Yo, I didn't even know if they were playing
horror.
This. Oh, a draw trap!
Oh! What the fuck? We haven't seen any of those.
What is happening? What is happening? How's he have a draw trap and DDV all of a sudden? Where is this coming from?
I'm telling you right now, he sleeved those cards in. They were up the sleeve.
You know what's funny? We know that he didn't cheat because they've been doing rematch offers this entire time. They have never left this screen.
Yeah, it's true.
They've never left this screen. There's no suspicion that like he changed his deck all of a sudden.
Oh damn! He's raining Siroko's though.
Okay, that is really good to be raining Sirocco. That's a good thing to rain, you know. All right. Well, I mean, I think this game is still probably over at this point. The DDV,
that's kind of crazy.
The DDV was cute.
This was looking sweet for a second.
It was. This needed to be bottomless trap hole, and then we had a game.
Yeah.
If this was bottomless, we would have had ourselves a ball game. Oh my god.
He's thinking on it. He's thinking on the attack.
Ricky might want to pick up Gundam or One Piece or Go Fish after this. Go Fish is fucking diabolical.
Yeah, not Go Fish. The simplest card game of all time.
Go Fish is crazy.
You removing Jet 2 Holiday after he wins this one?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. Remember, you have a returning flight when you go. He still has a flight back. Oh shit. I think Shifter said, "There's no way I'm winning this game playing like a bitch."
That's true though.
Yo, there's no way.
Bro.
Bruh.
I was like, there's no way!
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything...
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet 2 Holidays.
Nothing is beating the shit out of a Jet 2 holiday right now.
Yo,
nothing beats Ricky, a Jet 2 holiday.
If I was Ricky, I'd be so tight right now.
Bro, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
I'd be so upset.
Would you?
Of course I would be. Did you see what just happened?
This is set 5, right? Yeah, this is set 5. Set 5.
So
who won the
bad.
die roll, chat, this time? Chat, who won the die roll?
Ricky. Ricky went first game 1 because he went Whirlwind Shore.
He did, and he still lost, right?
Yep. Why do you have to say that?
Well, I'm just keeping track. All I'm doing is keeping track. Don't try to make it seem like I'm being shady. I'm just keeping track. All right. I am impartial.
Yo.
Ricky is up die rolls and down in every set. How was he getting scraped? All right, Stengo, in all seriousness, how is he getting scraped this bad? Like
it's the 5,000.
Bro, it's a mirror
it's the
match.
5K mistake. It's the 5K mistake.
This is literally going to be titled Ricky's 5K mistake if he loses. Cause like how? Okay, I'm not saying I'm the best player in the world, but like I don't think anybody in the world can beat me in 4 sets straight. I don't think there's a single human being alive who can 4-0 me in sets. Like I can't get a set. There's no one I can't get a set on. Like, and it's a mirror match. That's the part that's also because like in a mirror match, it's like okay, we're playing the same deck. Like, god damn. This is just insane. The other guy is playing very well. Good reads.
No. They didn't put up 2.5. They both put up 5K.
Yeah, I think it is. So this could be Jutsu Holiday if I Love Shifter wins. Also, losing after opening up Whirlwind Shora.
Bro, he upped the Whirlwind Shore and it landed twice. He Whirlwind Shore twice. It landed twice.
Yeah. I don't know what to say, man. I really don't know. It's 9-3 in games.
I'm telling you right now, losing that game specifically, that's got to hurt the composure. That game specifically has to hurt the composure.
Torrential there. All right, this is probably one of the first bad like things I saw happen. Like this, I mean, it's very minor, but this is like pretty. Okay, wait, this is a crazy Icarus attack. This better be 7 tools or some shit. Okay, all right, no Starlight Road.
All right, everyone loses their shit. Dark Illusion again.
So now Shifter is down 2 cards. I guess they'll be down 1 card when he passes, but
Whirlwind Shore?
stop. Whirlwind right here would be fucking nuts because it would equalize the game and it would obviously put him back in the driver's seat. Like Ricky's been summoning blizzards with no effect. We saw that like multiple times in this series.
Yep.
Hydro says serious predictions. Is that really a question right now? Like that's not really a question at this current time. Come back in like 3 hours. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes of just Ricky getting trashed.
He's got brain control.
Who's got brain control?
Shifter's got brain control.
Stop.
He has brain control.
Why do you think that?
Oh god, he has brain control so bad right now.
All right, there's no way. All right, at least we're going to game 5, I think. The whirlwind count is at 14, by the way. Maybe. Oh, this might be OTK. This might be. Don't we have that on the bingo card? What'd you guys want on there so bad? It was like kill from
one turn kill.
1 turn kill. Yeah. So if he brain controls the Goyo Guardian,
that's not happening. You can forget that.
Brain Goyo, synchro these 2 for Goyo, have a Kalut, in.
That's not happening.
Oh, it's not happening.
I told you it wasn't happening.
Oh wait, hold on.
Wait.
Oh.
That's still not lethal though. Even with a clue, right?
No, with a clue it is. This is 51. Okay. Yeah, every time you see a 28 and 23. So think about this being Goyo basically. I only know this because of Froggo TK, but like
56,
this is 51 right? And this is game. This is a 1-turn kill. We got it. We got it, boys. And we got dad for game kill. Too. Do we get?
Look at you! Look at you! I wanted the 1-turn kill on there. Look at you!
Oh, we don't have dad for game. We have dad for dad. Oh, we did get a 1. I'm glad. Okay, you guys are right. 1-turn kill is a thing.
Always believe.
All right, Ricky. It's your time now.
Ricky, you need to get this set so bad.
This is the game that had like I know you're going second.
Here's what actually needs to happen for Ricky to get a win, okay? I figured it out. He needs to win game 1 and lose game 2 because he can't afford Shifter going Whirlwind Shura game 3 going first. Because I feel like every time that this guy goes first, game 3, he's always opening up Whirlwind and a monster.
It has been pretty that.
Fuck the money, get a pride win.
At what point do you just start playing to not get 5-0'd? All right, I'll take this off the screen now. Oh boy. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. It's just so, I'm just in disbelief right now that this is so one-sided. I am in sheer and utter disbelief, bro.
We're only a stone's throw away from it being over, too.
Are we?
I mean, at this rate, it's over in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Comparative to, like, the 10 hours that it was supposed to be.
It is supposed to be like, this is supposed to be like legit 10 hours, though. Next time somebody to play fair Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm linking this VOD.
Damn, not a turn 2-turn head start.
All right, time for Sirocco to come down.
Over under Ricky wins 1 match before he gets to 10.
I think Ricky's winning this game.
I feel 60% good about it. I'm sensing a tad bit of weakness, but I feel 60% good for Ricky here.
I think Ricky's winning this game.
But I'm afraid of Shifter scares me. Like I don't like him.
They have an ominous presence?
Yeah.
What's happening? We're deep in the think tank.
What did I tell you, bro? What did I tell you?
How y'all doing, chat? We're just sitting here chilling out, vibing, relaxing, all cool. We're just relaxing all cool right now.
OTK calc?
Oh, OTK calc with 5 cards? Nuts. 5 cards?
Yeah, OTK calc is not happening.
It needs to be Blizzard, Bring Back Shura, Synchro for Brio. Oh shit, I was
set brain control.
I was joking. Yeah, set
dark.
Yep. Drop Dark Arm again. Okay, it's possible. Oh shit, Stango, look.
You needed the set brain control first, though.
It's not even close.
Not that. See, I told you. I was sensing 40% weakness.
When they killed last game, they didn't use brain control, right? They
did. They did kill him with brain control.
And dark. Yeah, it was okay. All right, we got brain for game.
It was dark arm, brain control, Brio.
Yeah, you're right. I was like, I don't know why it just came back to me that I feel like brain control was involved. Get involved. Time to get involved.
Come on, Ricky. This is the last set that I'm watching, and then I'm going to a gathering.
What's with these brain controls?
Brain controls are flying today.
They really are.
Uh-huh. Oh no.
Wow, that just walked. No Starlight Road, no nothing. It just goes through.
He can't catch a break, bro.
Like that just walked. Like nothing happened, bro. Like it just walked.
He can't. He hasn't even used his normal summon either. He could still fucking crack his ass.
Yo, he can still crack his ass. It's crazy.
He's still waiting to get his ass cracked.
He could still crack his ass.
He's special, Gale. Oh no. No! No!
All right.
No!
All right. All right. All
That's
right,
OD!
bro. The whirlwind tracker's at 15.
Yo!
He said, tune it the fuck up. Goddamn, bro. This is...
Bruh.
Yo,
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Jesus, I'm telling you something, right? I want a face cam for both these players so bad right now because
yo, Ricky's sweating. I'm telling you, he's sweating.
It's not sweating. He's fucking pissed.
He's in a pool of sweat. I'm telling you right now, $5,000 on the line, and you were down almost 5-0. You were like this close to being down 5-0. Black Rose Dragon into Whirlwind Shore is not real. Enraged, I agree. I don't think I've ever seen that ever.
Okay, yep. You needed that.
Yeah,
damn,
stop the bleeding.
That sucks.
Fucking stop the bleeding, bro.
It couldn't even be a fucking value or anything.
You think this guy has Dark Arm?
Stop. Just stop.
You think he has Dark Arm, Stango?
The top deck of a lifetime? I mean, nothing
Blizzard.
even really is that good.
You just need Blizzard. You just gotta put out damage. Nope.
It's really not even that good. Yo!
Bruh.
Yo! Yo!
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed
possible?
up?
How could someone get scraped to this? How could someone get scraped to this? Like this doesn't. Okay, I'm being serious. Logically, this does not make sense. Like, how could someone get scraped this bad? Like, it doesn't make sense. You wouldn't even, okay, if you thought you were this bad, you wouldn't even play somebody for $5,000.
Yo.
The score is 5-0.
He's really getting taken out back. He's getting taken all the way out back. Where's my phone at? He's just fully getting taken out back. He can't be stopped.
Oh, I need to write that down. So that was 3 games. Ricky won a die roll for set 6. So this is set 6.
He's just getting taken out back.
Ricky won 1, 2, 3, 4. Ricky won 4 rolls out of 6. Ricky won 4 rolls out of 6. Yo, Fraser, how do you come up with this insane idea? This is not my idea. This was presented to me. This was brought to my table, to my DMs.
It's just too much.
It is too much though. And Diego said it's 10 for 4 in games. I'm gonna write that down. 10 for 4 in games.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go shave my beard.
Yep, do your thing.
This is sad.
I just don't. I cannot imagine anything could be this one-sided. I was like, this is gonna be very back and forth. It's a Blackwing mirror match. Like, I don't know the other guy, but I know Ricky and like they're both probably competent. If you're betting $5,000, I assume that you're competent enough to play a Blackwing deck. Like, it's really not that hard to play. But god damn, man. Yeah, I spent in 2023 when I went to Japan. I spent that vacation was $5,000. I spent almost $5,000 on a dot when I went to Japan in 2023. Like full expenses, like the flight, the hotel, and like the things that I bought. I spent $5K in 2023. When I went this year, I spent $10K, but last time I went, I spent $5. Or I should say, the first time I went, I spent $5. So this is you could absolutely go to Japan with the winnings from this match. For 2 weeks, 14 days. Now, next year, I think I'm going to spend less than 10 and more than 5. That's what I think. Well, they have a middleman, Alessandro, so it's not, these two guys don't even have the money anymore. It's not like they're it's not like these two guys are like holding the money and it's like you have to wait for them to send. Before this match even started, there's been a middleman. What were your favorite parts of visiting Japan? All of it. There is like the entire country is fucking insane for nerds. It is like absolutely nuts. Like it is the best place you will ever go to in your life. No place that you ever will travel to will even be close. Like not even remotely close. There's nowhere you could go. If you're a person who's ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, first of all, so you're a nerd by default. You're a person listening to me talk right now, you're a nerd. At that point, like Japan is going to be the absolute best place for you to go. It is fucking so absurd how it's just all nerd shit. It's like their culture, like anime is built into their culture. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, there's car shops everywhere. There's game shops. There's girls dressed in cosplay all the time. There's guys dressed in cosplay all the time. It's the best train system in the world, the fastest train in the world, like everything. Like the sights, the food. They have more Michelin star restaurants than any other country. Like everything about it. It's cheap because at least if you're American, our money is worth more than the Japanese yen. So our money also translates better right now, which is really great because it just means that everything is cheaper for us. It is like by far the best vacation for a nerd. But yeah, I'm going back again next year. It is going to be an annual thing for me at this point. I love the country so much. It's also an extremely safe country too. I think it's the second safest country in the entire world next to Denmark. I think Denmark is number 1 and then Japan is number 2. I mean, like, would really like to know your opinion, Fraser. There was nothing I could do. I top deck like shit for 10 turns. He tops his out every time. Listen, we're watching this blatantly, like seeing it happen. We saw where the one game you had a Goyo Guardian against their one card they drew for turn when Summon Sirocco, Special Summon Bora, Pump, attack, and it was like, oh, yo, he can't catch a break. We've been saying that you cannot catch a break, but obviously this would be extremely boring if the commentary is not at least like comical in some way. So, you know, play your best, but don't take it personal, because I am, as always with any tournament that I host, I'm always entertainment. Like, that is my job, because nobody really wants to watch a best of 21 Blackwing mirror match. This is like this is not fun at all for anybody to watch at this point in life. So you have to find ways to make this entertaining.
Oh, did Ricky say something?
I think that's him. Yeah, I think Idris Hosni is him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to hold that.
Yeah.
We're clowns.
Oh yeah, we're always clowns.
We're clowns.
We're down to clown.
Don't focus on what we're saying. I don't want to hear about your top decks. Get his ass.
I legit click off of every Bird finals and actual tournaments. Ain't no way I'm watching this for 11 sets. Yeah, like Bird mirror matches and Bird matches in general are definitely like the most boring shit. So going into this, I didn't know that they would both be playing Blackwings. So I might not have done it if they were. But we're here now. And it's a Blackwing mirror match. It is what it is. I think this would have been a fire. This could be so fire if the players had to change decks after winning with a deck twice or using a deck twice. You could choose either rule, but like you cannot play a deck more than 2 times. You can still do your best of 21 sets if you want to. I don't think that's necessary either. I think like best of 15 or best of 11 sets is better. Best of 11 is like reasonable. Best of 11 sets, although that would also mean that this would be the last set if Shifter won, right? So listen, Yu-Gi-Oh is shit. I can tell you this as a person who's played this game for a very long time. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh is shit, and the longer you play a format, the worse it gets. So what you're experiencing right now, Ricky, is literally just like the dragon. This is the dragon of Yu-Gi-Oh. We just play this game because we love it so much, and a lot of us grew up with it. But like, if we're being completely honest, this is shit. Like, it is not good, bro. It's just fun. It's just really, really fun. Oh, double whirlwind. Here we go. Where is it? Double whirlwind. All right. And then we got the free. Let me just mark off the free one as well. So how can we get bingo? We need Solemn or turn 1 Dust Shoot. That gives it to us this way. Or Pierce for a Game and Collude Wars gives it to us this way. Yeah. Chess Prime says, low-key Fraser, credit to you for making this entertaining. Thank you, Chess. I'm trying. Because it's a Blackwing mirror match. Like, there's only so much excitement that we can really get. Like, you know, we've had a couple exciting moments, don't get me wrong. Like, it's been more hype than I ever thought it could be, but most of it is just going to be mundane bird stuff. A Sirocco pump here, an Icarus attack there, a whirlwind. Ooh, a whirlwind. Like, you know, what's he going to search this time? Oh, he has 3 darks. He dropped Dark Arm. Oh, like, how many times are we going to be hyped for a Dark Arm? You know what I mean? All right. Ricky won that game. I need to update the score. Oh, we might. Okay. Ricky is 1 game away from. Ricky gets his first W. Okay, this is all right. Ricky's getting his first W. Here we go.
What you mean? What's happening?
Oh, Ricky just went up +3 in one, or +2 in 1 turn. Like Ricky won game 1, and then game 2, Ricky went heavy, summon Sirocco pump, so he's +2 immediately, like +2.
I'm almost done with my beard.
Nice.
Set 2 back row 2? Okay, Ricky. Brain control.
Fight back.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
I'm scared.
Not Mirror Force Inc. How did someone get OTK? Bro, you gotta rewind the stream. All right. This is where Dark Illusion is fucking absurd, bro. Like Dark Illusion, even last turn when he went summon Sirocco, special summon Bora, pump, you're like Dark Illusion, pass. Yeah, Gorse has been dropped multiple times. Yeah, I think the only way, and I still don't think it's possible, but the only way I can see myself ever getting 5-0 is something like a Blackwing Mirror because it's that volatile. But like at some point, volatility and skill, I'm going to win a set. You know, like I'm not going to get 5-0'd, I would think. But Jesus Christ, like this has just been awful. All right, good Brio. In. Okay, all right. Well, Ricky is 1 turn away from winning a set. And if he does, then Ricky gets his first W. I can take the Nothing Beats the Jet 2 Holiday thing off the screen.
All right, I gotta see this. I pulled up. I heard he's 1 turn away.
He's 1 turn away. It could be right now. History in the making. El Brio in the Dream. Yeah, Red Gadget. That's exactly what I was basically saying. At the highest level, this game is an RNG simulator. That's why I think money matching is insane. Like, the good players still beat the players who are not as good more often than not. But at the highest level, which just means 2 people who are really good playing against each other, a lot of it does just come down to luck, unfortunately. But that is just the reality of it. We're not playing a fighting game. We're playing a card game.
That's why you got to influence a lot of factors with money matching to make it more skillful. You got to play multiple decks.
Yep, multiple decks helps because then it just like tests your skill across multiple decks, which obviously the more skilled person is going to play better overall. And then because like if anyone can one trick a deck, and all right, Ricky got his first W.
His first dub.
Finally, the bleeding has stopped.
No one beats Ricky 6 times in a row.
No one beats Ricky 6 times in a row. That's right. All right, Ricky got 1. Hold on, let me... Whoops. Oh my god. And the whirlwind tracker goes up too. To 17. Okay, so that was 2-0. All right, and now this is set 7, and Ricky won to roll again. Ricky is 5-2 in die rolls, by the way. Set 7. Ricky 1 roll. And they're now 10-6 in games, I think. Yeah, they should be 10-6 in games. The double whirlwind wasn't played in one turn. It was whirlwind was sitting on the field, and then Ricky drew and played the second whirlwind later on. I marked it off on the bingo card, double whirlwind. I don't know if I updated the tracker, because if I had to update the tracker, I would only be missing 1 whirlwind, not 2. So if anything, the tracker might need to be on 18, but I'm not going back to verify that. Chat can go back and verify for me, but I'm not doing that. Stango?
Yeah.
Are you're leaving after you're done your beard, right?
Not right away.
Okay.
Once Shannon comes home, what's it called? She's getting ready, and then we're going to a function.
Okay. Because I'm going to do comms with Hydro after you're done.
Sounds good.
I'm going to have to make myself some tea. Ricky finally turned his monitor on. Could you imagine if we end up getting the bingo card even set count? That means that Ricky will have to win the next 4 to make it 5 and 5. And I'm gonna be honest, if that happens, okay, so now we're seeing the shit that was happening to Ricky earlier where he's summoning blizzards with no effect. Now it's happening to Shifter. And Ricky's now seeing whirlwind a lot. So chat, this is literally an example of the variance now flipping on the other end. Where like Ricky's opening whirlwinds, and in the first several sets, it was just like a lot of Shifter seeing whirlwind and like, you know, getting full value out of all his cards. Slowly but surely it looks like it's starting to even out where Ricky's now having that experience. Like, okay, never mind. He's still summoning blizzards with no effect.
Just when you thought it was good. It's bad again.
Shut up, Stango.
I'm in the other room, but I can hear how bad it is.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not even in the same room. I hear how bad it is.
I hate you so much.
It's not good for you, Ricky. You know what?
Oh my god, I'm so annoyed.
If I can see how bad it is, how bad is it for the viewers?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm just laughing too much. Oh, chat. A blizzard in the dream. Damn, this blizzard really is going to ride out though. All right, enough is enough. Enough is enough is enough. You can't give up. You can't give in. $5K is an insane bet on Yugioh. It's an insane bet on Yugioh. It's an insane bet on Edison which has been refined a lot. So you don't really gain a deck building advantage anymore because like you can just play the decks that are established to already be good. So then you're just hoping that you like draw better than your opponent, or that your opponent is really bad and that like you just beat them because they're bad. Enough is enough is enough. My music stopped. I didn't miss a whirlwind, did I? No, he has not played whirlwind in a while. And I got Ricky's whirlwind. He finally stopped the bleeding, Dom. He's got a full set win. Oh. Oh.
All right, Chad, I'm back. How did you like that bit when I was talking from the other room? When I was talking about how bad it was? You guys like that bit, right? That was a good one, right?
Being down 4 sets is insane. I agree. But Ricky can come back. It's possible. Stango, I'm going to go make tea real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
All right.
Chat, I will be back in like 5-ish minutes.
My goodness. The shores are resolving too? It's bad news bears out here. Yeah, I don't know, Mastering, because that's it's kind of a different comparison. You're talking about a different format where generally you're kind of playing card for card, almost the same deck in Chaos Turbo Mirrors. And AJT is without a doubt the best Go format player, versus Ricky is not. So I feel like that's like it's kind of a big difference between the two. Whirlwind counter 18. +2 for the tracker? No, I think he got it last time. Is AJ the best GOAT player again? I haven't really kept up with it. As far as I know, he is, unless someone's usurped him. Well, I don't know if that counts then, right? You need a whirlwind that rides out. It's +2. All right. We got it at 19. Are you guys counting the whirlwind that got destroyed though? I don't know if I would count it. We'll see though. I mean, I think that it kind of implies that it has to resolve, but maybe it doesn't. We'll see. Been counting the ones that haven't resolved. It is also double whirlwind. That's bingo. I'm doing all right. I'm all right. Somebody has dad. Probably not a terrible feeling, terrible inference.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back. So the whirlwind counts at 21.
Oh boy, what did I? Oh my god.
The whirlwind counts at 21, and we also got a double whirlwind.
All right, Jesus Christ.
You missed a lot of action while you were gone.
I did. What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Let me make myself visible again. Dark magic curtain, reveal yourself. There we go. All right, the whirlwind counter is at 21. So there's been 4 whirlwinds since I was going for like 5 minutes.
And then we also have double whirlwind for the bingo.
That happened already.
Oh, that already happened?
Yeah, I got that. Where is it? Yeah, double whirlwind. That happened. That happened like right before I left.
Okay.
Jesus. All right, so this set count is 1-1. So let me update that.
Yes. This is the last set that I'll be in.
Okay.
Then we'll be boogieing out.
The amount of upside down dads I've seen is also. They're not playing the same deck list. It's a Blackwing Mirror. The shifter guy. I drink black tea. The shifter guy is playing like Dark Illusion in their side deck, and they play Draw Traps in their main deck. Ricky's playing Oppression in his main deck.
He must not play that many Draw Traps.
No, it might just be one.
He actually could be playing one.
Good trades.
Oh shit. Can I still join?
That's Banyo. Banyo always says that.
Mm-hmm.
It's their bit.
Turn into a league. I don't know who's got 5K like that to be coming out.
So for people who are wondering, there's a Discord server called the Colosseum. And that's where all this stuff happens. So if you do want to do this, they have a 1v1 matchmaking channel where you can see, you can actually play people for money in this server. Damn, what did we miss? That's broken. Bounce the Dark Arm and have 3 darks is broken. Ricky woke up. Ricky woke the fuck up.
Where do you think he got slighted? When he got put on the bingo board?
I don't know. Diego, I don't know why you're saying +1 on Whirlwind when there has not been a Whirlwind this game. You might not be live. All right, Ricky, stop the bleeding. Listen, it's reversing now. All right, I'm taking this off now. Ricky is coming back. Let's put the names back.
Oh, was it activated and it got bounced by the Brio?
It was activated. He bounced it back with Brio. Oh, did he? All right, I'll add it. Thanks, Diego. All right, so this is set 8. So that last set with the 3 games. There's 3 games. Who won the die roll? This game just now. This set. This is set 8. You know, it's only been 3 hours and 20 minutes, and they've played 7 sets.
It's not going too bad.
Yeah, it's actually not as slow as I thought this would be.
We got a chance to end this before 9.
No. Maybe, but like no. Like Ricky would have to get scraped. That's the only way that's happening. He would have to actually just lose, like from here on out. Okay, Ricky lost the die roll here. Okay, yeah, I just checked on the stream. So set 8, shifter 1 roll. God damn. The coffee ASMR doing something to my loins. Nice little slurp. Oh god, he has whirlwind again. Let me just update the tracker now. 23. Oh no. Oh, I'm surprised. Just a gale summon? Heavy storm and a gale summon? So that gale was 650? Come back from 5-0 would go so hard? It would, because then we would get the even set count. I don't play Dark Souls, so I don't know their music. I only use music for games that I actually play or like or really like. Let me grab a seat. It's been fucking crazy, Steven. Like, we got this bingo card. Rip Kid No Cry was down 5 sets before they won 1. It was 5-0 in sets. No, I've never played the Persona game before. We've done Teach Me How to Cook Black Wings already. When I read Gale, because I was around when Gale first came out. All right, let me update this tracker real quick. When I read Gale the Whirlwind, right? This card was at 3 when it first came out, and Black Wings was definitely one of the best decks in 09. Dark Strike Fighter format, for those who know, you know. 1 year before Edison. So this is like, now that I'm reading it again, this is definitely the beginning of a like power creep. Like some severe power creep. Like this card, I'm just looking at it again. Its effect is so absurd for 2009 when it came out.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, Hydro? Everyone, welcome, Hydro.
Joining the spectate some nice balanced Yu-Gi-Oh. This
Yes.
Friendly casual, you know, money match going on here.
Indeed. Hold on, let me turn my camera on for you.
Oh yes, I'm in the present.
Oh, Stingo, I thought you left. You were so quiet, I just assumed that you weren't even there anymore.
Dang, I'm just kicking Stango out.
Bro, I was literally there for like 5 minutes. I didn't hear him. I genuinely thought he left. Silent quitting.
So before these last 2 matches, I would ask if you ever seen a dead body, but
Right. It was bad.
I was like, yeah, I was like, this is not real.
Yeah.
You know, just another day of Black Gadget. Oh, that's Big Sirocco.
I'm just like, that's a 4 game, Sirocco.
What you got? Magic cylinder?
Cylinder would be fucking diabolical. Oh my god. I don't eat McDonald's, Lopez. I haven't eaten McDonald's since 2010.
Hello, Mr. Edison Club. No pump? No pump from Find Out. Ooh, Icarus. Bad Icarus, but...
Yeah, he gotta live.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
You haven't missed much?
My buy is a shield from the top rope.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't think either one of them is playing my body, but... I mean...
They probably weren't expecting the mirror.
They definitely were not expecting the mirror, but Blackwings also typically don't even play my body, even though it makes sense in that deck a lot because of how much they need to get through Bottomless Trap Hole and Torrential.
Yeah.
Like, I think Blackwings, more than any other deck in the format, needs to get through Bottomless and Torrential. So playing my body as a shield in this deck makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, he did not pump that Sirocco?
I thought you did. Otherwise, you wouldn't really care. I'm pretty sure you did pump it.
I don't see a Ricky Sirocco pump in the chat. So he I don't think he did, because it's not in the chat.
Then that was a sus Icarus attack if
Yeah. You know what's also going to happen too? They've been playing for 3 hours and 40 minutes nonstop, and I don't even think anyone's taking a bathroom break. Like, I took a bathroom break a second ago. I went and made tea and took a piss, and I'm back. I don't even think they've done that. So they've been dueling nonstop. At least, like, when you play in a tournament, right? If you beat your opponent in 25 minutes or 30 minutes, you have like 30 more minutes, because rounds take an hour minimum between end the round procedure and then setting up the next round, all that other bullshit. So you have like 30 minutes to just like decompress and do whatever you want, talk to your friends and just like chill. They're just going back to back to back to back to back to back to back. There will be mistakes the longer this goes on.
they might be playing in the bathroom.
That is actually true. They could be playing in a bathroom, Hydra. I did not consider that.
Like, they're on their A game, potentially. I mean, they were playing for 5K, so.
They are playing for $5,000. That is a fact of what is happening right now. They're playing for $5,000. I actually showed you a screenshot of the PayPal transaction. $5,000.
I originally thought it was like 2.5 each, but no, you said it was 5,000 each. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's entirely too much money to be playing a Blackwing mirror match, but here we are. You were playing Blackwings for like 2 months ago. You were playing it a lot. And I saw you in the chat, and you were not doing great with it. No offense, but like you were saying in the chat, like it's a lot of games you just felt like they were out of your control. And I was like, yeah, like that is just your opponent sees too many bottomless trap holes or whatever, and you could have the world and everything. It's like I could not get a summon out. Everything I did, he just fucking stopped my summon, or you know, just you don't draw whirlwind. You're just one of those people that just does not see it.
I mean, it's obviously a good deck, but it's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah. Like, we all know it's a good deck. It wins enough, it tops enough. But then it also has these streaks where it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Like it didn't top the tournament last week.
No, it didn't top the Midwest Edison Clash. Top 16, you had 0 Blackwings. It didn't top my 1K. It was 2 Value, 2 Hero Frogs, 2 Gigavice, and 2 GBs. There was like, and Midwest Edison Clash was like 8 Value, 4 Hero Frogs, and then a bunch of other decks. No Blackwings. Like, Blackwings has these like really hot and cold moments in the format.
Might just be the new Hero Beat.
It's not that bad, but Hero
well,
Beat
I mean, considering that it has like the representation it gets, like say on average, is at least the number 1 or 2 deck represented.
Yeah, it is always like top 2 decks represented usually. I mean, it's always top 3. It usually is top 2 represented.
So like, and it'll have a tournament here and there where it's like half a top cut is Blackwing, but
yep,
I feel like overall it doesn't convert very well.
Yeah, every once in a while it'll just be like, holy shit, Blackwing's dominated this tournament, but it's like literally like months apart. It'll be 3 or 4 tournaments apart, and then it'll do well, and then next thing you know, it just kind of falls out. I mean, we had, again, 2 tournaments. My 1K, which was 80 players, and there were plenty of Blackwing players that entered. 0 made it. And then a top 16 tournament that was 157 people. The Midwest Edison Clash was 157. 0 Blackwings.
Brandon Crank said, I found out last week that Hydro Pump is swole AF.
I don't know what he means by that.
And he just put a picture of a needle.
You look like yourself to me when I saw you.
Just vanilla pump.
Yeah. Takes my Yagami light. Yagami light though. Y'all see the face.
I was at work this week and I saw a guy pull up a picture of like Yami like light from Death Note.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
character's broken.
You know about that anime.
It's one of my
then
favorite top 5 anime characters.
His desk.
Wait, who had Death Note on their desk? I was like,
I was joking.
I actually have a Death Note. Somebody bought it for my birthday for me. And I used to, in my apartment, I used to have it in the dining room table, but too many people would like, when they would see it, they would just make a comment about it. It's like, what is this? Or like, whatever. And I just got tired of talking about it because I know it definitely can look a little like, you know, I just now it's just not even out in the open.
You got them worrying. Like, what's this about? Is my name in it? Ooh, Sirocco Pump.
Mm-hmm. 3 darks. Here we go. It's been a while since I've seen the dad. Show me your dad solid. Oh.
We need to get the Sirocco double pump with like the brain control.
I know that does need to happen. Would that be game here? No, it's not game.
No, it's 4,000. Right?
Well, no, it would be.
It's like 6,000. Right?
Oh, it would be game then, yeah. Because one pumps makes it 4,000. The next one pumps and gives it another 2,000, makes it 6,000. So yeah, that right there, a double pump was game. Yeah, where was brain control at? I guess it was
heavy storm and brain control.
Heavy storm, brain control, yeah.
That would be nice.
All right, this is where Gale comes down the fuck on your day. Also, it's awkward because there's a Sirocco on the field. He must have something real good to be summoning this main phase too. Okay, I just assume that's Icarus attack.
Does Ricky play Starlight Road?
That's what I'm wondering. I don't think we've... You know what's crazy you said that? I literally was like, have we ever seen Ricky do Starlight Road? And I don't think we have. Yo, how many times are they going to summon fucking Blizzard with no effect? I've never seen Blizzard summon this much with no effect until this particular... This might be 7 tools.
It's a big Blizzard.
It is. It's up by 43. It's like 5,600. Yep, Sacred's attack. Exactly what I thought. I was thinking it's 7 tools. Maybe not. He's thinking. So wait, we let ourselves get into battle phase? This is dangerous. Because you could have Icarus to the effect. so that it doesn't gain the attack no matter what happens. But now this has the attack. So if he does Solemn or 7 tools, this thing is factually 5,000 whatever. Like I do not like that they let the Blizzard gain the attack. I think you were supposed to chain to Sirocco pump.
Well, I guess he doesn't have Collude then.
Yeah, because if he had Collude, this would just be game right here.
Oh! What the hell? That was I mean, it's this guy.
You gotta Black Rose this, or you gotta Armor Master it, or you gotta do something.
Is that a Nibiru token?
That is a fucking Nibiru token. Oh my god. My heart is pounding. That is such a big ass Gores token. I mean, luckily they have literally multiple ways to deal with this right now. They could either go into Armor Master and you're not threatened at all, or they go into Black Rose Dragon.
You do the wedge counter.
Yeah, Armor Master might be a little sketchy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Black Rose might be sketchy because you leave yourself open. Armor Master, I don't really know what they can't brain control it. So like you're good there. True. Like you can't get brain control, because that would be my fear, right? Is like you get brain control, you just get killed. So Armor Master is kind of like not bad here. You lose to Blizzard even if you Black Rose or Armor Master, so
I'm scared.
I still don't know if it's correct to take all this damage though. They took 5,600 just now.
Yeah, just for like no reason.
Just to get a big token. I would have been fine with a token that's just 3,300. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll just take a 3,300 token. It's fine. Like, I'm okay. My 3,300 token will be fine. My brain control will still be live. Because imagine drawing brain control right here. You feel sick. But like I said, they're going to be misplaying. No one is going to be able to play 21 sets perfectly. Like, it's entirely too much Yu-Gi-Oh to play without messing up.
Even the best of the best mess up.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're playing bathroom Yu-Gi-Oh, so
you in this bathroom Yu-Gi-Oh. What is your obsession with them being in the bathroom right now?
I mean, they're in the bathroom or they got like a bucket next to them. It's one of the two.
A bucket is so gross. Yeah, this is from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. The music. One of the top 5 games I've ever played.
Toilet gamer seat.
There's no restriction that forced them to play Black Wings. They just chose to play Black Wings, and now they're locked into this. Oh, Pro Heavy. Wait, I think that's on the bingo card. Where is the Pro Heavy? Here we go. I'm glad I caught that.
Dang, we could have seen Solemn on the Solemn. Turned too late.
Yeah. Damn, we didn't get Gore saves lives either. Because that Gore's... He wasn't threatened with lethal. Is setting this a mistake? Can't you just die?
This Armed Wing looking juicy.
Yeah, like, you just died Arm Wing here. And they can just summon Blizzard, make Arm Wing, and this is game. Like, I don't know why you would set this. Again, I'm not an expert Blackwing player. I'm just going based on like my natural Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge right now, and I feel like that set monster doesn't make a lot of sense here, but maybe I'm tripping.
You even lose the Big Bang Shot.
Big Bang Shot, Fairy Meteor Crush. If you know, you know.
Yeah, regardless, I mean, even if these are both like Vayu players, honestly, I feel like I just still feel more comfortable in a Vayu potential mirror than a Blackwing mirror.
Yeah, well, I think, Brandon, thank you for the $10. What is that dancing? Is that a dancing fox? Or is that a dog? Or is that a cat? I don't know what animal that is, but whatever animal it is, it's cute. Yeah, I thought Ricky would be playing Vayu because you know he's a Vayu player. You know that about Ricky, right?
I know he's a Bubble Bee player.
Right, in Redo.
I don't know what he plays in it.
They cannot switch decks, no. They are tied to the chains that bind them. Which, honestly, if I were doing this, again, I said this multiple times, I'll say it again, I would have made it where you cannot play a deck more than 2 sets. No matter what, you can only play a deck twice.
I think even just make it so they can't win more than 2 times with a deck would be interesting too, but same thing.
Yeah, well, there's a difference, but yes, it's close enough. It's close enough to make it where you have to play different decks. They're playing 21 sets, bro. No tournament. My longest tournament, 10 rounds of Swiss, top 32 is 5. My longest tournament ever was 15 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh. They're playing 21 sets, like possibly 21 sets.
So it's best of 21.
It's best of 21, which means that whoever wins 11 first wins the whole thing. So like, Shifter has to win 6 more. Ricky has to win 9 more.
Whose idea was this?
I don't know. It was
I'd be sick if I played this many Blackwing matches. I think I'd be cooked if I had to play 21 matches of Dragons sitting down.
Yeah. You would not be able to do 21 matches. Doing like 21 matches of combo is so ridiculous.
21 matches of Gigabytes, Forgs.
Yep.
Forgs would be hard to watch.
It would be because all the pot of averages and salvages. Like Forgs takes a long time to just execute the actual kills, but it is 100% game. Like your opponent is for sure dead, but a lot of people don't understand. Like for example, I played in the Sunday tournament at Midwest Edison Clash, and my round 1 opponent, some Vayu guy, he like set Raiko past. I killed him, and it took literally 9 minutes. Like he was 100%. I killed him through Gores. I like double army arm, Death Frog, Goyo, Brio, attack for game, and I attack with Goyo, and he like looks at the field. He's like, okay, I'm at 52, and then I think he's just like staring at the Gores in his hand, and then he looks at my Death Frog that has 2 army arms, and he's like, oh yeah, you got this one. And I'm like, but I literally had to sit there and do the fucking combo, and it took, I resolved 2 pots, I resolved 2 salvages, I like Marade probably a couple times in there, I'm bouncing Swap Frogs to make Marade live, I'm discarding for Fishborg Blaster, I'm spreading my graveyard, I'm choosing cards for pot average to put back, I'm like shuffling my deck, I'm giving it to him to cut. It's just like a lot of steps, and he's dead, and I know he's dead, and I feel like I wish he knew he was dead. I can't say that I think he knew he was dead because I generally don't know, but like I hope that he knew he was dead.
Had a similar game where I had to kill through Gores, and my opponent's just like, they had nothing on field. I'm just like, attack with all this, and it's like staring at my field. I'm like, you got Gores, or I mean, it's game regardless. And I'm like,
right?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh,
let's go! The comeback.
Ricky is on the fucking comeback, bro.
Call the ambulance. Not for me.
Bro, it's really coming. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. Okay. Who wants the die roll this time? Okay, Shifter won the die roll. So that was...
I'm not going to Jet 2 Holiday.
That was 3 games, right? That was 3 games.
That was game 3, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, set 9.
This could be a 24-hour stream.
Shifter 1 roll. Yeah, it could be. Diego, do you know the set count by any chance?
Should be like 11-8 or something like that.
I think Shifter has 12 game wins.
Okay.
The first set was 2-1. The second set was 2-1. The third set was 2-0. So in those, so it was at one point it was 6-2. So it's 6-2 right here. Okay, so let me go. I'm gonna put stats up here. So 2-1. This was 2-1. This was 2-0. Then it was 3 games. Okay, so set 4 was 3 games, so that's 2-1. Set 5 is 3 games, so that's also 2-1. So we know that Ricky didn't win any sets. So Ricky was 2, 4, 6, 10. It was 10-4 at one point. It was 10-4 at set 5. At the end of set 5, it was 10-4. Yep. It was 10-4.
All the matches have gone to game 3.
And then set 6, which is where Ricky won, was 2 games. So Ricky starts to come back. So then it becomes 10-6. So it was 10-6 by set 6. Then set 7 was 3 games. So Ricky wins 2 more. So it's 11-8. Then set 8 is also 3 games, and Ricky wins that one. So Ricky goes up to 10 wins to 12. So it's 12. I think it's 12-10. I think it's 12-10. 12-10 Shifter. And just to be sure.
Ooh, dust shoot.
We haven't seen. Is that a turn 1 dust shoot or no?
No. Well, I mean, might be turn 1. No, it's not turn 1 because there was a dust tornado set.
Yeah, I have it as 12 and 10. Let me verify though, because I know how many games each set was. So 3, 6, 8, 11, 14, 16, 19, 22. Yeah, they've played 22 games and it's 12 and 10. So my math should be right. It's 12 and 10.
I don't know what 21 games of Yugioh mirrors means.
I played Yugioh on stream. I played against Yugioh on stream last night, and the deck was actually super annoying.
Like Edison Yugioh?
Yeah, like limit reverse ×3, drill warrior, quick draw dandy. Like it was just annoying. I won 2-0, but like game 1 was probably legit like 25 minutes because I just could not. It took a while to like whittle him down.
I looked into this before, but Yugioh legit wouldn't be bad if Yugioh didn't miss timing.
Yeah.
Because you can like deck dev it and it's like, okay, get my effect, but you can chain deck dev to anything and it's like just misses timing.
Yeah, that does suck.
What would Edison be without missing time?
I know, right? Missing timing is such a bullshit mechanic too. Like,
yeah, not my favorite.
Like, why would my effect just not happen? Like, it just is so dumb. Do things even miss timing anymore in modern? Like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, does anything miss timing? Does anyone be like, "Oh, I made it miss timing in modern"? I feel like I'd never hear the modern players talk about that.
I feel like Konami just pretty much like this took out the "when you can" wording and just made it like "if."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That happened around like 2014 or 15.
Yeah, like I don't know any modern deck that I hear people talk about that are like, oh, it like I made him miss timing when I hear modern players talk.
Yeah, Yang Zings were the last like archetype I remember that can miss timing.
And that's a 2014 archetype.
It's like the archetype just comes trash just because it can miss timing. These deck devs have not been super devastating.
What? That is crazy.
I was just talking to my team. Sorry.
What was draw is crazy. I don't know what's going on right now because he decked him, so like he technically knows all his cards. And he's like, "What was draw?" And Ricky's like, "What? Like, you know all my cards. It's Heavy Storm, Sirocco, Bora." And he's like, "Misclick, wrong chat." What?
I'm gonna send my Discord of 10 people, seeing what they think.
I genuinely don't think it helps you to be coached in a best of 21 sets. I think this is a situation where you being coach is going to make you more fatigue. Yeah, Ricky, AJT, I was thinking that too. I think Ricky has learned to side like better in this. I think whatever side pattern he was doing in the beginning, he just like stopped doing it because it clearly was not working. You play more games with your side deck in. So those games, like obviously side deck games matter a lot more. And that could be like one of the things, like one of the adjustments that has like been working for him. Yeah, going through every scenario with 3 different people and just having too many chefs in the kitchen. Like it does not help you to have a bunch of people talking to your ear. I can barely play when I'm doing Master and Disaster or Teach Me How to Cook. And I have one person, literally just one person talking to me or just making random remarks about the duel or asking me questions about rulings or talking about anything. It's just like really difficult. So imagine just having multiple people or even just one trying to coach you. And if they're not even, the other thing that I'm always scared of, I feel like when I'm talking to people, even when I'm doing like a Teach Me How to Cook, usually I'm still the better player. So like, it's hard for me to even really take what's being said to me and believe it over what I already think for myself.
Shout out the War League.
Shout out the War League. Can we
this
get
is a field?
I guess we don't have Mirror Force on the thing, do we? No, we don't. We have Torrential. We have Torrential for 3+ though.
You got it.
Is this game? I guess. Oh, it's not even close to being game.
I mean, it would be if sure went through, but
yeah.
Guess that was just like a full send moment.
A lonely Bora. I walk a lonely road, the only road I know, and I walk alone. This is probably game.
Sirocco.
Yeah, Sirocco, Mirror Force, and Heavy, so you don't know where the Mirror Force is.
Echo, you should have been here like 2 hours ago when it was 5-0.
Oh shit, Echo's here. Hello.
Sirocco, the Akatsuki.
Sirocco really is a Akatsuki. What's good, my beautiful chocolatey prince? Echo, why do I have a feeling that you like chocolate? My beautiful chocolatey prince. I do have skin like chocolate, like milk chocolate. Echo, I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know the last time. I think the last time I saw you might have been at Vegas this year. When you had on that cool ass jacket that I want. I'm gonna have to date you just to get that jacket.
How much for your jacket?
You know how when girls date guys, they like steal their hoodies? It's just like a thing. If you know, you know.
Brio bounced 1 back. And he missed the Mirror Force.
Did miss the Mirror Force. He bet it all on a new world. Another Sirocco.
Oh my god.
Damn, any other monster would have been GG, no re. Now we have to play one more turn. So what's the hand? Sirocco and what?
Well, you just lose if you draw Sirocco still. Sirocco and... Oh!
What's the hand now?
Oh,
if we're DDV, we should know it, right? Oh, it's Heavy Storm. I'm being ridiculous.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so it's Heavy Sirocco. So now Ricky needs to draw something really good. That's not getting taken.
Just give it to your opponent.
Yeah, like see if they put it in the graveyard.
Here you go. Yeah.
I think you do run that.
Yeah.
I think you just run that.
Here you go. Just take it.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Bro.
Good night, Whirlwind Tracker. 24.
Oh yeah, Whirlwind Tracker. Thank you. I think you do run that though. You like give it to him. My opponent definitely has attacked me with Yugioh and stole, like, I have a Monarch on the field and they take my Monarch, or like they weren't going to take it. They were kind of thinking about it and they're like thinking like, should I take it? And I just kind of like, instead of putting it in the graveyard, I kind of like turn my Monarch sideways and just like leave it there. And they like, yeah, I'll take it. And I'm like, okay, summon Malicious Edge, attack, trample for game, like next turn.
The real play is just to put it in the graves and you're like, then they think like, oh no, I want to take it.
Yeah, that's the other reverse psychology one. You like put it in the grave real quick, so they think like you're trying to be like, get them or something. But my one I always do is I just like you'll attack my Kaias and I just like turn it to defense mode and then like I slightly just move it up a little bit, and they'll just grab it and take it. I'm like, okay, cool. Whirlwind Tracker again.
So I've seen at least Ricky do this, where he goes Whirlwind guy into Armor Master.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm really a fan of that.
Yeah.
Kind of just, you don't really go plus in the play. You just...
A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, especially like good player playing against a not so good player, is convincing them to do things that they should not do. Like when people attack my Treeborn Frog for no fucking reason at all. It's like, this is just bad. Like, you are literally giving me the option to choose if I want to bring it back or not. Like, people do it just because, like, oh, it's just something to do. Like, oh, I'll just attack the Treeborn Frog. Like, that is not innocent. You might think that it's like, it doesn't have an effect on the game, but it does.
Chain Dust Shoot to Treeborn Frog?
What?
Said Chain Dust Shoot the Treeborn Frog?
No.
I'm just saying, like, see if you activate, bring back Treeborn first, but that's another scenario. That's a lot of back row.
It is. Glad Beast, worst mirror. Are Blackwing mirrors the worst? I think Blackwing mirrors are the worst. But like, if some bullshit deck like X Sabers has the worst mirror match, sure, you got me. I will never know because I'll never be watching or care for X Saber mirror matches. But for the actual good decks that I pay attention to, Blackwings is the worst mirror match in the format. It is such a bad mirror match. Every time I've ever won a Blackwing mirror match, I feel like, unless they were really bad, I feel like I didn't necessarily do anything. I just like kept having answers to their cards. I kept having a Bottomless or a D Prison or a Sirocco for like every one thing that they do. Like they never got through basically, and I just won the game that way. Or of course Whirlwind or Dark Arm, the swingy type cards. But it's always like, I never leave the match feeling like, man, I outplayed him. It's always like, yeah, I kind of went first. I had Bottomless and it took you a while to draw a second monster, and I attacked you 4 times with a Bora. So you got really low. By the time you drew a monster, it was too late. Because now you're at like fucking no life points at all, and anything I do will kill you from here. So me playing Brain Control by itself is like threatening you.
Ooh, Vayu.
Yeah, AJT is getting into the mind game aspect of, they've been playing so long, and we know that Shifter plays Starlight Road. Although we haven't seen a Starlight Road in a very long time, but we know that he has played it in the past, and it has won him games too. It's won him multiple games, I think. But like, do you start to mind game Ricky and be like, okay, I'm going to make it look like I have Road, but I actually just don't have it? Or Maybe you're not even siding it in anymore because it's kind of like mid. This Whirlwind is walking. We're going to game 3. Yeah, we just hit 4 hours and 10 minutes on stream, and they are, what set is this? This is set 9. I'm surprised. This actually could finish now. I think it will finish if they keep going back and forth. This is going to finish at like midnight.
What if we actually hit 21 sets?
I would be pissed. I would be so fucking mad if they hit 21 sets. That would piss me off, like, man. Really bad. Just the thought of it right now is making me mad.
To be continued. So what did you do your weekend? I watched 21 mirror match of Black Widow.
Oh, that would make me so mad.
Magical Android.
The way it started too, it started off 5-0. Like, it started off 5-0.
We were thinking it was gonna be a Jet 2 holiday.
It looked like it. I mean, bro, Hydro, I don't know if you've ever lost 5 sets to any one person, like ever in your Edison career. Like somebody that you played 5 times, and every time you played them, you lost.
Can't really think of. I mean, there's been people in like your locals that have had my number, but yeah, can't really think of.
Like, okay, there is a guy from Jersey, and I live in Philly.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you do play at my locals a lot. There's a guy in Jersey who I grew up with, basically. Like, we were both literally children when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Named Brian Pham. And I have never beaten him in my life. And we've played at least 10 times, and I've never beaten him. Every time we play, disasters. Literally fucking disasters every single time.
Speaking of disasters.
I don't think this is enough. Oh shit, a vertical dad. Let me look at the bingo card. I don't even know what we have left. We haven't seen a top deck blizzard. Or no. No, we didn't see a top deck blizzard yet. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen it. Well, we like top deck blizzard for game.
No, it doesn't need to be for game. I swear
Shifter had.
I swear somebody drew a blizzard though.
I thought Shifter had top deck.
Yeah, blizzard. We did. Yeah, okay, that did happen, game. Right? Yeah, because then Ricky drew Whirlwind.
He made Goyo. Yeah, he made Goyo. We're like, oh.
Okay, here we go. All right, cool. Here we go. We haven't seen Pierce for game. Oh, we seen Jet 2 Holiday. What the fuck? We definitely seen this. We've seen a 2-0.
We're almost at even set count.
If Ricky wins, then I'll say we're almost there. If we get the even set count though, that is so annoying because that's like resetting the entire tour. That's like okay, now start playing from here, right? Because you just can't. You guys
restart the stream.
Yeah, you guys just cancel each other out. Like if they both end up 5-5, so that, like that's 10 sets down. Then it's just best of 11. Then it's just best of 11 at that point.
Yeah, there's this guy on my speaking of just like having someone's number, because I go to every once in a while I go to a store that's like an hour from me just to play cards with some friends, but we run local sometimes, and I think I played this guy 4 or 5 times, and I don't think I've ever beaten someone so bad before. But oh, Dark Illusion. But he finally got me in a match recently. Like I don't think I've ever beaten Blackwing so bad, and I was playing like Christius Warren.
Yeah.
It was like I beat him with. It was like all different decks too, like Christius Warren, Machina Control, Dragons. Ooh, that is 5,000 right there. What a coinkydink.
Okay. What's chat talking about? If I was 5-0 and then my opponent caught up, I feel such a loss of confidence. Right, because this can be a mental thing too in terms of tempo. Like if you were up 5-0 and then they just caught up to you and now they're fucking... Oh, GG. Although, a Gore's here. Oh, he looked at his deck again. You know what I like about the look at deck thing that he's doing? Look at deck is better than, you know how people start drawing cards at the end of a game to see like what they were going to draw? If you look at your deck, you can actually see your cards in order. You can see where everything is. So you could be like, oh, I was going to draw Dark Arm, Brain Control, then Blizzard here. It's actually a little bit better to do that and then scoop than it is to like draw 3 cards, because then on the replay it'll reveal if you care about this, and for format library you might, if you draw 3 cards to see like what your next 3 draws were, that shows up on a replay. But if you look at your deck, nothing is shown.
Just in person, just pick up your deck and start looking through it. All right.
Yes. Well, in person is just a different game. I always say like this is a simulator, you know, where this is
a simulation.
All right. Game 3 of set 9.
But apparently I missed out on top cut if it's a simulation or real life. So
what?
I said apparently I missed out on top cut if it's a simulation or real life.
Yeah, you have tiebreaker issues. Like, no matter what you do, bro. The tournament I held, the double $20 night, the $40 tournament, I could not believe that Televisual. I know Mamizuku Rai was gonna win, like beat over you because they were obviously undefeated, but Televisual then jumped over you, and I was like, what the fuck? Like Hydro was doing, you were undefeated until like the last round.
Well, and then I also beat Televisual.
Yeah, like it's so crazy.
Also, your 1K, I got 9th.
Yep.
And then was it last week? I got 23rd at X2 or something like that.
Yeah, well, that, you know, you're far at that point, but like that one, I wouldn't be as. But you've been getting literally like right under in multiple tournaments. I'm like, damn, that's the worst.
Well, I did kind of throw, but
right, you did tell me that. Yes, you had to make Army Arm, right? It's when ProStorm did tell us in the chat. He was saying Red Dragon Archfiend, but you didn't play that. But then you said you had another line that does the same thing, basically.
Yeah. Shout out to ProStorm.
Shout out to ProStorm.
He'll tell you when you suck.
I wonder how ProStorm feels about these matches, because I'm sure he has.
He's going to deep dive this.
Oh, guaranteed. I'm sure ProStorm is like if I make a video, Shifter's $5,000 mistake or Ricky's $5,000 mistake, like it will be featuring ProStorm on like what went wrong.
Well, so they haven't like, you can just like, they could just show the replay and it'll show like every single match.
It will, because they're doing this all in one set. So you can, anyone will be able to watch this entire thing, which is fucking nuts.
And Rage Peacock said, the Yugi gods don't negotiate with terrorist Hydro. I mean, I can't argue with that. I play for Evil and Rage.
For Evil,
I'm at my best when I play for Evil.
I love playing for Evil. I said if I do a video in redo format with Evil Czars, the thumbnail is literally going to be, I no longer play for good, I'll play for Evil.
You can do a teach me how to cook with pudding on Evil's.
You know what's funny? I don't even have to get Pudding to do it. I can let Pudding do medical school. Luke Feeney loves Evil Czars for whatever reason in redo format, and he would also love to do a video with that. Like we were supposed to, when redo was popping off earlier in the year, or like whenever it was last year, I don't remember. But whenever redo was popping off, and I started doing a little bit of content for it, me and Luke were talking about doing a Evil Czar video. We just never did it.
Deck isn't terrible.
No, it's not. I mean, it's you know, like a tier 2 deck in that format.
Yeah.
It's in that same thing like Edison has, you know, this deck is playable, right? Like you could play Quick Draw. Quick Draw is blatantly tier 2 though.
Yeah.
Like I would say all the tier 1.5s are better than Quick Draw. These are not the big
best
3 are obviously
Quick Draw
better.
deck is Quick Draw and Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, honestly, I do like your. We got to do a video for that, by the way. But I do like your Dragon Turbo Quick Draw deck.
Level Eater's kind of crazy in that. Free Trident Dragon.
Solidarity Gadgets is 1.5, especially after the results it had this year.
Imagine 2 years ago, us saying GBs and Solidarity Gadgets are viable.
I know. It does sound crazy, but like, this is where we are now.
And Hero Beat fell off the face of the earth.
Literally, like, missing. Hero Beat. Somebody needs to make a poster with Stratos and Alias on it or some shit.
Put him on a milk carton.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Brain control. Oh.
Damn, Ricky wins
Let's
again.
Go.
Yo, Ricky is okay. Well, now it's true. The set count is about to be evened up. So Ricky just won 2 more. So now it's 13 and 12.
Yeah, King Vegeta. Hero Beat was like top 4 most represented deck, at least.
Yeah. All right, who won the die roll? Shifter. Okay, the die rolls are starting to even out too now. Set 10. Shifter 1 roll.
It's like that Thanos thing where he's like has a little knife on his finger. It's all balancing out.
Mm-hmm. What I really need to do is make an Excel spreadsheet. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, but better late than never, I always say.
Vegeta said what happened to Cameron Saunders. He was like the face of Hero Beat.
I guess. He hated that deck too. I mean, he liked it at one point, but then he met me, and I was really mean about how bad the deck was. And then I think he saw the light that deck was ass, and that Frogs is like literally 3 times better than that deck.
Rostorm has a notepad with every mistake made so far, guaranteed. No idea, King Vegeta. Ooh. Beyond the Duels, this says, after I win the Midwest Clash redo event, we doing a Teach Me How to Cook, Fraser.
Sure. If you bring some spice, give me something good.
Like an alternate win condition deck, like a Chamber.
No. I mean, I would do Teach Me How to Cook with Chamberlain if it did that, though. If it won a tournament. Honestly, at this point, if Chamberlain tops, is news.
You might have Black Sanji on the.
Do we see any whirlwinds or anything, chat? Make sure, because I'm making a spreadsheet real
Roll
quick.
Oppression. Oh, I guess game 1.
Why'd you sound like that? Royal Oppression. Oh, it's game 1.
All right, let me know if this is crazy, but say you beat someone so bad and you say, GG, is it okay if I shake your hand? Can I shake your hand? Is that crazy?
If you beat someone,
yeah,
and like then who says, can I shake your hand?
Like the person that won.
Okay, so they beat you and then they ask to shake your hand after they beat you.
Yeah, like, GG, can I shake your hand?
I still think it's slightly strange to ask someone specifically, can you shake their hand? So that's what I'm going to say on that. Like, yeah, that's what I'm going to say on that.
Then to shake it. Give it a good old shake. Shaking hands is not hygienic.
I fist bump people nowadays.
And neither is cutting decks.
Yeah, the whole playing video is just what happened.
Yeah, I saw some bad sleeves recently. You know how they get like those little specks on them?
Yep.
Someone had that deck where it was just covered with those specks. I was like,
You're like,
you got it, GG's. I gotta go.
The person's probably me. All right, set 8 die roll winner.
So blinged out deck with nasty sleeves.
Yeah, that's me. All right.
Edison players don't smell as bad as modern. Okay.
So
the
Ricky
good old regional smell.
So these die rolls. Then Ricky won the die roll for 5, 6, and 7. Then Shifter won the die roll for 8. Then set 9, Shifter also won the die roll. And now we're in set 10, and Shifter won the die roll for this one too, I think, right? Yeah, Shifter won the die roll here. So interestingly enough, they both have won 5 die rolls now. So that's a little stat.
Rage said, "Are you going to Denver?" I don't think so, but I did consider it.
You thought about it?
I don't know.
How far is it for you? Like, if you had to fly, obviously, right?
Yeah, probably. It'll be like a 25-hour drive or something crazy.
Yeah, I've never been to Denver. I just know it's far as fuck from Philly, but you live in a very different state from me.
I live in the woods.
Do you actually though?
No.
Okay.
I live in the marsh. I'm a swamp boy.
That makes sense.
Swampy. I swim with the alligators. But I drove I didn't drive the whole way for Ohio. That trip was long.
It was you and Dallas, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Dallas.
Chicago. I will be. Are you going to Chicago, Hydro?
I didn't get to sign up in time, so.
Oh, you're one of those.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. When are you moving back to NC? I don't know. Chess Prime's debating if they're bringing the spice or not to Chicago, I assume.
Set 5. Set 6. So this is where rookie
Castle said, "Does card rarity matter if there's any stats on like weight or different rarities?" Probably have to ask a cheater that, but yeah, it's probably like some stat for it, but I don't really know. Common Lightsworn. You can just have all the same rarity cards.
I am almost done. My little table that I made for this. I'm just trying to find, because I'm using Google Sheets, not Excel, and I don't know where shit is on Google Sheets a lot of the time because it's so different.
What are you looking for?
This is, no, I found everything. I just wanted to paint over some stuff. They haven't, this is game 1, right, of this set?
C.
Okay. So, I was making a little chart here, which probably looks like a bunch of nonsense to you guys, but I guess I should make this 75%. But basically, I just have the die roll wins, Shifter winning die roll, Ricky winning die roll, Ricky winning game, Shifter winning game. So Shifter won 13 games, Ricky won 12. They both have won 5 die rolls, so they're completely even on die rolls. And this could be the set that, you know, Ricky either catches up or we start back on.
You should look to see if those wins are tied to their like match wins or game wins. Like who's going first?
Oh, right. Well, yeah, you can see die roll.
So it's like every time someone goes first or something.
Well, Ricky won most of the die rolls in the beginning. Like Ricky, in the first 7 sets, Ricky won 5 die rolls, but only won 2 sets in the first 7 sets. So there's that. But Ricky has not lost a set since they won a set now. So it's been like we were making fun of Ricky for getting 5-0, but his opponent has gotten 4-0 now. To be clear, right? Like if you think about it, they've gotten 4-0'd. They're one set away from also getting 5-0'd, which is crazy to say and crazy to think that that could happen. But this is how fucking volatile Blackwings are.
What if we see 4 5-0s?
Stop. Like it's almost tied. This set could tie it up.
I like how they both have like 50 life points. Oh, 26 on the whirlwind tracker.
Oh shit, yep, thank you. Who caught that? You did or chat?
You know, I did, but Diego said something. So.
Thanks.
Shout out to Diego. Oh.
Yeah, that I blew my nose, but they cannot hear that. Only you could hear that, yeah. Hydro.
I'm the one who hears.
I am the one who hears.
I made that one nice picture from the Ohio tournament, a profile picture.
Yeah, that is a good picture of you. It's 27.
Searching for blue
tracker?
eyes.
Why would it be 27? I don't think William understands how the whirlwind tracker works.
It was 25. We just made. Oh
shit.
Oh. I think something bad happened there.
You know, I'm surprised. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and that has never, we haven't lost connection this entire time. So, shout out to DB for actually behaving today.
Oh wow, look at the game count. It shows all the games. Right
yeah,
there.
that's actually kind of cool. And I refreshed the chat. So
that's a good way to keep track.
Yeah, at least we know that like my counting is right.
Okay, now everyone hates DB, but if there wasn't DB, we would have nothing.
Like, you're not wrong.
I remember the dark ages of no like when Dueling Network got shut down. I was just like, what do we do now? I was having to play Dev Pro and it was trash. I was like, what is this?
Is that a real? Is this a real Armor Master or no? Chad, is that a real Armor Master? I guess it must have been real because
I see
it had to be real.
Wing.
I mean, it had to be fake.
Fake?
Yeah, it had to be fake because he wouldn't torrential it if it was real.
That Armor Master is not real.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
50.
Yeah. Fiddy. What if he wins with Fiddy?
They both play torrential. Black Wings. Remember when Black Wings didn't used to play torrential? You remember that? Like early, like 2022, 2023, early 2023. Remember it was like you can kind of assume that your Black Wing opponent just won't torrential you?
Yeah.
That's not a thing anymore.
Your do block is not safe.
This is him now.
Activate Black Gadget. Oh, he already used video, never mind. Oh my god.
Armed Wing can't attack. Oh, because they pumped. Oh shit, hold on.
Pump it faster.
Yeah, they blatantly declare. It blatantly says it in the chat too. Declared effect of Sirocco, and then it says lost 2300. Thank you, 10-foot. 10-foot came right in and chimed in. That is correct. And the good thing is, this is not like an irreparable game state. This is literally nothing has changed except life points.
Wait. Hold the door.
Yep.
At least I know that reference now.
Tinfa said, I just tuned into that. Tinfa, you came in just in time because we're not here. We're here for entertainment. But I also
Ricky
like.
might have just.
But I would also like the duel to have integrity. They are playing for a lot of money.
Yeah, Ricky might have just got saved by a 10-foot dick. Pause.
I mean, you guys can see it in the log. It doesn't matter if you declare prior or not. If torrential was chained to the effect, which it was.
I mean, they have the log, so
yeah,
they could just look at the log. We can't really look at.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know why would you would prio with.
Right.
I mean,
I agree. Like I'm not saying.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying what is correct, the correct play to do, but he did factually activate the effect of Sirocco, and torrential was factually activated after the effect of Sirocco. So I don't care what the right play is. You cannot attack with an arm wing after you declare the effect of Sirocco. That's like. Okay. So this is game 1 shifter, which I'll wait to update that after this whole set. I'm not even gonna put that in there yet. Actually, no, I can, because I can just overwrite this.
I think my cat's possessed.
You think your cat is possessed?
He's acting a little crazy right now.
AJT said just call a Colosseum judge.
Let's call the judge who left at Ohio.
Yeah, that situation just now definitely, like, it's very shady for sure, but it's their money, not mine. And I'm not going to fight for anyone else's money harder than they're going to fight for it themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I see it from both sides. Like, I get why Shifter is saying, like, I would not use priority there, because if I summon it and you want to summon stop me and I know I have a value engraved, then, like, there really is no reason to use priority. I get that. The unfortunate part is he summoned it and declared the effect, and then Torrential got chained, so then that just obviously looks like priority, because that cannot exist. That situation cannot exist without priority.
Oh, we're one tracker.
Yep, 27.
I don't think we've seen a turn 1 Dusty, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think we saw one earlier before I made a bingo card. Like, there was one in the first couple sets, but I wasn't doing a bingo card yet. 10-foot said, I'm personally never letting that slide if I was playing for that much. I thought this was going to be...
Oh.
Why are we halving first and then pumping? That's a misplay.
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't end up mattering, but that was a play misplay.
Misclick. That happened.
Because you should gain the attack of everything and then have.
Yeah.
Like I said, though, they're playing so many duels. There's going to be... Oh, Stardust set 3. Or 3 plus back row. Where is it? Stardust plus 3 back row. There we go.
There we go.
We got that. Damn, we're still not even...
This not even close to getting beat.
Yeah, we're still like... Yeah, we got nothing on the left,
You're missing
bro.
2. You're missing 2, like, everywhere.
Well, first of all, this entire side is wrong. Like, Double Kalut and Kalut Wars are in the same columm, too. This got randomized.
Who made this bingo card?
Well, me, Stango, and the chat made it. It's like a combination of people, but it got shuffled.
Who arranged this bingo card?
Oh, the website did. After you click create bingo card, it shuffles it, so it just moved everything all over the place.
So it's the website.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. Stardust Dragon, pretty good. I think in your 1K I had to play with dragons where I heavy stormed someone. I had Trigodia face up, so I went heavy storm and then went road. I'm like, all right, Trag, take Stardust, and then magical stone back for road or the heavy.
Yeah.
Good old magic stone. Cyber Dragon.
He's like, okay, this doesn't threaten me at all. You're gonna need a Gale.
There's the Gale.
Yeah, they're also choosing to use Whirlwind right there, right?
Supposedly. You never know.
They did use Whirlwind and not Gale priority. No, is this a torrent? Okay, torrential chain Stardust. What if What if Shifter was like chained to the activation of torrential MST on like one of your back rows? Then you can Stardust.
Oh, I was about to say Heavy Storm.
Bro. Oh, that's just game. All right, Shifter is back. Shifter is back in the winning spot. Oh, that is so dirty.
I was thinking like
I did check it out.
Heavy Storm mirror. Dude, that was wild. Bro, you got Deep Prison. Why would you? Ew.
That is a swallowed up moment.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
What was the background?
Time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and
normal Deep Prison. Wait. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you would just be like, okay, this is fine, right?
Unless he like, I mean, you could just save the torrential thing for when he makes Dot Ruler.
Right.
Or you didn't forget Stardust. Okay.
All right, Summon Blizzard. Oh, he doesn't have a level 4. I was gonna say Summon Blizzard and make Brio pitch attack game. But he does not have a level 4 engrave, so that will not be happening. The best he could do is Summon Blizzard, bring back Gale, have the Thought Ruler. Oh, this is horrible.
You got swallowed up by that Heavy Storm.
Yeah, that was a brutal Heavy Storm right there.
Honestly, Torrential has not looked good in any of these games that I can think of. Which is why I didn't like main decking it when I played Black Wings in those couple months.
Yeah.
But
Jane 25. All right, we can say that this set is wrapped up. I know that he's really not allowed to scoop technically. Oh, Whirlwind Tracker.
Another one.
Another one.
Whoever made the soundboard,
me.
That's a great human person.
Thank you.
Just like the soundboard in
thank you.
General.
I accept. Thanks.
No, just
thank
in
you.
general.
Thank you so
just
much. I made the soundboard. Thank you so much. I appreciate those kind words because I know how hard it is for you to be kind, and I appreciate your hospitality. Whoa. And this is also GG right here. All right. So that was a 2-0 and a cream.
You're saying I'm not a kind person, or it's hard for me to be kind.
All right, so Shifter 2-0 that set.
I get it out free Hydro Pump.
Give you some stats real quick, chat. So, who's winning this die roll, first of all? Bathroom. Okay, they're doing Bathroom. All right, so Shifter is won 15 games, Ricky is won 12. Before this die roll that we're about to see, they are still even in die roll. So the die roll is actually working perfectly, which is what... This is good because this shows you, like, if you play a lot, the 50-50 that it's supposed to be, with the coin flip that it's supposed to be, actually starts to come out a little bit more. Hopefully it stays close to 50-50. Yeah, well, if you look at the way it started, though, Ricky was 5-2 in die rolls, which is insane. Like, if they did a best of 11, Ricky would have an extreme advantage having won 5 out of 7 die rolls. So, you know, when you play this much, they're playing best of 21, so it's a chance. You get a chance for things to even out. In terms of wins, yeah, he doesn't have that many more game wins, but he has 2 more set wins, so...
Yeah. It would be nice if I can get a 50-50 on the RPS. Edison Club says, I don't know how close Dunn is to Raleigh, but there's a big Edison scene in Raleigh. You mean GB territory? That's where all the GB players are.
Is it?
North Carolina. That's the most dense GB area that I know. Scary place.
All right, Shifter won a die roll.
Oh, bathroom break.
Yep.
Shout out to Ludo. Ooh, trying to go for the pro stink.
Oh, he tried to pro heavy him. Okay, we already got that on the bingo card. You can stop doing that now.
You like that, Diego? Yeah.
What?
The reference I made.
What reference did you make? I'm scared.
I said bathroom break. Shout out to Ludo.
Oh.
It's like Ricky cannot find Sirocco. Ooh, D person's pretty good there. Collude.
You know what, guys? I will say this. It could always be worse. We could be watching a frog mirror match.
Oh, God. Don't say it.
It could be worse. Could you imagine watching two people block each other?
At least, like, Blackwing is a faster deck.
It is. I am happy about that. Oh, he plays Jargree, too. I don't think we saw this all day.
He's playing the 1-1, probably. Huh? Speculation. You never know.
If this was a frog mirror, I think I would have opted out. I would have been like, oh, I'm actually going to go do something else.
We would be on set 3 right now.
You know what's actually possible, though? Because a frog mirror can legitimately take an hour and a half per set. Like, legit.
I would not be here right now.
No, neither would I.
Dude, he's at 34 already.
Yeah, get beat the fuck down. For whatever reason, Shifter is really, really good at getting in actual damage.
Yeah, I don't think like any of these games he's been like low on life points compared to Ricky.
Right. It's like in almost every game, Shifter gets a lot more damage in general.
Armed wing. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, now, what were we talking about damage?
Brain con for game, someone said.
Yeah, he didn't redeclare. Again, mistakes are going to be abound. Because he went Collude attack face down, Icarus attack chain, pop target to both back row, but he didn't continue to attack, so.
Oops.
Yeah, they are there's gonna be a lot of mistakes. I don't hold it against either player.
That'll be in the Pro Storm notes.
Oh, another roll one, thank you. 29.
Another one.
Another one.
DJ Cowley.
Is this game one? He can get oppression. Oh, he can't get oppression here. Oh, I lied. LOL JK.
Oh.
He did his chain blocking correctly.
No need.
How you just gonna chain block correctly like that?
Epic Master Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm drafting Fantasy. Round 12. Who do I take? Tom Brady.
I don't think Tom Brady can be taken.
He might be there still. You never know.
Oh, no.
Oh! Brain control. Someone called it. You just IC yourself. That's why he made Armed Wing, I assume.
Oh, this is awkward.
If I lose it all.
Too Fresh, what did you call? What are you talking about?
Outside the wall. He called Brain Control.
Oh, he's at Brain Con for game? Okay, fair enough.
If I lose it all.
This is sad.
I nuke myself. That was strange. It's like the slow roll Brain Con.
Do you...
I feel like you just do that off the rip. And what we doing here? Because he had he didn't activate Whirlwind. Wait, he just activated Whirlwind. So if he just gone Brain Control, then Ricky would have been in a bad spot. He just had to give it to him and then pop the field, activate Whirlwind, Blizzard,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he was playing around. Scared DDV. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh. That works too. Oh, torrential.
It finally did something. Alright, Blizzard for
so
game? He never has it.
Throw.
He never has it. Oh, Kaluda's game. Kaluda's game. He never has it, bro. He never has it.
The first line of range is, caught me off guard. My dad can beat up your dad. Yeah, well, your dad is now my dad. Just kidding. My dad came home, but he got locked up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just reading your comment section.
Okay, well, stop doing that. Because I don't. Oh no, not that resolving.
Oh.
Value is the best Dark Arm deck in Edison. Next question. Hydro Pump. Trauma definitely gonna stream. And you're dead. Alright. Shifter is up a game here.
Both their dads died, so.
That Whirlwind walking might be worth discussing. Dom said, I am confused. Alright, Whirlwind is at 30 now? Yep, Whirlwind turned 30, guys. Whirlwind turned 30. Yep, here we go.
Whirlwind's older than me.
Here's that play you were talking about.
Oh. Instant loss.
Summon Aaron. Attack. Oh, Whirlwind plus the dust shoot?
It's on the bingo. Or trap dust shoot. Turn 1. Bingo. Bingo.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I was like, why'd you get louder? I was so confused. You just got like randomly louder. I was like, what the fuck? Bingo. Bingo. You were like, bingo.
Best choice.
Stop. Oh, they just went dad for dad, though. This happened. 2 dads were summoned in 1 turn. Like, well, a dad was summoned, and dad was already on the field, basically, in that same turn. We can go dad for dad. Back-to-back dads. You summon dad? Okay, I summon dad. So where are we at in terms of bingo?
We just need a blind allure.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Solemn. Those are the
Solemn, Icarus, Chain Icarus. Surprisingly, we haven't had any contact summons, but a Catastrophe was just on the field. At one point, there was a lot of Cyber Dragons in the beginning. I don't know if they're still siding the Cyber Dragons in or what. Oh, they are, because yeah, Cyber Dragons are still being sided in. And we haven't seen a double pump Sirocco yet. Sideways, Armor Master's Mystic Mine.
Wedge.
Damn, no back row activation.
Oh, Ricky's getting to beat him up.
Yeah, he finally is up in life and cards.
Is this Whirlwind 31 or 30? No.
This is 30. I already jotted it down. That's why I was saying Whirlwind turned 30, guys.
It's all.
Whirlwind's older than you now,
blending
Hydro.
together. What was that?
It's older than you now.
Yeah. Boomer Whirlwind. Black Gadget. You heard of Orange Gadget?
This
Well,
is
I've
him
got
now.
Black Gadget.
Black Gadget is fire. I think Black and White Gadget should be, like I said, I think they should be fucking outrageously broken.
Special summon one of each gadget from your deck.
They are both on Gores, yes. Both players are playing Gores.
You have Gores.
No, attacking with
Gores.
attacking with Kalut and dropping Kalut does not count as double Kalut. It has to be 2 Kaluts from somebody's hand.
Stratus is Blue Gadget.
Hydro is young as shit. Hydro's not even 28.
News to me.
Oh, you're 28?
29.
Wait, are you being serious?
For reals.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently Hydro is 29. I didn't know that. When's your birthday? It has to be next year now.
See.
Okay. All right. I'm about to say, there's no way you're turning 30 this year, bro. Like, there's no fucking way. Another Whirlwind.
Another one.
Another one.
Chat, I'm so glad we found a way to make this somewhat entertaining and somewhat interesting, because without the tracker and without the Jet 2 holiday stuff and without the bingo card, like...
Can you just play the Jet 2 holiday just so I can hear?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet 2 holidays.
I was just fist pumping.
Were you?
Hydro trivia questions help.
Puccio say no jits.
I dox myself.
Docs.
I what myself?
What?
I did what? I did what to myself?
Black Gadget searches the Switch.
White Gadget. I like White Gadget.
Shut up.
What's White Gadget?
Oppressive. It has royal oppression built in.
Privilege.
It searches royal oppression.
It's privilege. White privilege gadget.
White Gadget searches royal oppression. Gold and silver gadget are broken now. I think they say, like, when this card is summoned, like, you can summon a machine from your hand or some shit, and then they do something else. Like when they are, I think when they're destroyed, they do something. I feel like they don't have one effect, because God forbid Yu-Gi-Oh cards have fucking one effect.
ABC.
Now, what does this do? When this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon 1 level 4 machine from your hand. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon 1 level 4 gadget monster from your deck. Yeah, that's fucking insane. What? Look at the power creep on these cards. Could you imagine this in Edison? These cards would be, oh my god.
Yeah, they're alright.
And it's 1500. For what it's worth, it actually beats Armageddon Knight straight up. Just like beats Armageddon Knight. And I think the other one is 17. I think Gold Gadget is 17. Yeah, it's fucking 1700 attack power. Summon a Crash with your Greffer. When this card is normal or special summon, you can special summon 1 level 4 machine from your hand. Okay, it has the same effect.
But it's gold.
You can only use one effect and only once that turn. So you can't do both things. You can't be like summon, special, crash, special. But that doesn't matter.
This is a good wedge opportunity.
This is a wedge. Damn it! I maybe should have put some wedge stuff on the bingo card.
I tried to tell you.
Yeah, but like wedges are fake.
It.
You know KFC's bringing back the potato wedges?
No.
Anyway, wedge counters are fake. Another one.
Another one.
Oh my god.
Yo, sometimes you just say fuck it, bro.
I ain't having it.
Sometimes you just say fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't playing games. I'm here to win some money. Those back row back there are fake. They are not real.
Yeah, we're gonna count the whirlwind. I don't give a fuck if it was bounced. I don't care. If whirlwind gets played, it counts towards the whirlwind tracker.
It's a lot of black gadgets.
Indeed.
You seeing ghost. I'm thinking these whirlwinds are walking.
I mean, there's a lot of thinking here. So is it like solemn?
Well, that would have already gotten flipped.
You would think so, right? Like it would be insta solemn, right? But I guess he's scared that maybe there's a brain control. Because like if you solemn brain control, it just kills you, I guess.
He got it. Consulting the group call. That's good call.
Oh.
What does the team feel? Can we get a call here? You know, have an election on what we're gonna do here on this play. The votes are in.
Not the votes.
We gotta tally up the votes. And it walks.
I think he does. Okay, so I'm reading that he has solemn, but he doesn't want to solemn and then risk like getting just brain control for game, which means that only one, maybe the other back row doesn't prevent an attack. Maybe the other back row, I don't even know what it could be. What the fuck was that? What was that noise? Oh, I think I know what that was. That was my USB-C cord.
The team is arguing in Discord.
You gonna lose us this money, man? What the fuck, man?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 10 people that like chime into this for each team. Like
that would be so annoying, though. Also, this would be taking way longer if there was that many people doing that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the 5K is just split. Now, as far as we know, it's just split between, like there's no split. It's just each person is playing for themselves. But if somebody has a coach and the coach is like, yo, just throw me 1,000 and I'm gonna coach you through it, I'm gonna walk you through it, then obviously, you know, but we would never know that because that information is not public.
We could phone in.
And if I'm being completely honest, there's definitely some talking going on.
we saw what that one comment was or whatever. It's like,
well, I think he was trolling. I think he was trolling with that, but I do think that there's some talking going on. There's definitely, like, I would think that there's some coaching going on. I feel like you don't play a 5K money match on DB and you and your friends are not talking about it or whatever. I just think that is like what's going to happen realistically. I would be very surprised if both of these players are in their rooms locked with the door locked on their laptops just playing Yu-Gi-Oh and there's no conversation happening at all from outside sources, which is why I think if I was playing for 5K, we would need to have cameras on and a Discord call together.
Talking trash to each other.
Whatever. Because it also makes it easier to communicate. You'd be
People
like,
want to see Ricky's grave.
You could be like, yo, I'm summoning Sirocco, I'm not using Prio. Because it's much easier to just say it, right? Than it is to like typing is ass. And I'll tell y'all this, you know for a fact that they're really playing for 5K because no one would ever play 21 sets of Blackwing mirror matches for free. That is crazy. Like, no one would do that. That is literally crazy talk.
Also, who would watch 21 matches of Blackwing mirrors?
Yeah. Who would?
Oh, wait. That's me.
Listen, there's 202 people watching. I just looked over and checked, so we're in good company. Thank you for being here, chat. I'm happy to provide some Saturday background noise, and I can't wait to see Pro Storm's list after all of this is said and done.
It's gonna be a freaking textbook.
All right, it's 1-1.
Wait, what just happened?
I actually don't know.
I just saw Dad Armor Master. He's like, all right, you got it.
I wasn't paying attention, so I genuinely don't know what just went wrong.
Luckily, I can travel back in time. What the? Summon Sirocco. So just summon Sirocco? Wait. But no, he didn't. He had Sirocco on the field. Why is Sirocco just chilling? Made it 2 Darksing Greed. I don't really know what happened.
I don't know what happened, yeah.
I'm gonna throw you a bone.
Imagine a misclick. Somebody like Enraged said misclick. Imagine misclicking a mid defeat when you're winning. But like, there's no way to do that by accident.
You meant to look at his extra deck, but you hit a mid defeat.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he must have knew he was dead. Like, we're not paying attention enough to make, like, I'm not saying that he quit too soon or something. I genuinely don't know what he knew something that we don't know.
He had Blizzard, Bora, so
what's crazy is that those two back row were sitting there when the Sirocco went through with the double whirlwind. We were like, what could it be? Like, they apparently were just both nothing.
Back row's a myth. Double Starlight Road. So Ricky should be up a game.
Oh, yes. Well, it's game. Yeah, it's game 3. I didn't even do.
Oh.
I didn't even do the last. Okay.
Oh, 34. Oh, this whirlwind's walking. We're getting under bottomless all day. Kalut is low-key that guy. Gets under bottomless. Your double bottomless aren't not me. Yeah, that's very interesting. Reverse sweep Ricky?
He's a lot more work to do to reverse sweep.
Shifter did win one, so.
Yeah.
He didn't get completely swept. Reverse swept.
Oh my god, these fuckers.
Like, they're just trolling you at this point.
Yeah, they just don't. They refuse to play without it now.
I don't need it.
After 35 Black Whirlwinds and 20.
Dude, we're gonna have like 70 whirlwinds at this point.
We're halfway, yeah. We're literally at the halfway point. And there's been 35 whirlwinds, and we're at the halfway point.
honestly, I feel like we're kind of at the point where it's just kind of like just getting really aggressive, just like whirlwind.
That's
okay,
what I thought that was going to happen sooner, but I think that we are getting to the point where it's starting to be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going in. Like, because at some point, your intrusive thoughts have to kick in, right?
Yeah.
Like at some point.
We're not gonna be like, should I just play one and hold the other?
Right. At some point, your intrusive thoughts just go, I'm special in all 3 boards. Attack.
Screw it. I'm activating both.
Yep. I'm gonna do them both. Y'all are different tax brackets than me. Yeah, the shores are actually like, we haven't seen many shores. We've seen a lot of everything else. Shore has been the least. We've seen a lot of Boras, a lot of Siroccos, like an absurd amount of Siroccos. We've seen Shores, don't get me wrong, but not nearly as much as everything else. And we've seen a lot of Blizzards with no effect.
I played the Sun tournament recently. I was like, summon Debris Dragon. They're like, what's your target? I don't have one. I can't. Bingo did not get finished. Maybe within the next 10 matches it will get finished.
All right. They're on the call right now and it's taking... They're deciding. Team huddle.
Come on, team. Decide, team. What's the verdict?
Would you say that like Discord call cams on? Would you do that? Like, would that be the only way that you would do something like this?
Well, I probably wouldn't do something like this, but...
Well, hypothetically, if you had money to spend, like money to throw away, and you wanted this to be like...
Yeah,
you wanted to do it without...
The team thing is just kind of lame.
Yeah.
But...
Because I think that's all it takes, right? It's just like, all right, we're going to do this, but
like
we have to be on Discord call the entire time. Yeah, exactly. Like remote duel style. So that way, like if you're thinking, I can literally, you know, I'm staring at you.
Looks at the other screen.
Yeah, like you're getting coached from...
Put the earbud in.
Well, no, obviously no earbuds in.
You have someone sitting right next to you whispering.
That'd be crazy. It's just too... I feel like it's just too much. Like, it's just too much.
Yeah. Well, I bet these guys are doing the most, so...
There's been some wild cheats in the One Piece remote tournaments. Really? Is there a YouTube video for that? I love watching shit like that because I've never played the remote duel in my life. So I can't even like imagine the lengths that people go through to cheat in remote duels, but I bet it's glorious. I bet the shit that people pull off is so outrageously unhinged for remote duels. I think I seen one video for Yu-Gi-Oh! A while ago that was like...
Oh.
I mean, he knew he had that because he played around it. He Icarus attacked his own whirlwind, didn't he?
Another example of...
Here's what I don't like. I don't like you playing around Starlight Road.
Yeah.
And then playing into Starlight Road.
Think, bro.
Like he did pop his own whirlwind earlier, right?
Oh, no. Okay, well, still summon the Stardust, right?
Yeah.
What's the verdict, team? Do I chain the jaw trap? Brain control. Bottomless. If I lose it all, sad wall.
I saw One Piece cheat on Twitter and bro was using a separate screen on OBS or something to change hands. The one awesome. I saw on Yu-Gi-Oh! A guy was doing something under his desk. And
yeah, like just put ash blossom in his hand or some crap.
Yeah, he was doing some kind of cheat with something under his desk. That's I can't be bothered with the remote duel shit. There's no integrity in like.
Yeah.
I can't. And then Konami apparently doesn't want you to record, which also doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like, so if my opponent just literally goes, I'm putting this on the bottom of my deck and I'm going to draw a new card, like, what? Like, at the very least, let me record, like, we should be able to record the set.
And then you get in trouble for recording if you, like, show them recording.
It literally makes no sense. Like, I swear that company just does not, I don't know. It doesn't make that, I cannot think of a good reason why, if we have to play remote, why would I not be able to record in case there's any illegal shit happening during my duel?
I think they just don't want to be, like, forced to watch the replay. Like, it's just kind of lazy kind of thing, but...
Yeah, I don't know. There's no way I would
Honestly,
feel comfortable playing in a tournament where my opponent can literally, like, eat their cards and then spit out a new hand.
Just straight up swap decks. Rose trying to bandit Keith, they just like pull a gun. Gores. That was interesting. He swung into it.
Like, basically, the way I feel, remote duels for Konami, everyone who plays in a remote duel YCS, you should have to, like, signing up means that you are signing up to also have your gameplay recorded. That is a thing that, like, when you know how, when you go to Konami events back in the day, you would sign, like, you literally sign a slip, like a entrance slip or whatever, and it would say, this event is being recorded and you cannot sue Konami. It would have all these things on it that we're all agreeing to. Most people, we don't even read it, but we all agree to it. It'd be the same thing for the online remote duel. It'd be like, if you want to play in this, you have to know that your gameplay will be under supervision.
Shout out to James Ark, remote duel champion.
Exactly. This goes back to the integrity part. Gore's in. This Gore's is actually carrying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the Gore's token beat over Android. Now the Gore's is about to beat over Stardust.
Yeah, I'm surprised he attacked into the Gores. Because, like, you're not going under brain control. And he's also not dead.
Yeah.
But, again, they've been playing for a while, so...
we can't have it both ways, because a second ago we were talking about slamming. And now they're doing it.
They got caught slamming.
Oh, well, he doesn't have any back row, though. Alright.
Heavy storm, off the top.
Yeah, Gores didn't save a life there.
Thumbs up. He's going for the heavy storm right now. 1, 2, 3. Any second now.
No, we haven't hit bingo yet.
Dude, how is Shifter always on so much more life? What is going on?
I don't know. He gets beat down in the beginning of every duel so fast. My man is playing from like half life after the first 2 turns every single time.
Slamming Salmon.
He said big thing.
You guys just be saying stuff in the comments now. Big song.
Magic Cylinder. That's the second time somebody's brought up Magic. Yeah, second time.
Magic Cylinder, the Black Mirror would cook. Oh, you want a pump? All right.
You want a pump, eh? So long, Bubbles. The best part about this is that brain control's gone. Because it was set face down, because brain control would have been game. Like, if he missed the brain control, and it was one of these two, it would have just been like, brain control kill you. Oh, summon Dark Arm attack for you.
Father
Stretch my hands. I cannot believe he still won this game. That is actually crazy. That was That was a crazy duel. All right. Father, stretch my hands.
Again. All right,
we're getting close to the finish line though. Like, Shifter's pulling away again.
Yeah, he just won 2 in a row now?
Yeah, he did. He stopped Ricky from getting it evened out. So now we're in set. Okay, Ricky won a die roll, looks like. We're in set 12. So they both won 6 die rolls, by the way.
Oh,
we got turn 1 Deshu, but we already got that on the bingo card. Let me just double check.
Yeah, we got. We still haven't gotten a double Colute or Colute Wars. That's crazy. Not much Colute action going on.
We're in the 12th set, guys. We have passed the halfway mark. If they end up playing all 21, I do not think they're going to play all 21, and I will be very, very displeased if they end up playing all 21 sets.
That would be brutal.
Ricky could have been out here sacking the shit out of Shifter if he was playing Value.
Yeah, I feel like you just like, I don't know, the bombs would just go crazy.
Yeah, and the 21 possible sets, and you're like Value just getting to have all their bombs and nonsense, and the mills, like, you know, the mills would just be all over the place. Like, oh, that game he accidentally milled a fucking Plague Spreader and a Necro Gardener. That game he milled a Value and a Sirocco. That game he milled 2 Values. Like, it would just be all over the place.
Yeah, I feel like it would just stack up.
Yeah, like the mills just milling. Like, I would need a mill counter. How many pieces got milled, you know?
Oh, there's our guy.
As an inconsistent deck, you want to play less sets. That is, I mean, you answered your own question basically by asking it. If your deck is inconsistent, you don't want to play more sets because then it's going to really show the inconsistency of your deck. Like, I would not do Dragon Turbo for this, for example, because you're going to brick more than your opponent. Whereas if you play Dragon Turbo best 2 out of 3, you can absolutely destroy somebody the best 2 out of 3 with Dragon Turbo. Like, best 2 out of 3 sets, Dragon Turbo can absolutely scrape that. Best out of 21, I will be very surprised.
I had a funny story from this past weekend where I was playing against a Frog Hero guy in Open, Future Fusion. And he's like, okay, did my thing. The next game, I'm like, again, Open Future.
Yep.
And then a couple rounds later, I'm playing against his friend. He's like, he walks over. Oh my God, don't Open Future Fusion again against him, please. It's like, don't. I was like,
I would just show the time and been like,
he jinxed his friend. I opened it again. I was like, oh my God. I promise I'm not cheating.
I'm like, I'm sorry to tell you, but I got it again.
Got him.
I'm gonna do it again.
You just do like the hand flip like Yugi. Just like reveal it on TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Would Hydra play Dragon Turbo in best of 21? That's a lot of Dragon Turboing.
Would your brain even be able to sustain the damage that's done? The 5K might not be worth it.
Probably not.
Like, your brain would be so fried. Like, after 10 sets. Like, right now, they're in set 12. This is set 12 right now. Icarus, please. Oh. I do feel like Shifter's deck is a little bit better, though, because it just has, like, draw traps and fucking Dark Illusion and shit.
That would be, like, the same as coming back from war. Just 21 matches of combo.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I wanted that to be Icarus attack.
You just be done. You're just like staring at the wall. I want it, but what cost?
I do best of 11 for 2K. That's reasonable.
I mean, that's like half, so.
Yeah. I also think that 2K is way more reasonable to play for than 5K, obviously.
Yeah. That's what I thought originally. Like, oh, they're both putting up 2.5. But no. Oh, the Phillies are on. Might have to do a little multitask.
You are such a fiend. You and your sports. You fucking vanities fiend. Oh, Blizzard with an effect. You don't see that every day.
Philly Fiend.
That's your screen name, isn't it? On all your porn websites. Philly Fiend.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Please, Icarus attack. Please.
Don't look it up.
Please.
It's my OnlyFans account name.
What the fuck was that?
What?
It was like, boo.
I punched my mic back.
Oh, okay. Philly Fiend.
Actually, I forgot. It's blacked out.
Oh, there was nothing random about it. These two hate each other.
Is there like a backstory to this?
Yeah, they hate each other.
Of this hatred, but like, is there like a plot?
Shifter said, "Ricky, you fucking suck. I don't know how you ever beat people for money." And now we're here, allegedly.
Fair enough. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's all it takes. If somebody challenged me to a 5K money match and it was like, "You fucking suck. I want to beat you for 5,000," I'd be like, "All right, set it up. Set it up right now."
You hear that, chat?
Set it up.
Set it up.
Set it up. Let's play. Hate is the biggest motivator on the planet. The only thing that is even close is love. But hate is a way bigger motivator than love. Nothing motivates people more than hatred. So don't act surprised that people are playing for $5,000 out of hate. That is completely very human of them, if anything. I'm motivated by hate, honestly. The only reason I continue to put out content and work on my YouTube channel is out of hate. It is the biggest motivator. I love making haters feel dumb. It brings me so much joy.
Ingrid is motivated by pride. He would be.
Just cold heart hatred. Like humans, you'd be surprised. Most humans are actually motivated by hate, whether they realize that or not. For example, Kenny and I talk about this on the podcast a lot. I think one of the things that shows a sign of mental illness is when you do not like someone and you go to their YouTube channel and you comment on their YouTube channel, or if you don't like someone and you go to like their Instagram page, or like you follow stories about that person. Like if you don't like Taylor Swift or Beyonce, but every time someone posts about Taylor Swift or Beyonce, you're in the comment section saying how much you don't like Taylor Swift or Beyonce, not only do you have mental illness, but look at how motivated by hate you are, that it makes you like act on it, like it controls you. Ooh, oppression.
I hate you so much that I acknowledge you.
So yeah, hate isn't necessarily a bad thing. It motivates a lot of people, including me. Like I am motivated by hate.
Double clue?
I love this music, by the way, while I'm giving the hate speech. My last podcast episode was literally called The Hate You Give. Josh Graham said, Frazier, you killed me. I'm speaking facts. I'm not kidding. Hatred is the biggest motivator.
So we're going to see a blind alert.
Oh, Gore saved a life.
Oh.
Like, actually. Like, he was dead. Oh, no.
Nope.
Okay, well, it tried. it fucking tried. It still came down to prevent game. Extra cards were needed, but yeah.
It saves lives for a moment.
Yeah, for like a second. But that anytime somebody presents lethal and Gores comes down, that counts as Gore saves lives. Even if the person goes econ, tribute my absolute zero, take your guy, pop your other guy, attack for game, like still.
One of the recent online tournaments, I dropped Gores and the guy was like, "Oh, defusion."
Yeah.
I guess I'm just dead.
Yep. Oh, I meant to update. Ricky won that game, right? There we go.
See.
All right, Whirlwind Tracker.
Oh, the Blackwing Special Whirlwind Shura.
That is the special. Blackwing Special. Thank you, Josh. Fellow YCS champion Joshua Graham.
Remote, or not remote. What's that?
Chain trap dash shoot.
Chain trap dash shoot. Take your monster. Discard your hand.
Bandit Keith was motivated by his hate for Pegasus. Yeah, they have not been talking in the chat. Did he really? I forget. I know Bandit Keith was wild.
I just remember seeing a picture of Bandit Keith holding a gun to Pegasus' head.
Yeah, I don't know if that showed in the English version or like in the 4Kids TV version. But I think you're right.
I'm sure someone in the comments knows.
It's probably the Japanese version. They have not been talking in chat. They've been all business, but I also think that they're both fucking tired, bro. They are 5.5 hours in, and there was only one bathroom break. I'm pretty sure, like, and it wasn't even long. I just hope they're both drinking water. Let me see what my spreadsheet is. We're in set 12. Ricky's up a game.
They said, I'm just getting started.
I mean, they're only just at the halfway mark at this point, or just past the halfway mark. Oh, he was going to shoot Pegasus, but in English he just pointed. See?
That's no fun. It's like, how'd you get a gun in here?
Didn't Ricky do this last weekend too? Yes, Ricky did beat somebody for $1,000 like a couple days ago.
Lord. He said, screw this, I don't need a job. I just do money matches. MMF making an appearance.
In the manga, Pegasus turns Keith's hand into a gun and makes him shoot himself. What? First of all, the Pegasus is Millennium Eye does that? Like it has that ability? That is ridiculous. That is so ridiculous.
It's the Magnum Eye.
And the manga Bakura kills Pegasus. Yeah, I know he takes his eye and everything. It was a penalty game for Keith cheating against Joey. Damn.
Now I'm gonna make you shoot yourself.
Yu-Gi-Oh is dark.
That's why all the duelists are the way they are today.
The anime taught Yu-Gi-Oh players how to cheat. Why did like Mai was cheating with Perfume, Bandit Keith was cheating, fucking Yami the Pharaoh was cheating. Talk about some harder cards. Okay.
Stacking his deck.
You fucking stacking. Pegasus was cheating. He was looking at your hand the whole time. Like the whole show. I'm not surprised that Yu-Gi-Oh, especially in the early days, had so many cheaters, because the entire anime, the premise of it was literally just people cheating.
Was it Kaiba was the only legit one,
and he was losing. so it made you feel like you didn't want to fucking be Kaiba because he was losing.
God dang, I'm getting these people cheating.
Pegasus
every single card.
Fucking,
I'm still losing.
Yeah, like everybody's beating them, and it's just bad. Just a bad message to send to kids.
So,
whoever
lags out first loses the entire series.
Oh no! Doesn't this mean that dueling book went down? When you get that much time?
You're still in there.
Yeah, I am still in there, but probably not for long.
Oh, what's going on? We have outlasted dueling books capacity.
Yeah. Honestly, this set is probably too much for a dueling book.
It's like, okay, you've been playing too long. This crashes. I could see that being a problem.
Like the replay, because it has to compile all of these games. Now, granted, there is nothing difficult about what they're doing right now. This is like damn near Flash player that they're playing on. So, in all seriousness,
they're breaking the system.
It should be able to handle it in 2025. But can it handle it in 2025? Probably not, because DB. Let me check on the Discord and see what's happening in there. Ricky coming back. The line doesn't lose 6 times in a row. Bro, I'm sweating. If Ricky loses, I'm gonna have to cry myself to sleep. Dinners need a judge call. The timer is not even like functioning correctly either.
Yeah, it's all broke.
Can you come into the duel? Like, are you able to go in?
I can see. Probably not.
I think that they created.
I'm on dueling book.
Yeah, I think that.
See if I can join off you. Well, you have people in there watching. This is cool.
They're talking.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
I'm reading the thing.
Yeah, I think BB's having some issues. All right, Castle. We're gonna have to chill out the GB talk in the comments.
Rikiri is crazy. How much is? I mean,
it's still like an early game still.
Yeah, they're not terribly deep in, honestly.
They both have 5 cards.
Like, this has to be like, what, turn 2? Not a lot has happened, or turn 3 or something.
Yeah.
Because he only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 cards. Yeah, this is really early.
I would just say restarted.
The only reason Ricky has so many cards, or like, so many visible things, is because of Whirlwind.
I couldn't even log into the Dueling Book.
Oh, you can't even get in?
No.
Yeah, so Dueling Book might be down. They might be able to reconnect, honestly.
I mean, there's been times where Dueling Book goes down for like 5 minutes and it's back. And there's times where it's down for ever and never comes back.
Okay, I just logged into Dueling Book and it's fine. Like, I'm in Dueling Book. Their duel is not visible though on Dueling Book in terms of like searching it. Like, you can't find that game if you type in Rip Kid No Cry or whatever.
Rip. We're going to transition to remote duels. Let's jump on the Master Duel.
I think they're just going to have to restart game 2.
Notice when I go remote.
Also, I guess if I were to play for like a really, really big sum of money, I would definitely want it to be in person.
Yeah.
Because this is something else that I don't really think about when I'm dueling is like, oh, the website crashed.
How deep was game 2? I'm getting a third party to shuffle decks in person.
Well, I would never do a best of 21, so let's start there. I already said that's out of the question. I don't need to play somebody that many times to like prove a point.
Honestly, I think best of 7 at least. Or...
I think if I'm playing for 5,000, I think best of 11 is fine.
Yeah.
All right. Apparently they're starting elsewhere.
No, does that mean the replays? Oh, they might have the replay. What the
Java
heck?
Lang null point. What the fuck is that?
I've never seen that in my life.
That was so wild.
Oh, they switched sides. No.
All right.
You're gonna have to change the number.
Oh no. Why did do that? Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, I do have to change this. That's also confusing though. I was so used to watching from Ricky's side.
We're on Shifter's side now.
Yeah, well, I mean, we reached a halfway mark, and now we're watching from this perspective.
What is this, football?
Should have put disconnect on the bingo card. Debuff, that is the realest shit I've seen typed all day. That was the most obvious bingo slot Honestly, we would have had bingo by now. We could have put it right here, solemn, and we would have had bingo. Because, like, you know that was going to happen at some point in the best of 21. Like, there's no way. The funny part is we've played enough sets now where it could have been over already because we played 11 sets already. So if it was 11-0, it would have been over already. Whirlwind.
What could have been? We could have been doing Jet 2 Holiday spam.
Yep. Jet 2 Holiday spam. That sounds like a combo deck. You just play Jet Synchron?
I'm playing Jet 2 Holiday.
Jet 2 Holiday spam.
Jet 2 Holiday Turbo.
That's my Jet 2 spam deck.
I just love Turbo and the name of decks. Let's make a Turbo.
I don't like that people started calling Machina Control Machina Turbo.
I don't either.
I didn't like that one.
Machina Control people.
I wasn't feeling that one.
Or Lightsworm Machina. Like, what are we talking about?
Alright, so we got no Whirlwind.
Oh, no balls, no balls.
Yeah, what the F? Why didn't he try to short attack?
He's scared.
I need Ricky to start, like, I need him to start just playing like, bitch, you ain't got it. You ain't got it. Yugioh said there was a best of 21, 11 decks, and no DB crash. Yeah, but I think that if you had to be if you were a gambling man, would you say that it's more likely that in a best of 21 sets that DB never has an issue? Because if I'm gambling on it, if somebody's like, you have to gamble one way or another, you have to say either DB is going to survive a best of 21 with no issue, no disconnect or whatever, or it's going to crash at some point or whatever. Like, I would absolutely be like, I think DB is going to have an issue in the best of 21 at some point. There's no way. Maybe because I record on this platform every single week of my life for the last like several years, I'm so used to like how it is that I know it's not reliable enough to go through this many sets.
Nonsense.
If this was a Frog Mirror match, I would not be here. I'm so serious about that.
Oh look, a Duplock. Oh look, a Vanity's Fiend.
And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I thought that this would be like a bit more boring because it's Blackwing on Blackwings, but surprisingly, it's not. Like, it maybe because it's such a violent matchup, like it's very violent, so there's a lot of attacking, a lot of summoning and attacking. There's not as much like, I'm just gonna Duplock and sit here for 4 turns and like,
it's not so much screwing around, you know?
Yeah, it's not, they're not setting monsters really. Like, it's not like set Raikou, do I flip the Raikou or do I like not flip the Raikou because he might have Shura? It's just like, nope, I'm just summoning and I'm just attacking, and that's what they're doing every single turn. Every single turn they're summoning and they're attacking. So at the very least, the games are kind of just like very face up, they're very aggressive, and you get the occasional like Whirlwind or Dark Armed. Because the second you add set monsters into it, like set Dupe Frogs, set Hamsters, set Raikous, then it becomes this whole game of like, well, I'm not attacking that face down because it might be Hamster, you know what I mean?
You play face up.
And then it just slows the whole game down, right? Like, so I'm actually glad, for my own sake, that Ricky didn't play Vayu, even though I think that Vayu is 100% better than Blackwings as a deck. And I think Vayu has a good Blackwing matchup. But him just playing Vayu, I think, will make this longer. Because that deck sets so goddamn much. Every time they set, it's like, oh, is it Necro Garden? Is it Plague? Is it Raikou? Is it Hamster? Is it Vayu? Is it Sirocco with a DDV?
The Morphine Jar.
Fuck off. Please be a curse.
I see.
One time. Oh my god, it's never lucky.
Oh look, Torrential. Doing nothing.
Yo, you've been shitting on Torrential for like 3 hours.
My favorite pastime.
It is.
To the side deck you go. Kaloot. Nice bottomless you got. doing.
One of them plays DDV for sure. We saw Shifter DDV a couple times now. I think it was him.
I don't think Ricky's on DDV.
Yeah, I don't think we saw Ricky DDV, but we definitely saw Shifter DDV. DDV has been very mixed too. Like, I remember somebody got DDV for like 4 and still won that game.
Yeah, I don't think any of the DDVs have. I think he maybe won once out of 3 times.
Yeah, like DDV has not been like a deciding factor of these sets.
It can be sometimes. I mean, I got DDV when I'm playing Black Wings before, and then your matchup, like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Just lose on the spot.
How was your Labor Day weekend? Good. I watched a Blackwing Mirror for 6 hours. That's why I took 9 days off of work. So that way, when my coworkers ask me after I go back to work 9 days from now, like, hey, how was your vacation and all that? What'd you do? And I'm gonna be like, I did a bunch of stuff. This will just be one small portion of it all. Hopefully. Unless they hold me hostage for another day.
Curious what the Pro Storm notes are gonna look like.
Oh, Pro Storm has at least 27 comments so far and building. And there's some good shit in there too. They got cool shit
Some
back
deep
there.
thoughts.
Yep. Pro Storm's got cool shit back there.
Oh. Yeah, Shifter's just beating down again.
Summon Shifter. Shifter good.
Shifter is a scary name.
It is. Summon Shifter. Shifter
with
good.
his pitcher being Yada.
Summon Shifter. Shifter good. Let me not start
13-hour Pro Storm analysis after this. Pro Storm just needs to make a channel where he just analyzes matches.
Yeah, like DB Grinder.
And then you just be like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
So the problem is,
told him so.
like, because I thought about doing replay analysis on the channel and just like pulling up DB replays and just talking about them, but when I tell you that shit is boring as paint drying.
But he loves it. Loves it.
I get why people watch DB Grinder for Modern, because Modern literally gets new cards and new decks. So you want to see the new cards and new decks being played. And his channel is really good for watching that be played on DB, and he usually focuses on like high rated people. But for Edison, there's only so many times where I could be like, here's a Vayu versus Hero Frog matchup, and we're going to watch this replay, and oh, here he set the Raiko, and he went summon swap send Treeborn Frog. Like, I literally die in the game.
Oh, roll heavy. Solemn. Ooh.
Solemn.
Solemn. That would probably complete the
Do it.
The line for
Solemn. Solemn.
Seven tools. Oh my god.
Why is it always that? Why is it never? Oh no.
Oh,
okay.
Never mind.
All right. Well, we didn't heavy storm and do nothing, right?
That's what it looks like. Ooh. I pay 3K, you pay 1,000.
Oh, I am officially getting tired. No clue? Okay.
You ain't got it. Watching paint dry except losers out 5K. I wonder what the breaking point is for these duelists.
What do you mean?
Like, when is it like they're exhausted kind of?
Oh no. There's 6 hours. We literally 6 hours just passed.
Alright. Don't do that versus Vayu.
Don't do what?
Balance their Black Rose.
Yeah, you're right. That's how Simo lost to Eric at YCS Rally 2024.
Last year.
Yeah. Simo bottomless to Black Rose, and later on, Eric activated return and brought back like Black Rose and other things and killed him.
Something cool about that quick draw Dragon Turbo deck I have is that you can actually use Black Rose's second effect.
Yeah. Deck. That is really good. Because you have a 3000 monster too.
Smack.
And you can make Army Arm, and you can do a lot.
My favorite is Level Eater on Red Mid. What we thinking about?
I don't know.
Or what is the team thinking about?
There is not much to do here. It's like you have to summon Armwing at some point during this turn, and if you drew a trap, congratulations. If you did not draw a trap, you got to commit whatever monster you drew. If you drew Sirocco, it's awkward because it doesn't really advance your game state, but like leaving it in your hand also doesn't do you any good at 900 life points. It's really scuffed. Okay, we are not. So their fear is the opponent has a Sirocco, and if they attack this, they're just going to get Sirocco'd and lose. So they're like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to set a monster.
I think Ricky's setting up for the top deck Dark Armed.
I'm going to be honest. Like, again, maybe I'm bad, but I feel like if a Sirocco here is going to kill me, I just accept. I'm up a game. I'm going to game 3 if you have Sirocco. Like, because I don't think I can win. I don't think I can win like this.
Oh, well.
Another one.
All right. Top deck Dark Arm. Let's see.
No, top deck Sirocco. Literally top deck Sirocco.
I mean, that works too. There's a lot of top decks.
Brain control, right? GG.
Yeah.
Ricky never gets a break though. Like Ricky never just like wins.
No Sirocco.
Yeah, no Sirocco.
He has nothing.
Bro, he never just like has the top deck for game. Like he never draws the card that like, oh shit, like he drew the brain control, he drew the whatever, the dark arm right there would have been GG.
That was just Destiny.
All right, and he has another one. Yeah,
another one.
Let me update this.
I am butthurt from sitting here.
Are you?
Like physically butthurt from sitting.
No, I know. I know what you meant.
Oh.
Physically butthurt. You are funny. Physical frogs.
Shout out the physical frogs.
That's my physical frog deck.
I just want to see an AI video of like just like a conveyor, just like someone just moving frogs on the table.
All right, whirlwind counter going up to 37.
I don't even know if we saw a whirlwind last game.
I don't think so.
And it's gone.
We did, and then it got disconnected.
Oh.
All right, here's where Ricky gets beat down again in the beginning of the duel.
I'll take 2 Boar swings.
Like it happens every time, bro. Somehow this is going to get in again. I don't know how. Well, I know how, but like I don't know how it's every game. But he's about to get his ass whipped by this boar. I'm telling you, this boar is about to fucking. I'm telling you, this boar is about to do so much damage. Yep, this is not going through.
Bottom.
Yeah.
Deep Prism. All right.
Deep Prism Mirror Force, one of them is not going through. Oh, it went through.
Oh.
What are those back row? Okay, wait, hold on. We got to change. This might be the change that we needed.
IC and road.
So maybe they're like dust tornadoes and MST draw traps too, right? He plays draw traps.
Icarus and
Icarus, road. Draw trap, Icarus Road, Torrential Tribute.
Oh, not Torrential Tribute.
I know how much you love Torrential.
Oh, I wonder what the team's thinking about.
Yo, you gotta chill. Maybe the team had to step in because they were like, yo, you're about to really lose us this fucking 5K. They disconnected, Dom. They disconnected in the middle of game 2. It was like,
halftime.
It was like 2 turns in.
We switched sides at halftime.
The team decided that we're going to set 2 back row.
See if that works out for the team. Blizzard. It's getting a little chilly in here. Oh, thonk. You better put it back.
I want to hear the team crash out after the loss.
Shifter was getting a little too quick with that. I like how your profile picture is still like that substitute, just clean out the floor.
Well, Konami hasn't done anything with Ultimate Time Wizard in the US, so yeah, it's going to be substo puking until they do something.
Wait, no, he's not puking, he's just cleaning out the mess.
Oh, I thought he was puking. I guess he's cleaning up the puke. Yeah, I probably need to put it back
to puking.
Oh yeah, he is cleaning up the mess.
Yeah,
he's cleaning.
He needs to be puking again. Starlight Road. There we go.
Cannot do this.
Oh. Never mind. It's not what it looks like.
And this is once again Ricky playing around Starlight Road by torrentialing on the Blizzard effect, so that Starlight Road cannot be activated.
Oh. I wonder if he has Starlight Road. Icarus attack. Oh, Psalm.
All right, and now the Bora comes out in defense mode. Yeah, I think Shifter was a little confused on that whole interaction.
What do you get out of torrentialing the Blizzard though? Like, oh, I guess this.
I mean, you know that this road now, and
got him.
You know that their back row is fine. You know that this is Starlight Road, so here we are.
It ain't pro, it's got to go.
Deuces.
He just really wanted to resolve Churro. That's why he did that for.
I mean, it kind of works out. He just has to capitalize on it because you know Shifter has a knack for turning games around that look like he lost. Shifter. When I tell you that Gores is not happening, yeah, Gores is super not a part of this duel. Another one.
Another
Another
one.
one. I know the torrential.
Stop. You're being ignorant. That's ignorant. That's ignorant. You're being ignorant.
We haven't seen Dark Illusion in a while.
You're being ignorant. Facts.
In. Well,
you know, it's not Solemn or Seven Tools or Dark Illusion or anything. Well, I can't be Dark Illusion, but yeah. This Starlight Road. We all know it. All of us know it. And we're gonna dust this one. No, I thought he had the dust. Android. Summon Darkharm? Nope. Just okay. He's playing like he has something that guarantees that this is gonna work.
he's going. He's moving. He's got Solemn.
He's got something good.
7 tools. Oh.
He's got game. All right.
7-3.
Oh, they both do that thing where they view their deck. That's cute. I like that. All right. So it's 7-5 now, right?
Oh yeah, 7-5. What am I talking about?
You're high. It's okay.
Smoke weed every day.
Ricky won his die roll. Okay, so this is set 13. Ricky won the die roll. So Ricky is now 1 die roll up. And Ricky won the last set. So right now they are 18 and 15 in games. Shifter is up in games. Shifter's up 18 to 15 in games. But in sets, Shifter is up 7-5 in sets. She said I need to get water. Yeah. I need to make more tea. I am so tired. I'll get my second wind eventually, but right now I'm tired.
I might need to go get something to eat real quick.
I shouldn't be hungry for a while. I ate a lot of good food this morning for breakfast. I had like pancakes and a bacon, egg, and cheese.
I was at the gym today and I saw a guy doing some meme-worthy exercises.
Were they sexually suggestive at all?
Potentially.
There's always the funny ones where guys are just doing too much and it just looks like they're just being ridiculous. That's all I'll say.
So you know, like that, you know the ab sled machine we were talking about before?
Yep, that's one of the ones that's sexually suggestive.
Okay, so the part where you put your like knees or like legs on.
Yep, you
like,
kind of
crunch.
it has the 2 grooves in it, so that your like knees can go. Yeah, okay, I follow.
Well, he had those forearms on that sled, and he was doing like this weird shrug thing. I wish I could take a video of it.
So he had his.
Yes, like that, and he was like just moving his arms up and down.
Where were his legs?
On the ground.
No, I would have called the people.
No.
No, I would have called Planet Fitness and been like, I went right to the counter and be like, yo, that guy's over there. He's wilding the fuck out. I'm very uncomfortable. Can you please do something about this? I do not pay $20 a month for me to come here and have this experience of this weirdo back there with his arms inside the machine that your knees are supposed to go in. Can you please go get him right now? Absolutely not.
Crash out. Somebody get him.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Call the cops. Ooh. Oh, we have to add 2 counters.
I did. Yeah.
Oh. I'm just living in the past.
Yeah. You should get some food.
Okay. I will do that.
Yeah.
And I'll be back soon.
I'll get you some food, King.
Do you want me to leave the chat or mute?
Well, I'm going to see if. Let me see if anyone else is
another.
See if anybody else wants to kind of commentate with me.
Okay.
What about your friends?
Just get some other duels in here.
What time is it in
Cairo?
Korea? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, where is... Let me see.
The chat can bully him.
Let me see if Cairo is available.
Diva Hero.
It is morning for Cairo though, so like it's extremely early, so I don't know.
That man duels at all times of day.
He might have went out last night since it was Friday night, and well, actually I don't know how this works.
Saturday.
Yeah, but in Korea it's like fucking it's Sunday right now. Yeah. So yeah, he probably went out because last night was Saturday for him.
Yeah, it's like Sunday morning right now. Yeah, he plays in the future. He plays Future Fusion.
All right, you go get food. Cairo said he's down.
Okay. All right. Peace.
See ya. Oh, he said give me a second. All right. Actually, I can just join the YouTube live stream thing. Whirlwind. All right, so this is no one's won a game. This is a new set. This is fresh, cream fresh. Pancakes or waffles? So for years, waffles were like my absolute favorite, no question, zero diff. But I've been experiencing some of the best pancakes in the entire world, aka this place in New York City called Golden Diner. If you have Instagram or TikTok, just type in Golden Diner in the search bar and you will see what I'm talking about. They are the best pancakes I've ever had and one of the best breakfast foods I've ever had in my life. And they're better than any waffle I've ever had in my life. So at this point, I'm gonna have to say pancakes, even though I usually prefer waffles. But again, I've been eating the best pancakes in the world. And actually, I'm going to New York soon just to have those pancakes again. Not just to have those pancakes. I'm obviously going to New York for multiple reasons, but those pancakes are a part of the trip. Also, thanks for the $2. If they're getting made from me, it's waffles. If I'm making them, it's pancakes. Like I said, I would try the corn dog that is made of sausage in the middle and waffle, or like, pancake or waffle or whatever batter as the breading surrounding the sausage. I would eat that. But if it's a hot dog with whatever the fuck it normally is, I'll pass. What do you guys eat pancakes with? Here in Brazil, we usually eat them with mincemeat. So we definitely don't eat pancakes with mincemeat in the United States. Pancakes are usually served with eggs and bacon and things like that. So you get eggs, protein, and bacon, meat, or sausage, but maybe some potatoes like home fries or whatever. But definitely not like mincemeat. No. What's up, Cairo?
Chilling, man. I love me some potatoes, home fries.
Yeah, they were asking pancakes or waffles. Let me turn my camera on so you see. You see me? All right, so you should be able to see the stream now. So we're playing a best of 21 sets. Blackwing mirror match. They didn't know they were playing a mirror match, but Blackwing mirror match.
Did you say best of 21?
Yes, I did. I said exactly as crazy as it sounds. Yes.
That's crazy.
It is very
crazy. That'll definitely determine who's better, though, right?
It should, because it's 21 sets and you're playing for $5,000. I understand wanting to make variants count as little as possible by making it you play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And for $5,000, it's like none of us make $5,000 in 12 hours. Like none of us. So
yeah, that's true.
Like I don't make $5,000 in 12 hours. I just don't. that's not an everyday thing if I do. So
yeah,
right. So it's not like
gotta
my
come
job
up with
does
some
not
stocks or something.
right. Like exactly. Like I have to sell stock or I have to like win a tournament or something like that. But on a regular, like my regular job, I do not make $5,000 in 12 hours. So this is a lot more money than 99.9% of people make in the amount of time they're going to make it. And I understand wanting to make sure that like you're playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! So that way if Whirlwind keeps happening or Dark Room keeps happening, it doesn't impact the overall game count too much. And you know what's cool?
Right.
The die roll started off, the first 7 sets, the die rolls were 5-2 in Ricky's favor, right? But then it evened out and the die rolls became 5-5 by set 10. So like...
Oh, that's cool, actually.
It is cool, right? Because it's exactly what you will want. You want the die roll supposed to be 50-50. Like, it's supposed to be 50-50. So eventually it evened out, and yeah.
Oh, Matt Thomas. Yeah, I still remember you, man. Of course. So best of 21 technically was just what, half, first to 11?
You said what?
Best of 21 sets would be the first to 11 sets,
correct,
right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. So it's 7-5 right now?
It is 7-5 right now. Yep.
Now, I noticed you said that they're playing the Black Mirror match. Are they allowed to switch decks at all, or are they locked in?
They are stuck.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like at that point, if I'm playing 21 sets with someone, then like I want to use what I am quite good at is playing different decks. Like I'm not going to be locked in for 21 sets playing one deck.
Same. I said that they should do, you can only play a deck twice.
Yeah, sure. Put some stipulations and it's fine.
It also is better for the viewer experience. It's like, because this is brutal for us. Like, for the people watching, like, shout out to every single person watching. We've had over 200 people watching at points during the stream. But, like, I think we could all agree that this would be way better if they had to switch decks every couple of sets, like every 2 sets or whatever. Or, like, if you use a deck, like, you can use Black Wings in 2 sets out of the 21, but you cannot use it for every single set. So that's the, it forces you. At first I was like, you should have to use a different deck every time you win. But then I was like, well, that means you have to use 11 different decks. And I just feel like, while Edison does have 11 different decks, who the fuck wants to actually load up and find 11 different deck lists, right? Like, I don't want to do that.
Also, it's like, if I'm putting 5K on the line, I want to play decks I'm proficient at. And I think very few, if anyone,
no one is efficient at 11.
With,
no one is efficient at 11. What also is going to happen, like, you're going to be switching through decks and ideas so much. You're going to be playing so sloppy at points because of how, like, you're now on gadgets, because this is your 10th deck and you're playing the fucking gadget deck that topped recently. You just downloaded off Format Library. Like, okay.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, now we get to see Whirlwind shenanigans and Sirocco. This is honestly the reason why, like, I've said in the past, I love Black Wings. I really like the deck. People call it boring. It's not boring to me. I think it's actually quite fun. And there's a lot of kind of small, intricate combos that you could do at the top level. But at the end of the day, the mirror match is why I don't want to play the deck.
Yep.
Like, if I could be the only person in the room playing Black Wings, then I would play it at every tournament.
Yeah.
But just like, all of your monsters become liabilities in the mirror match, because no matter what you have up on the board, it's likely going to lose to like Sirocco plus back row.
Yep. And it's funny you say that, because earlier, like way earlier in the stream is like over 6 hours now, but I was saying the exact same thing. Like, the Black Wing mirror match, I think, is the worst mirror match in the entire format. Like,
I agree.
It's awful. It is awful. And like, again, there could be a mirror match that's like a little bit worse. Like maybe the Dragon Turbo mirror match is worse, but like, I don't care because no one plays Dragon Turbo.
Right.
Like, I'm not talking about like, fucking X-Saber mirror match might be awful for all I know. Well, like, who gives a shit?
The Crystal Beast mirror match.
Yeah, like the Crystal Beast mirror match is like AIDS.com, but like, who gives a fuck, right? Like, no one is playing it. So out of the decks that people actually show up to play with, the Black Wing deck, which is like usually top 2 most represented decks in a tournament, this mirror match is horrid.
Yeah, so I'm coming in late, so I probably am going to just repeat things you've already said over the past few hours.
It just kind of reinforces it.
It's just so funny because the last major tournament, there were 26 Black Wing decks that entered, and in the top 16 viewers, do you want to take a guess how many made top 16 out of 26 entrants? I'll tell you. Fucking 0.
Yep.
Okay, 0. All right. And that said, there were 33 Vayu decks that entered, and 7 of them made top 16.
And 2 of them in the finals, and 3 of them in the top 4.
And the 2 in the finals were 2 with the same list.
Yep. What's up, Vexicus?
So before you won.
Shout out to Cordero. Cordero, I believe you have a birthday coming up.
Oh, that's nice. Remembering the viewers' birthdays.
Well, Cordero is he's used to be on ARG with me as like a correspondent. Vex has score 666. So I know him from way back when. Recovering from last night's rave. Yeah, I saw your hoodie. You had like the most colorful, crazy hoodie on. Yeah, Cordero's also an OG Yugi tuber.
I know Rip Kid No Kai, right? That's Ricky, right?
Yeah, that's Ricky.
So who is I Heart Shifter?
No clue.
Okay.
It's probably any number of people right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. It could be 3 people. It could be 1 person. It could be somebody we know. It could be somebody we don't know.
Actually, the fact that you said that brings up another thing too. If I'm playing for $5,000, I will not play it on Dueling Book.
Yeah, I said the same.
Not like
it's so
I'm
funny.
not
You're just
playing,
going through bullet points.
like, come on.
Yeah, I said the same thing though. I would not play Dueling Book for 5K. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. Or I said that if we did this, you have to have on your camera, like we're like visible. Like I need to see your face. Like I need to see you the whole time.
Yeah, that's right. And I can go back and watch the recording and make sure you didn't like cheat or anything like that. Like,
but they also
everything lines up.
Like 30 minutes ago, they disconnected and they had to and it was in the middle of game 2. Let me update the score real quick. They disconnected, and which really sucks. Obviously, like they had they just had to restart an entire game, which obviously you're not going to get the same game back if you do that. So. Yeah, that happened.
That's kind of frustrating.
And that's
another reason why I wouldn't play online, like because the person who's winning that game, it's just like it's a loss to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, props to these guys. I think the most I'd ever play on Dueling Book Money Match is like 50 to 100. Anything past that, like I'm just playing in real life.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, $50 to $100. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Like it has to be an amount of money that's like, I don't care one way or another.
Right.
But 5K, like I'm not putting up 5K. I'd rather put 5K in the video.
Yes.
Like
not at all.
I'll put 5K in the video Bitcoin before I do that.
Right? Like I cannot even be convinced to do that.
Yeah.
That would just be wild. Like wake up one morning, you know what sounds like a good idea? A 5K money match on a virtual platform.
Mazarcy67 says, "Yo man, discovered you and your work lately. Big fan. Keep up the good work." Thank you, King. Did they send money to a middleman? Yes. You do not play for 5K without a middleman. Personally, I think that if going forward, if people want to do big money matches, now I don't care about like if you want to do a $100 money match, leave me out of it. I'm not streaming that. But if you want to do a big money match, I'm talking about anything that's like 500 or more, 1,000 or more, stuff like that. I've been the middleman before for money matches. I feel like I should just be the middleman. Like there's no way that I shouldn't be the middleman because think about like first of all, everyone I think in the Yu-Gi-Oh community can trust me with their money because I don't need it. Like that is just very obvious to pretty much everyone who watches this channel or knows me. You know for a fact that like your money's good. If you guys send me money, what am I going to do? Right? Like, first of all, you know what events I'm going to be at. I'm at almost every event. So like, you're going to see me in person. I also have a reputation. So I obviously would never try to run off with somebody's money. And also like, again, this is not life-changing money to me. Cause like, I don't know who they got to be a middleman. I'm assuming it's somebody that hopefully is somebody that the community trusts or that they both mutually trust or whatever. But, yeah, I already have like a whole setup where I can't afford to like. You have to basically the middleman has to be somebody who can't afford to lose. Like their
also, moreover, right? Because that's what you said is true. But also, moreover, you can get your money match streamed.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I would only want to do it if it's like a good amount of money, because otherwise the stakes are like again if you're doing $100 mirror match or not money $100 money match, like I'll pass. Because I think at this point like we're past that point. But like for this amount, it's like, okay, this is actually kind of epic because publicly, I don't think we've ever had a money match this big publicly. That wasn't Icarus for Icarus, right?
That was an Icarus for an Icarus. Value Icarus, Gale Icarus.
But I don't think it was like chained.
Oh.
Because I have a bingo card that has to be like Icarus for Icarus, but I don't think that's happened yet.
Oh, you got a bingo card and everything. Dang, you came prepared for this.
No, I didn't actually. It's funny. I didn't make the bingo cards after the 4th set.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because we were sitting there, I was like, bro, we got to find a way to make this entertaining. Like, we're not going to get through this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to find a way to make this fun. So we have a whirlwind tracker on the screen.
So many values on the screen. This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of values. 1, 2.
Yes.
And there's another one. Shifter, so for you to know, Shifter plays draw traps. Shifter also sides Dark Illusion and Starlight Road. That's like the things that I've noticed.
Those are really good sides against the mirror match. So. And
Ricky, main deck suppression. They side Cyber Dragon. They both side Cyber. They both play Gores. They both play Torrential. They both side Cyber Dragon. And then obviously like there's Dust Tornadoes and shit like that too. But the main things are like Dark Illusion over here.
Cyber Dragon is a sleeper side against Black Wings and Value Turbo. I think it's a little bit more beneficial, if you will, against Value Turbo than Black Wings, but it's a sleeper side.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I was middleman on Luxury Tourney. I got fucked. Someone sent as gift on PayPal and they make a dispute and it was for 500. But that does suck.
Damn. Imagine being a middleman to help somebody out and then they fuck you.
Yeah, that's why you just got to make sure that, like, one, you deal with people who are reputable, and you also deal with platforms where, all right, you're sending as friends and family, like, you know, there is no dispute because it's not a transaction at that. It's not like a invoice transaction or whatever.
Yeah, see, I don't even know how that works, but.
Well, I know if you send as goods and services, one, it gets charged a fee. So that's annoying.
Oh,
and
okay.
So like imagine sending $5,000 and it gets charged a fee. But then the other part is like, because it is considered goods and services, the person can say, well, yeah, there's like, oh, I'm disputing this because the service wasn't provided or whatever.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. So friends and family, it's just like, that's just it.
Yeah. It's like Cash App. It's like you sent it. like that. Like that's it.
That's actually pretty good to know.
Yeah.
So once again, we still got this value on the field, just holding it down, lone value.
Almost every single game, not set, almost every single game, it starts off with Ricky getting absolutely beat the fuck down and like Shifter taking almost no damage. And this is almost every single game starts like this. It's so weird because it is a mirror match at the end of the day, but somehow it always goes like this.
So we can see Shifter is on at least 2 value. What about Ricky? Is he on 1 or 2?
I feel like Ricky's on 1, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't paid complete attention to the value count, but I do think it is 1.
All right, here we go. Now something's gonna happen. There's no way that's just gonna, yeah, right. That's another good tie card too. 7 tools.
Yeah.
A little underrated.
Yeah, okay, so Dark Illusion and Shifter, 7 tools with Ricky.
Oh, not the Shore walking.
Yep.
Hit him with the Migos.
Yeah, the Shore walked on 2 back row.
Like I talk it. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And the hand, because no collude either, like nothing.
Yes. Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it.
So I think that Starlight Road has to be back here.
Oh, 2 and 2.
Oh, okay, so they actually, okay, there we go. We got our answer real fast. Real fucking quick. Crazy how far money matches have come, right? I know, $5,000.
That short was made for walking. I mean, that short looks like he needs to hit leg day at the gym. That's what the short looks like.
So things that we haven't seen yet, even set count, double Colute, Colute Wars, Line Delore.
Double pump hasn't happened yet?
No.
I guess it's not Value Turbo.
Yeah, Value would have had that shit done in like the first 3 sets. What's funny is, I don't know if you saw this one. Ricky gets his first W. Ricky was down 5-0. He lost the first 5 sets, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, it was looking bad.
Listen, if I'm playing 5K for a money match, I'm gonna play against someone who I think I can beat.
Yes, well, that's always because like you're not doing it if you don't think you can win, right? Like,
right?
Like you definitely think you can win if you enter a 5K money match. You think you can win?
Yes. Yeah, you're not just donating to charity.
Yeah. No one beats Ricky 6 times in a row. That's right. Honestly, if Ricky wins this whole thing, he has to change his when you click on people's Discord profile, he needs to put that no one beats Ricky's 6 times in a row.
It's so crazy because I just don't think I would have the stamina to play best of 21.
Me either.
Even for 5K. I just don't think I would be able to do it. I think I would agree to something like best of 10, right? Which I think is a fair amount of good Yu-Gi-Oh.
It has to be an odd number.
Sorry, best of 11.
Yeah.
So that way, basically what I'm trying to say, the first person to get to 5 sets.
Yep. And
so
I agree. I agree with that exact amount of sets. I can do best of 11 and we just duke it out.
Yeah. And then it makes your kind of rule that you made before even more interesting. Whether it's you switch after every 2, you switch after every win or whatever. Because playing 5 decks, you could do that. You know what I mean? And if you cut it in half to every 2 wins, then you're only playing 2 to 3 decks, right? 3 to 4 at most. So it's fine. It's fine. But it's not looking too good for Ricky right now.
Yeah, Ricky just gets beat down. So then what ends up happening is a Sirocco kills him now. You know what I mean? This keeps happening.
Sirocco, brain control.
Shifter just summoned Dark Arm already, so it wasn't bait. It was. Yeah, here we go. This is exactly what I mean.
Yep. Show me the money. Prison, something. Don't let it ride. Oh no.
To survive.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, the good thing is it's going to be 1-1, so that's a good thing. 32 versus 38.
Yeah, he has to draw Blizzard or Sirocco, which he has all of them.
Yeah, he does. So it's not like he doesn't have good draws, but he also hasn't drawn a single Bora, right? So he could just draw Bora here and be tight.
Um,
36, 32.
Vespertine said, I don't know if I've ever said this, but I love the Capcom versus SNK2 music in your videos/streams. Thank you.
Sure, 1600 attack if only. Yeah, he wouldn't be terrible. All right, there it is. Blizzy. Do we have a game?
Oh shit, he drew a Blizzard.
Yeah, he did.
I think we already got. Yeah, we got top deck Blizzard is already scratched off, but that was one of the bingo things too. Top deck Blizzard, because you know that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. I mean, if this Goyu Guardian rocks, then he's in good shape. There's an argument to make Armwing too because he has a Volume in the grave, but I'm making Big G Dog. I don't know what his back row is too, so because he sets himself up for Shura. I don't know how many Shuras have been in the grave. It's hard to give, great advice when you're not really invested in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, this is the time where stealing might be correct. I was literally thinking, usually you don't steal. But
yeah, in
this scenario where they have double value, it's worth thinking about at the very least. I don't know if it's correct because I have not been paying attention as much, but there's 2 Boras going. There's a decision to be made. There's thoughts to be had. And mathematically, you could work it out. I'm just not doing that because I don't care enough.
Yeah, if I was in the game, I'm sure I would make the right choice. But, definitely the cons of taking is they pull Bora, like you said, but 2 are gone. They pull Blizzard, or if they pull Shura. So,
yeah.
Hell, even the Sirocco too, right?
Yeah, there's so many things that happen if you steal it. But if there's one of the things.
Yep, that's exactly right. So I assume, is going to go for this Armwing and go for game. And if that back row can't stop, then we're done. Well, 1-1. not done. It's going to be a long way before we're done. All right, here we go. Show him the shotgun. Show him the power of the shotgun. All right. Yeah. So, literally what we said, right?
Yeah.
All the
and
ways you can
he had
use.
enough cards to summon Brio and pitch there anyway, right?
He did not. He only had one card in his hand. So if the back row,
No, right. I see. Yeah. Well,
you could like return Goyu and attack over the Sirocco.
No, you would bounce your Sirocco, then discard that and bounce the Goyo.
Yeah, that's true because it's his Sirocco.
It's
right?
his Sirocco, yeah. So you discard your one card in hand, bounce your own Sirocco, then discard the Sirocco, bounce the Goyo. Then you also have Vayu, Sirocco, and Grave.
Yeah.
So I feel like he was kind of dead no matter what. Like, and we're also, I'm saying, I guess what I'm really saying is if he chose to not steal, you still just lose to Brionic next turn.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like if your back row was dead, like your back row clearly didn't stop an attack, and it's not bottoms, it's not deep, it's not mirror force, it's whatever. So like, the Blizzard kills you no matter what you do, stealing or not.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, yeah. So if the Blizzard kills you no matter what, you probably do just take it, because then at the very least, like, you're threatening game next turn, because they're at 36. You're threatening game with their Sirocco and your Goyo if they don't immediately like deal with that.
I love this comment. I already know Red Catch is having a field day with the data from these mirrors.
Oh my god.
One of my friends, he came to Korea recently, and he's from Germany, and this dude was opening up double Whirlwind Blackwing like it was his day job, and I'm just like, bro, you got it.
Yeah. This is for $5,000 though. Like, I would, they're putting in hours, but listen, 12 hours for 5K. I like that. I would work a 12-hour day for 5K. I'll work a 12-hour day for less. For way less.
Some people work a whole month and don't even get 5K.
I don't want to depress the chat. Because it is kind of like you're 100% right, like no doubt. But it is also kind of just like, then we get into a conversation of how bad the distribution of wealth is in the world.
I mean, all I'm saying is I'm an English teacher in Korea. That's all I'm going to say. I hate.
All you had to say was you're a teacher, period.
Yeah, right.
Like, no matter what country you're in, I feel like teachers just do not get a decent wage. You have to be like a tenured professor, and then like, okay, yeah, you make bank at that point.
Yep. Ooh, the raw Blizzy. When you're doing plays like this, it's looking good for Ricky. It's looking like it might be 7-6.
Was that Pierce for game, Billy? They did. What did they summon just now? Armwing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Armwing ran over the Sirocco.
Oh shit, we got bingo, chat.
Oh. Bang bang.
All right, we got bingo. All right, we got one bingo.
Contact Sidra? Is that going to happen?
Well, they both play Cyber Dragon, and they both have made Cataster, so it could happen. It is.
I see.
It is not. Well, I can't say it's unlikely because there's been multiple games where they both just had, like, somebody just had a Cyber Dragon just attacking, like, for several turns. It's like, okay, if he just summoned his Cyber Dragon, it would happen. It just hasn't. How did even set count never happen? What do you mean? The fucking Rip Kid No Cry was down 5 sets to start this whole stream off. He literally lost the first 5 sets. So the only way it could happen is if he won 5 sets after that immediately without Shifter winning a single set.
Props to Rip Kid No Cry, because that is just the amount of mental fortitude that you need to come back after being down 5 sets.
I agree. That, like, mentally, that is really, really rough to be down 5 sets, because it's not games, it's sets, bro.
Yes.
It's so much work to climb out of that. And then it's crazy. He won 4 sets in a row after that.
Yep.
It's sad because we were so close. If he would have won one more set, we would have evened out the entire thing. And then I said, technically now you can erase the first 10 sets, and now it's best of 11.
As it should have been.
Yeah, as it should have been from the gate. But if it was best of 11, Shifter would have already won the whole thing. Yep, it would be over.
That's right.
And Shifter would be 5K richer. So at this point, Ricky is on borrowed time, in my opinion, and we will see if he can make the best of his borrowed time, or if he's wasting everyone's time and it should have just been best of 11 sets. Because I think I think best of 11 sets is far and wide enough to get a winner.
Yeah. Same. Like, that's so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Even best of 11. That's so much Yu-Gi-Oh!
Best of 11 is so much, because I think we got to set 11 like 5 hours. It's 5.5 hours, something like that.
Also, another thing that you want to kind of think about too is like, yeah, you want to take the person's money, but also you want to like beat the person when they're at their best.
Yeah.
And after playing like 10, 11 sets, the person's going to be fatigued.
Yeah.
Even like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, right? Even like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, we play like 8 rounds cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's going to be about 11 set for Edison, right? We're not playing modern.
Yeah.
But like, that's going to be like 11 sets. So yeah, best of 21 is wild. Blizzy. Yeah, and just like looking at this game state, it just seems like, well, right now it looks like Ricky's in control, which is good for him. But we'll see how this turns out.
MMF said there's no chance there's a serious difference between the winner of a best of 11 and a best of 21. There's got to be just for show on their part. I agree. I think that it's way too gratuitous to do best of 21. I think best of 11 can solve the exact. I think you're going to get the same outcome. But obviously, you know, I could be wrong, but who cares? Like, it's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do think that this is overkill. Like, and I said this before we even started the stream, I was like, this is overkill.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh. That's a thing, double Kalut War, right?
Oh,
or
yeah.
Kalut War or something like
You're
that.
right. Yeah, that was a Kalut War. And that was double Kalut.
Yeah, there you go.
Because these two things are not mutually exclusive. Like, a Kalut War is Kalut, but a double Kalut is also like a completely separate thing. Right. Oh, we got bingo again. And we got bingo down here. Yep. Look at that. Cairo came in. You came at the right time, King. Good luck. Thank you. Oh man, I'm glad. Now can we get somebody to like really be down bad at blind lore? Actually, a solemn for solemn would also be bingo. Yeah. Do we have a number? Yeah, solemn for solemn is bingo in 2 different ways. It's this column and it's diagonal this way. What else? Yeah.
The thing is, like, solemn for solemn, I assume would have to happen game 1, because like me, I'm taking that out. Like, I'm not.
I don't think they have been, and I also think it's worth saying that it might not be correct in the Blackwing Mirror because it's a summon stop. I could see what you're saying. I could see it pushing the tempo in the Blackwing Mirror in your favor, because the Blackwing Mirror is so fucking volatile that every single summon stop matters so much.
Right.
Like I usually agree with side out Solomon against birds, but I think in a Blackwing Mirror where you're just putting out damage and hoping that they can't Sirocco you back or like summon a monster ever, because that's a win condition. Just like you can't get a monster on the field, you can't Icarus Meek if you can't get a monster on the field. Yeah, I don't think that they're not signing out Solemn, and there you go. And it literally showed just now. Like,
yep.
I think it's up for debate now if Solemn should be side out in the mirror. I'm leaning more towards you don't side it out, because it's just literally an extra copy of like bottomless trap hole, basically.
Bottomless Truncho, etc. Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that it's worth a conversation instead of just declaring you know.
I definitely agree. I think a lot of things are worth conversation, and
yeah,
there are very few absolutes. me personally, if I go into a tournament tomorrow, I'm taking it out.
Yep.
But it's just like, for example, when I was at Providence, a lot of people don't know that I went to YCS Providence, and sadly, I got 11th place. So anyway, when I went to Providence, I was talking to some random Yu-Gi-Oh players, and we were talking about cards that you should take out in the Vayu Turbo mirror match, or not mirror match, against Vayu Turbo. Someone asked me, and they're like, "Hey, what's your opinion on taking out Mirror against Vayu Turbo?" And their argument was just basically like Mirror Force isn't like that good because you Mirror Force the Vayus, the Synchros, they reuse them. You can't Mirror Force like, you know, Hamster or Raikou, and like you don't want to Mirror Force Armageddon Knight, like, right? So I was like, yeah, I mean, I can see your logic why you would want to take it out, but I'm not taking that card out.
Sorry, I just have to check one thing. Who won the die roll here? It looks like Ricky won a die roll. Yeah, Ricky won a die roll here. And they got MST Whirlwind board. Okay. Ricky won a die roll again. Yeah. Ricky's won 3 straight die rolls. Now we're on set 14. Yeah, Ricky has won the last 3 die rolls and has won the last 2 sets. So if he wins this set, he'll have won the die roll and the set each time.
Which is good because you'll also be able to get even set count.
Yeah, even set count will be a thing. So where are we at now? So right now we are in set 14. In terms of die rolls, Ricky has won 8 die rolls and Shifter has won 6 die rolls. But yet and still,
yeah, about even.
Yeah, it's still close to even. And this set hasn't concluded yet, obviously. So, but right now, Shifter's still up even after losing more die rolls than his opponent.
Yep. Yeah, and like this guy's saying Mirror Force on Grepher Armwing is still pretty good. I mean, I don't want to take 4K. That's for sure. Mirror Forcing the Armwing kind of sucks because if they get a Vayu in the grave, it's another big monster. But I think not taking 4K is worth it. So it's just, I'm keeping Mirror Forcing against Vayu Turbo. But I can see the argument of why people will want to take it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I was actually playing one of the few times I get to play IRL. One of my Korean friends, he came to visit me yesterday and we were playing some Edison. And this guy, he goes torrential. I'm playing Vayu Turbo. He goes turn. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you.
Not thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Good night, find out. I'm assuming you live in a country where it is late because where I'm at, it's only 8:40 p.m. So it's still very early.
Oh, look, you have an OnlyFans.
Stop.
I'm just reading the comments. I'm just reading comments.
Fuck off.
Hey. All right, what chain's going on here? Okay, nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh my lord.
It's only 5:40 p.m. there. Well, lucky. Here in Korea, it's 9:40 a.m.
Yeah, I looked at the time before I messaged you too because I was like, oh, Cairo should be up. It's morning time.
You actually called me right when I woke up.
Oh damn. Well, look, I kind of know you.
Yep.
I kind of looked at the clock. I said, oh, I know who should be up because Hydro Pump started talking about how hungry he was. And I was like, you can get some food. I want you to eat. Like, you definitely need to eat. And I'm just going to see if, like, somebody else is up. And then I looked at the time and I said, oh, Cairo should be up.
Yep.
I don't know what Gary's doing.
It could be, I never know what he's doing.
You never know. He's going to be doing anything. He'd be hanging out with his other Asian friends who we don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Solemn for Solemn. It happened.
Go.
Bruh.
Yes.
Oh my god, we got bingo again. Yo, Cairo, we've gotten all our bingos while you're here. Like every
crazy.
single one we've gotten. Literally, you came, we got every single one. Now, granted, obviously, if you come in late, it's a higher chance that the bingos happen. But the fact that it was completely stagnant for 6 hours and then you show up on the 6th hour and then all of a sudden it's bingos on bingos on bingos. And we just got a whirlwind again. Let me update the whirlwind tracker. The whirlwind tracker is fucking nuts too. 41 whirlwinds. Also, who won that? Ricky won. Let me update the score. Yeah, I've been scorekeeping, and I have a little data sheet over here. So I have a data sheet that I made, which basically is just meant to show. So Shifter, how many games did Shifter win? Shifter won. Hold on, let me update this real quick. So Ricky just won a game. So Ricky won 18 games as of right now, and Shifter won 19 games. Die rolls is 8-6. So I'm tracking like who won, like how many games were won, and how many die rolls were won.
It's really pretty much even right now.
It is.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
And this is the way money matches should be. Like, it should be relatively even.
Yep.
If I'm Shifter, to be honest, I'm going to be kind of tight that I went like 5-0 and then like let it catch up this much, but
yeah, having a 5-0 lead, it's crazy because if it was best of 11, you just know you won. Like you just know like I won.
And like if he somehow loses, bro, that's such a big fumble. That's such a big fumble.
Yeah, if he loses from here, that is an insane lead to like blow to. Oh my god, then Ricky's like Ricky becomes the money match king too.
And imagine the trash talk. If I'm Ricky, I'm just like, I'll just be like, oh, I'll let you win, prove how trash you are, and you still couldn't win. Like, oh, like it just, man.
The disrespect will definitely be egregious after I beat you for 5K. Like, because there'd be nothing you could ever say to me.
Yep. You know. Sorry, I can't hear you talking. I still got your money in my pocket.
How many games has it been? It has been a total of 37 games. They played 37 games.
I mean, yeah, the trash talk is how we got here, right? The trash talk is how we got here. Yeah, is it wrong to think Ricky's being coached? I mean, like, Fraser and I talked about this, and then Fraser talked about it before I joined too. You don't know who you're playing. That's why.
I said that realistically, if I'm being all the way honest and transparent with you guys right now, I think that both of them have people talking to them, if I'm being completely honest. So I do not, basically what I'm saying is, while it is annoying that like coaching on DB is a thing, like it's something that you cannot control, unfortunately, because they're not playing with cams. And even if you play with cams, like you could just, somebody could be messaging you and shit like that, and it's just annoying. But my point is, I think that coaching is most likely happening on both sides, in which case it just nullifies itself out.
Yep.
Like I don't think I don't think anyone's playing a $5,000 mirror match or money match on Dueling Book, and they're just doing it in the confines of their bedroom completely by themselves. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. As a 30-year-old man who's played this game for entirely too long, and I know entirely too many Yu-Gi-Oh groups, discords, and people, I just know there's no world where that's happening and you're doing it alone. I just do not believe. I do not believe. And like Johnson Ball said, it's impossible to police. Exactly. Because the best thing you could do is you guys can both have like face cams on, and maybe even if you want to get like, you could do the remote duel thing, you both have hand cams, or I don't know, but you could do like cams so that way you guys can see each other. But even that technically doesn't stop coaching, because somebody can just be watching and like they're literally telling you like, okay, you should be doing this.
Yeah, it's just, oh cool. We played at the first Ultimate Time Wizard. What deck did you play? I remember all of my like the majority of my opponents that I played at Ultimate. What deck did you play?
First of all, almost all of them were your fan, because I fucking sat next to you at that tournament.
So for those who don't know, at the first Ultimate Time Wizard events in 2022, so obviously Fraser and I did very well, right? We both got top 4. And it's just so funny because I would play my opponent and no one knew who I was at the time, even though I had a YouTube channel and I was more active then than I am now, but no one knew who I was because I never showed my face. And after I would play someone and I would beat them, I'd be like, hey, like, do you know who a true hero is? And they're like, yeah, like, I love that guy.
And I would literally have this exact response every time. I'd be like, oh my God.
And I was like, oh, that's me. And then they would start fanboying out. my god, you're a true hero. I'm such a and Frazier just happened to be like within 2 to 3 duelists of me every single round.
Yes. So I had to hear that. I had to hear that for 9 rounds.
Yep. There's even like some random picture of like someone took a picture of like I don't know if it was focused on Frazier or if it was focused on me, but anyway, we happened to be in the same shot because like literally every single round we were just within 2 to 3 duelists of each other.
Yeah, and in a couple rounds we sat literally next to each other.
Yep. So it was hilarious. But yeah, we're going hero beat. Oh, cool. Your late son is named Cairo. Oh, I'm honored. I mean, I don't know if you named it specifically after me or not, or if you just like the name, but still,
wait, late son?
Awesome. Yeah, that's what it says. I was on a hero beat. My late son is named Cairo as well.
Doesn't late mean dead?
Well, I don't know. And if it does mean dead, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm trying to fight. My late son is named Cairo as well. Yeah, my fucking late mean dead. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, damn,
I was like,
yeah, same.
Damn. Bringing the chat down.
That just changed. I was about to say that just changed the mood. Damn.
You know, I was thinking like, what could be worse than 21 Blackwing mirrors, but here we are. Brandon Crank.
Yeah, that was
he cranked it out, and he's also the #1 fan right now. But yeah, that first Ultimate Time Wizard was wild.
Yeah, it was really fun experience. As for my next appearance, if someone asks, I will go to RBET Germany.
Is that Berlin?
And
is Berlin Germany?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
I'm bad with geography,
Berlin is the
just
capital
by
of
the
Germany.
way.
Yes.
I fucking
So
suck.
I'm really excited about that. I would love to go to like RBT Denver or Chicago. And, you know, I have a video in mind that's going to kind of explain a lot of this. But basically, the reason why people don't see me around is because I live in Korea. And I don't think people realize how far Korea is from like the whole world.
No, they know.
And like we were just saying, like, I'm a teacher. I'm not making like racks on racks on racks. So like to fly out to events, like, it's just not possible.
It's literally over $1,000
anyway.
for you to travel to the United States, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any event, it's over $1,000.
Yeah.
Any event.
Yeah, like
You
me and
know?
Gary went to Ohio, and I think the expense was like, well, I'm gonna speak from Gary's perspective because I got a red carpet treatment for Ohio, but for Gary, I think he ended up paying probably like $300-400 max.
Yeah.
And you're paying like
Any
literally
event, it's literally over
two
that.
point. You're probably paying like 2,000 plus to do the same exact event if you wanted to.
Yeah. And like if it wasn't for my friends, I just wouldn't even go to any events because my friends, they're Solemn for Solemn again. Because my friends, like they're the one. Damn, Solemn for 7 too.
That's
crazy. My friends, they're the ones that basically like if I get to an area, they're like, hey, you can stay with us for free. You don't got to worry about paying for the hotel. And like they'll be like, you know, basically they'll help me out because they know how expensive it is for me.
Yeah. Bless
Yes,
Bacon, thank you for the $2. He said, how are they making sure the money is paid? They have a middleman. So when you do, obviously when you do a money match in Yu-Gi-Oh, you really don't know the person. Even if you do know the person, I think it's best to just have a middleman always. Just so that like after the match is over, even if the loser is feeling really sour, they might want to make, like, you can't have them wait a week to pay out or something. It's like, no, let's pay the money first, and then we'll actually set up the duel and all of that. So the money's already gone from both, like both of them have already lost money. In terms of
This is looking like it might be a game right here. If Shifter doesn't have a Kalut.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Kalut. Oh, he doesn't have a hand, so yeah, he needs to have a Kalut. And he needs to have a Kalut just to live. All right, well, that's game.
All right, well, that's 7-7, right?
Officially tied up. Cairo, how are you doing
There's
this?
another bingo. There's another bingo.
Cairo, how are you doing this? All right, we don't have another bingo, but it is almost. We need Torrential for 3+ or Blind Allure to get a bingo on this even set count thing. Who won the die roll? I guess I'm about to find out in 2 seconds. Okay, Shifter won a die roll there. Okay, so it's officially tied. So Shifter is now in the back seat in terms of tempo because Ricky, after all of Shifter's hard work, Ricky has now completely evened it out. So we're in set fucking 15, chat. Also, was that 2-0, chat? Just now?
A nice low 2 cream.
I feel like that might have been 2 cream. I'm going to scroll up until I see a 01 or something. Yeah. Shifter admitted defeat. And then Shifter admitted defeat. That was a 2-0.
Damn.
Now, Shifter did win a die roll. So now the die rolls are 8 and 7 die rolls. So Ricky won 8 die rolls. Shifter won 7 die rolls. And they both won 19 games now. So this is like the stat sheet that I'm making. Let me turn Dark Reader on. So this might be a little bit easier to read if it's dark. But yeah, so right now, they both won 19 games. And the die rolls are basically also 50-50, like very close to it anyway. I mean, it couldn't be 50-50 anymore because this is the 15th game, so it has to be odd. But you get the idea. Now it's a best of 7. Okay, we're getting to a conclusion though now, chat. Like, we are officially at the point where we're getting to a conclusion.
All right, here we go. What's happening? Oh, not just the naked Shora. Best of 21 sets would be, oh god, deck Devi. Your deck's getting devastated.
How hard did it hit?
Not that hard though. It hit a Blizzard, which is obviously very good, and the opponent has Brain Control and Boar in his hand. And just drew Heavy Storm, which is kind of dead right now. So I mean, it's not that good because like you don't really want to summon because Boar is such a liability. He doesn't have Kalut, and he can't draw Kalut because of deck Devi. So it's just like, this is like terrible because if Shifter has Shora, Sirocco, like anything, assuming that back row's not real, then yeah. Okay, cool. The back row is real. But if that was a bait and Shifter has Shora in his hand, then like Ricky's gonna be in trouble. Yeah. Because he has Icarus, Brain Control, Heavy Storm. Interesting. Dropping the Gores when you know he drew the Icarus. I guess he just wants to bait out the Icarus right away.
Well, it's a best of 7, so somebody needs to win 4 more sets.
Yeah, so. Ooh, Ricky Rang.
Oh shit, Stango's back.
Oh shit, it's an even set count.
Yes, the bingo, Cairo came in an hour ago. When I tell you the bingo card got filled the fuck up the second Cairo came in, like, it was like everything started happening. We got Solemn for Solemn, we got even set count, we got like, what else was double Kalut Wars. It was just crazy. Like everything just started happening as soon as he got here.
Pierce for game, right?
Pierce for game happened while you were here. Yeah, we just got bingo like 4 times when Cairo came.
Well, I guess we're only missing 3 more slots. It looks like Blind Allure.
Yep.
Torrential for 3.
Yep. Double Pump Sirocco. And Sidra Contact. So there's 4 slots left. But honestly, we don't even need them. Like, I'm so good on the like 4 bingos we have right now.
Yeah, I'm on my way back from my little function that I was at.
Where the fuck the function?
Yeah, sounds like you're in the. Sounds like you're in a car.
It does.
I was just checking in.
The raid said Torrential for 3 happened.
The fact that Ricky, call it glazing if you want, but I think being down 5-0 and coming back and tying it up in set 14 is actually impressive because most people would be so tilted from losing 5 straight sets. I was saying next Stango, no one can beat me 5 sets in a row. There's it's not happening. It's just not happening. Like 5 sets is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, being being down 5, like Ricky was getting cooked a little bit. He was getting put on bingo boards. He was getting 5-0'd. It was bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we put Ricky's first W as a fucking bingo slot. And look at him now. Look at him now. Ricky is tied up. We had Ricky gets his first W.
We also had Ricky join in the chat. He was just like, guys, this guy just keeps top decking.
Oh yeah, Ricky.
I said from the bathroom while I was shaving my beard, I was just like, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear any of that, Ricky. Don't tell me nothing. Just play the game. You got it.
Yeah, Ricky, after like being down real bad, he definitely came into the chat and was like, bro, like, it's annoying. He just has everything, like, you know. And I was like, listen, we're shitting on you right now, but we're doing it for entertainment. You know, focus on your game. And it's not personal. I'm always going to, like, obviously make fun of whoever is losing, and I'm going to also make fun of whoever's winning. Because, you know, if they're winning with Whirlwind every time or Dark Arm, it's like, all right. But it all turned around. Now it's tied. Like, all of the last 6 hours of our lives, guys, doesn't even matter. The last 7 hours don't matter.
Yeah, because essentially it's 0-0.
The set is 0-0 now.
Well, I'm about an hour away from home, so I'm assuming I'll be able to catch the ending of this the series.
There's a total of 6 more possible sets, so this is not going to end for like still 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, you know, I got like 30 minutes left in me, and then I gotta bounce.
Yep.
But you know, hopefully I get the conclusion from just you guys, the house, later.
How do we know if the pilots aren't switching? You don't. The one thing I will say is that they have not re-hosted these duels. So it's not like someone can like, oh, you log into my account now and you play as me. Unless you literally are at that person's house. That's the only way they could have like a pilot switch thing. And I really think that all of that is just a little too, like a little, what? Uh-oh.
Lost connection.
That's a little too sweaty. Like, oh, it's like spend the night over my house so that we can like jump this guy in a Yu-Gi-Oh set also.
Yeah. More realistically is like how you mentioned, they're probably just receiving like messages, coaching, and things like that.
Like share,
That's
you know, typical DB share screen. Like what I'm doing with you guys right now. I'm literally sharing my screen with you until Stengo's disappeared. But I'm literally sharing my screen right now, like on a call, right? I'm on a call with you. Stengo was just in here. And if I wasn't live on YouTube and I was playing, like technically this could be me. This could be us, you know, but we're playing. There's really no way to police it.
At all. At all. The best police is just playing in person. That's the best police. Hoo-hoo.
What happened with Duel Link Worlds? I don't know the stuff that people have been doing. Please fill me in. I can't say, I was going to say I wouldn't even trust somebody playing for my 5K, but like there are people in this game that I definitely could trust to like play for me technically, but like I just would not want to do that. Like I'd rather, if I'm going to lose $5,000, I have to lose $5,000.
My own accord.
Yeah.
Yep, my own accord.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because at the end of the day, everybody thinks differently.
Yep, exactly. We know that
most times. Yes, most times the person who came up with their thought thinks their thinking is the best. And like, you know, it takes a lot of convincing, you know, even for us in the house and for other friend groups and things like that. It takes a lot of convincing for someone to be like, okay, I was wrong. That was not the right play.
Yes. We all have our own egos and like you said, everyone thinks that they're doing the right thing. Everyone thinks their play is better. Sometimes you can convince the other person like, okay, you're right. Your play is actually better or whatever. But all of that arguing that you guys are going to be doing while coaching is just like, I already would be over that. I would be over the whole, like, I'm not trying to go back and forth with you, bro. This is what I think the right play is. And this is what I would do if I was playing in a tournament by myself in person, because I don't have the ability to be coached by somebody.
Yep.
My only tournament wins are in person. Like, I don't have anybody able to coach me or anything like that. Like, I've only ever won tournaments. I've never won an online tournament. I've only ever won tournaments in real life, and I can't have somebody in my ear telling me, hey, you should like set Treeborn Frog here or whatever. Like, some of the online people do be frauds. Like, don't get me wrong. Some of the online people are like 5 people. Like it's like 5 people sharing that win.
I don't want to, say anything controversial, but all I'm going to say is there are some people who've won online and they've never done anything in person. At least like maybe you haven't won an online tournament. You've topped.
Yeah, I've topped several.
And actually, one was actually with the boy Nikki Stang, who was just here. Me, you, and Stango.
Yeah, that was fun. Me, you, and Stango. Honestly, in terms of online tournaments, my favorite online tournament is with the 3v3 that me, you, and Stango played together. I really enjoyed that tournament.
Yeah. That was actually legit fun.
Yeah, it was 117 people, and we got third. And we actually could have been in the finals, but Stango didn't know how to articulate his reasoning for the play that he was trying to tell us to do.
Because he was right.
He was right. Stango had the right play, but he couldn't articulate it better than like me or you. So we just didn't. Obviously, we're like, well, you're like 2 years into playing Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever it was at the time, because this is years ago now. And so we were like, yeah, we're going to go with the other play. And Stango's play 100% would have won us the that set, and we would have went to the finals.
Yep. He was right.
I love that tournament though. We had you were the MVP because you played by yourself. You were playing Diva Hero at the time. This is when Diva Hero was really good. And you didn't need any coaching or anything. You needed no help from anyone. And you went undefeated. So like,
yeah.
It was perfect.
I smoked everyone, bro. I smoked everybody.
Yeah, that tournament was insane because it was like, okay, the 3 of us are in a Discord call. We don't need to help you at all. So then me and Stango can just work together because I made Stango's frog deck. I made him play my exact 40 cards or 70 cards actually. I was like, Stango, here's our list. I'm not debating with you. I'm not going back and forth with you on card choices. This is what you're playing tomorrow. Like, and here's the side deck guide for this deck. I gave him the side deck guide. I gave him everything he needs. I was like, this is what we're doing. And if you need help, let me know and I will pause my duel and like help you out in your duel. And that honestly was amazing. Like that tournament was amazing.
And for those of you who don't know, because the tournament happened so long ago.
Cut out. What'd you say?
I said, for those of you who are watching who don't know, that 3v3 tournament for coaching, it was legal. Coaching was legal.
Yeah, coaching was legal. Because like, you have to realize online, there's no way you can actually police coaching. So the smart thing to do is to just allow coaching because you cannot stop it anyway. So there's no point to be like, oh, coaching is the same way. Me and Keegan, when we hold online tournaments, we don't prohibit people from watching the stream and also playing their match. Because like, how could I possibly know you in your bedroom have the fucking stream on while you're dueling? I can't possibly police it. So there's no reason to be like, oh, you can't do that. It's just pointless.
Diva Hero is good, just DDV is stupid. Wow.
I don't even think it's DDV that's the issue.
I was going to say that after I say the same thing I always say. You know who the first person to make DDV was.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Diva Hero is just...
I want to see if I can find that. I want to see this attack real quick, but I want to see if I can find that.
Gold Gadget? That's a real thing?
Yeah, Gold and Silver Gadget came out like 7 years ago.
Wow, damn.
They are broken too, as you can imagine. They're fucking diabolically broken. Like,
I mean, modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Geez, 7 years ago?
Yeah.
Man.
It might be 8 years ago. Oh, here it goes. I found the tournament, by the way. A True Hero, Frazier, and Stango. So look at my old 2023. This deck is almost 3 years old. This is one of the original Hero Frog decks that I like made for this event. Playing triple Threatening Roar, triple Econ. I don't think Unifrog is in this deck. Alias is not in this deck yet. But yeah, this was my 2023 third place deck, and I made Stango play the exact same deck card for card. Like literally, his deck has not a single card different from mine. Because I was like, you're playing my exact list. So that way, when I'm coaching you, I don't have to be like, oh God, Stango, you're not playing this. Or, you know, I can't have any Johns about that because it's like, you're just playing my exact list. So I actually know how to navigate the situation the same way I navigated for myself.
That's right. That's right. Wait, can you pull up that list real fast, real quick? And go back to my list. My list.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
Look at the rest of this. No one's playing DDV. Just me. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to get out. That's literally proof. Literally proof. All the deck lists. No one's playing DDV except me.
Hey.
I'm just saying. It's literally proof. For those who think it's just a meme, that's literally proof.
All I know is you might want to turn the gain down on your microphone just a little bit because you start peaking and then you
cutting out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Yeah, I cut out.
When you get like into your like Cairo mode, you just cut out a little bit. I would turn it down a little bit.
All right.
But I caught most of what you said. But you did have DDV in 2023. In March 2023, we can vouch that you did have DDV in your main deck in March of 2023.
Neither did no one else did. Look at the top deck list. Just look at them. It's not there. It's not present in the main deck.
Do we have to?
No, we don't have to. We don't have to. It's fine.
Also, I feel like, what game is this? Chat. This is game 2? I have not been keeping track of anything, if I'm being honest. I don't know if there's been whirlwinds.
Yo, this 7 tool is going hard.
I know, we keep seeing it, right?
Actually, here in Korea, Blackwings are the most predominant deck, and they are main decking 7 tools in Blackwing decks because there's just so many Blackwing mirror matches.
Oh, they main deck 7 tools.
Yep, they main deck them. I've seen Blackwing lists main deck 7 tools, main deck Starlight Road, because the Blackwing decks here in Korea are built to beat other Blackwing lists.
Clue. Hey, and that's game. So that's another set, right?
Yep, Shifter. Shifter takes the lead.
Shifter is back in the driver's seat. Okay. This was an important set for Shifter to win, by the way. I feel like if Ricky ever was in the lead after starting out 0-5, like basically if Ricky's ever in the lead, the mental damage is too much from there.
Yep.
Like Ricky has never been in the lead, just to be clear. He's evened it out, but he's never been in the lead. Who won the die roll? Shifter won the die roll. Okay, now we're back to even and die rolls.
Yeah. Everything, the universe, right? That was a quick universe. The universe is evening itself out.
Yeah. Like, this is the benefits of playing this many sets. Even though I still don't like playing this many sets, but this is, like, the benefit. So Shifter just won 2 games in set 15, and Shifter won a die roll for set 16. Okay, so they're 8-8 in die rolls.
(2019) in games.
You are right, Billy, actually. It's 21-19 in games.
Okay, 21-19. Whoever goes first has won the match for several sets.
Yeah, I'm checking the data, and they are right. The person who's won the die roll,
I think it was Red Gadget who said, like, going first in the mirror match is like, I mean, this isn't anything that should be surprising, right? But going first in the mirror match gives such a...
Wait. Right here, Shifter... So set 9, Shifter won the roll, but lost. Set 8, Shifter won the roll, but lost. Set 10... Shifter won the roll and won, then won again after winning the roll, then Ricky won the roll and won the set, then Ricky won the roll and won the set, then Ricky won the roll and won the set, and then Shifter won the roll, won the set. Okay, yeah, so for the last like 5, the last 5 I think have been win the roll, win the set. Now I'll say this though, in the beginning, in the first 7 sets, when Ricky had won 5 die rolls and hadn't won a single set for the first 5, it was like winning a die roll does not matter apparently, but it's starting to actually catch up.
Also, another thing with playing 21 sets is, and I don't know if you've addressed this or not, but part of being a good Yu-Gi-Oh player is making
Yeah.
And when you don't know, I mean, Blackwing decks are pretty similar, but the few key cards that you make from your reads and things like that, I think that while you play match up. But as you play like 10, 20 X sets, you just know their deck list.
Yeah.
You're not really making like reads anymore. It's like, okay, now I see you're on. I know that backer is fake.
Yeah, what has been happening though, I think in the beginning Ricky was siding a certain way, and I think that he's changed his side deck pattern at some point during this whole thing. Ricky's side deck pattern I think has changed. And I will say there's other skills that are happening because of them playing the same deck against each other, where you learn and you adjust. The adaptability skill.
Right. But what I'm saying is like the adaptability has to be quicker.
Oh yeah, well I agree. Yeah. Like I do not disagree I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying that so you are correct. The adaptability has to be quicker. At the same time, there's a skill that they are using right now that you don't typically ever use in like a tournament.
Fair.
Which is like you play because you could play somebody twice in a tournament, that's about it. But like you don't play somebody 21 sets possibly and know every possible back row, monster, spell, side deck card. Like this is like the extreme like know thy enemy, right?
Yes. Yes. Because
there was a period where I was like, okay, we saw Gores from only one of them. And it took a while before we saw the other Gores. And then there was a period where it was like, we saw Torrential from one of them. And it took a while before we saw the other Torrential. But then after that, it's like, well, now you both know that. So you both have to play, you have to adapt to like, Torrential is a card, Gores is a card, Dark Illusion's a card, Seven Tools is a card.
Seven Tools as a card is so annoying because that could be so hard to read.
Yeah. So like, the other one is, I don't think Ricky's playing Starlight Road. I don't think he Starlight Roaded his opponent in any game. So that's also a factor. Like, I'm sure Shifter has taken note of that. Like, I've never gotten Roaded, because if you get Roaded, you remember. Ricky lost a lot of games. Ricky probably lost like 5 games to Road in this entire thing. Like five games.
I know me. Every tournament, I got a Road in my side deck. I'm taking a Road with me.
You're on the road?
I'm on the road. Mirror or not, it's just like Road has done me good. Side decked.
Yeah, against Lightsworn, against fucking Blackwings.
That literally happened. I remember I was playing at the UTW in Anaheim, and I was down bad against the JD, and I like pulled Road, and I like set it, and I had some other cards on the field, and I'm like, in my mind, please pay 1,000. Please pay 1,000. And he paid 1,000, and like he lost.
Yep, just like that.
Yeah, just like that. All right, what's happening here? Mirror Force, Deep Prison, what's going on?
We haven't seen a good Mirror Force in a minute. Big Think.
Well, that means it's okay, because he's worried about Dark Arm potentially. That could be the only reason why he could consider not mirror forcing here.
Oh, it's exactly 3 darks. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. So it's like I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah. You can check that graveyard as many times as you want. It's not going to change it. Everybody's got the big think on.
Mm-hmm.
So when is RBT Chicago? That's coming up really soon, right?
September 20th.
So you guys got some time.
Yeah,
okay. It's a little bit farther away than I thought.
Yeah, it's actually a good amount away from the Midwest Edison Clash. Like, they basically were a month apart. Are you separating your stream audio from the VOD audio? No.
Okay, Denver is 9-12. But to my knowledge, Denver was like kind of like recently announced. I don't know if the turnout at Denver will be high or not.
I heard that it would be because somebody was saying like Denver doesn't get many tournaments or something like that. So
that's
like
cool.
A lot of people there are feeding or in the area. I don't know what is around Denver in terms of states, like geographically. I don't even know what states neighbor like Colorado.
Right.
So in terms of who is going to be going there from what areas, like I don't know what areas are capable of driving to it. That's reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that they played Yu-Gi-Oh out there. I thought they're just too busy enjoying nature.
In the mountains.
Yeah, right.
Is this lethal? This is exactly lethal. And viewing deck, that's how you know it's over.
Kansas should have some people popping up. Yeah, like Kansas, like Colorado. Don't y'all got like, I don't know, tornadoes to worry about?
(22-19) in games.
Yeah, and it's looking good for Shifter.
Yep.
It's looking good for Shifter.
Yeah,
Up a
Ricky,
game, up in sets.
Ricky had a chance to really make a statement if he would have won. Winning that last set would have been so crucial, but Shifter is really hard to keep down.
Yeah, imagine playing someone for 15 sets and never being ahead.
Yeah.
They don't worry about tornadoes because they main deck Starlight Road. Wow. Yeah, they're not worried about that heavy storm. Summon Sirocco, pump, attack. Show me the money.
That is the typical play.
Alright, well. We were just talking about Road, right?
Yeah. I wonder if any of them are playing Triple D Prison. I doubt it because I don't feel like we've got that vibe from them, but I haven't been tracking like D Prisons in the Grave or anything. Quick game? Can we get a quick game? Oh.
Yeah. We were just talking about that Road, right?
Yep.
Just, like,
I walk a lonely road, the only road I know, and I walk alone.
This is gonna hurt.
This shit is getting tributed for Sirocco pronto.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they're not going to brain control the Stardust and give it back.
You're right.
Here you are.
All right, here we are. Everything's on the table.
Yeah. Oh no. End phase Delta Crow.
Delta Crow would have been nuts. All right, there's a Mirror Force for something.
Yeah, that was a pretty good Mirror Force. And although Shifter is down, oh my god. Although Shifter is down in life points, he's up in card advantage.
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, he's doing
Blizzard's
the same things
about
to him.
Yep. Blizzard is about to ride out. You know, the last time I summoned a Blizzard, I got double army arm Colossal Fighter.
Yo,
that's my experience.
It's funny because like I was kind of like daydreaming for a second. Well, I was reading Discord, but I was also daydreaming. And then I hear you in my ear just going, you know, last time I summoned Blizzard, I got fucking double army armed.
Yep.
You really died putting a Blizzard in attack mode. The most innocent thing ever.
Yep. For those who are curious about the context, just talking about my Providence experience. So
you were X1.
I was X1 until the last round, and then I was playing Black Wings. My hand was awful. It was awful. My opponent goes first. He set a back row, so I go summon Blizzard, attack. I'm not gonna explain my reasoning because I don't want to bore you guys with the details. But anyway, then
did you know he was playing
Frog
OTK? That's the question I have.
I knew he was playing Frogs. I didn't know that he was playing Frog OTK.
Okay.
Because his opening turn was summon Swamp Frog, send Treeborn, set a back row, pass. So it's just like, now I feel like I gotta explain my reasoning. If he's not on Frog OTK, summoning Blizzard there is good, because you can have a read that back row is Regeki. So it's like, if he Regeki breaks on a Blizzard, I'm completely fine with that. Right? Same thing, if it's like, no one plays Threatening Roar or anything like that. But basically, if it's any type of real trap, I'm okay with him using it on just the, right? The worst case scenario is if it's Reckless Greed. And he goes, draw for turn, flip up Reckless Greed, and
bring back Treeborn, kill
Colosseum. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't do anything wrong per se, because just for people who don't know how like vicious Frog OTK is, you lose that game if you do nothing also. Like you put
he also had Heavy Storm.
Yeah, like you putting the Blizzard in attack mode doesn't matter because you were going to die. If he double army armed you and killed you, you were going to die to him just 8,000ing you.
Yeah.
I was telling him like hours ago that my opponent set Raikou, and like he would charge mill 3, set Raikou. Well, I actually don't know if it was Raikou, but he set a monster and passed, no back row, and I like drew for turn, brought back Treeborn Frog and killed him. And like whether he attacked me or set a monster, it was all like you could do whatever you want. He was dead, and I killed him through Gores. So if he had, I don't know if he had Gores either, but like if he had Gores, it didn't matter. Okay, damn.
Shifter takes it again.
Yeah, Shifter's trying to get me. Shifter's trying to make sure that I get to bed tonight at a good hour. And you know what? For that, Shifter, I appreciate you.
Yep. Sadly, that's going to be my mark where I have to go. I got things I got to do.
Thank you for joining.
Make breakfast for, and
thank you for getting us bingo like here 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, take care. I am a nerd community, and I'll see you guys around.
All right, see ya. Shifter has now won more die rolls, 8 to 9. It has reversed. Shifter finally is up in die rolls. All right, I'm gonna call Hydro back. Were there any whirlwinds in that last game, chat? I actually just realized if there was a whirlwind, I 100% did not capture it.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back. What'd you eat for food?
Had some chicken.
I have pizza, and I kind of want to eat the pizza that I got today. I bought the pizza just for tonight, like literally so that I can heat it up tonight and eat it. And I think that I'm at that point where it's time for that. Oh, there's a whirlwind on the field right the fuck now.
So the whirlwind counter's at 44.
Correct.
Wasn't it at like 40 when I left, like 2 hours ago?
It might have been.
Not a lot of whirlwinds going on. Oh snap. This could be over in 2 matches.
It could be.
Could be Jover.
Summon Soroko.
How was Cairo?
Cairo was good. He got us bingo like 4 times.
Yeah,
as soon as he showed up, it was just like we had a double Kalut, we had a Kalut War, we had a Solemn Asylum, we got even set count. Yeah, like we filled out So we got bingo. We got bingo diagonal this way. We got bingo in this column. We got bingo in this column. We got bingo in this column. And when you left, we didn't have bingo at all.
Yeah, maybe I need to leave again. Shout out the Icarus attack being the equalizer in these matches.
Icarus attack is pretty nice.
You mind streaming to me?
Oh, that's right. I was so... I didn't even think about it. Yep, there you go. You should be able to see it now. So...
Living the dream.
Shifter 2-0 last set, right, chat? Yeah, it was a 2-0. I don't even...
Dang.
So it's actually 23-19 in games. Because Shifter hasn't lost a game in 4 games. Shifter has won the last 4 games.
Gee. Is Ricky losing it? It was 7-7, right?
It was 7-7. They actually did have it did get tied up, which is insane. But like now we're getting close to the point where like $5,000 is about to be lost for somebody. You know what I mean? Like we're officially at the point where like it's real. You know, when it was down 5, it's like, okay, I still have plenty of time to fix this. But now we're at the point where like
we're getting to the nitty gritty.
It's getting sweaty, right? It's gonna get sweaty.
Some slurs are gonna come out.
Yeah.
Because I checked in for a second, I was like, "Oh snap! It was 7-7. Let's go."
Yep. Yeah, I didn't think we would ever get even set count. No shade, but like I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Ooh, decent torrential.
Yeah.
Don't see many of those.
Yeah, if one more monster was on the field, it would have been torrential for 3+.
You should have waited. Who put blind alert? Confess.
Somebody in the chat came up with that one, and I was against it at first, but then I got desperate. I got weak.
Where I had like 20 suggestions, and you took like 1.
Red Gadget says, "So what's the idea? Best of 21." I don't know what question. What is the question, Red Gadget?
Like, why not best of 23? I think that's what he's asking.
I really don't know what he's asking. I don't think he's asking anything actually. At least the way that's written.
Just might as well delete what he said.
Also, like, imagine getting coached on Black Wings. I agree. Like somebody said, imagine somebody you're telling you Black, like Whirlwind Shora. Like I would actually be more annoyed.
I'm thinking you actively start the road on this.
Yeah, I think we have to road the Icarus attack.
I think you summon Sirocco into the Blackwing. Ooh, this could be a Colute angle.
Oh, dog! Thank you for the sub.
Doug Italian.
All right, Hydro, hold it down. I'm going to go put pizza in the toaster oven so that I can have something to eat because I am starting to get a hunger headache now.
You do you.
I will be back, chat. Hydro, lead the way.
All right, start asking some crazy stuff, chat. I'm kidding. All right, we're seeing Gores in defense mode because we are scared of the Colute. Might be a mind game for Ricky here. Do I got Colute? Is Colute a myth? I guess we won't find out. And Shifter is going to set a monster. What up, Red Gadget? How's it going? Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you? Feeling kind of late. Oh god, I'm getting added in the chat. Let's go. What did Fraser do wrong when playing Dragon Turbo, and why are you better than him? Well, Frazier doesn't play for evil, so that's the first thing. So it's not that I'm necessarily better than him at Dragon Turbo. It's just that he doesn't play for evil, so it's like it's one of those things. We all have our calling deck. His is frogs, mine is dragons. Oh, heavy storm. I'm looking away for a second. Way to hit bottomless and something. Just bottomless, okay. He must got something nice. He's going heavy storm for 1. I don't think we've seen a single magical android last more than a turn in any of these matches. But it is coming down to the wire here, with Shifter up 9-7, so whoever pretty much wins 11 matches first takes home $5,000, which is kind of crazy. Why no Trapstun and birds? Trapstun's decent. Probably pretty good in this mirror match setting. Is the screen frozen, or they can consulting the team?
Hello?
What up, Pizza Man?
All right. Pizza is officially in a toast oven. Now, I have a question. Have I missed any whirlwinds or any games?
I think you just missed a heavy storm and Shifter's talking to the team. That's about it.
I'm not talking to the team. I'm going to show you guys the pizza that I had today, or that I ordered today. It's from a place that was considered the best pizza in the country at one point, or like top 5 in the country.
Then what happened?
I don't know, because I don't follow like those kind of stats. I only know that because my friend told me.
Huh. Pizza Wars.
Pizza Wars. Pizza. Coffee. Ekins. Coffee.
Hey guys, it's Papa John's here. Do I know anything in ham? I don't know, do you?
That's such an asshole answer to that question, but it is kind of like a, I don't know, do you? So this is the pizza. It's from a place called Pizzeria Badia. And I have
that rhymes.
It's in Philadelphia. It's called Pizzeria Badia.
What's a Badia?
I don't know, but this is the pizza that I'm eating. It was $33. And you can see it on the... Oh, Badia. Yeah, Pizzeria Badia. You can kind of see it on this door here. Beddia. You can look it up on Instagram, on TikTok, on Google if you want. Pizzeria Badia. Beddia. But this is the pizza that I am.
Are these your pictures?
Yeah, this is literally... You see my little black finger right there? You see the little fucking black. It's this exact same thumb. Let me try to put it up to the.
Okay.
It's that thumb. It's that. Hold on. Wait. There you go. Is the exact same thumb?
That thumb right there.
It's that thumb right there. They're not doing anything, by the way. They're literally just not doing anything. So. But that's my pizza for tonight. So I'm heating that up.
Billy wants to know where the pineapple's at.
I only like very few things in my pizza so far. I like pepperoni the most, which that is just the correct way to eat pizza. I'm also a fan of bacon. Bacon can be really good on pizza. I can do sausage. I typically prefer like a spicy sausage though. I don't really like just like regular sausage. It's not really my thing. But I think pepperoni is just like the correct way to eat pizza.
Dude, so Dallas's brother Donnie makes pizza for a pizza shop.
Yeah.
So we had his pizza. That's pretty good. He had like peppers and stuff on it.
Yeah, see, I don't want pizza with a bunch of shit on it. I don't eat peppers anyway though, so that's like a me thing. Like I just do not eat peppers. Period. Full stop.
Missing out.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Someone's got to force you to eat peppers someday. Like hostage situation. Here's the pepper. That was a long time to make a armed wing.
Pineapple on pizza. I've never had pineapple on pizza, so I can't speak to it one way or the other.
It's good.
No, I will not eat whatever the fuck you just said. Tortillas with hot peppers. I'll pass. Like that literally sounds disgusting. I actually love pineapple, by the way. I've been eating straight up like sliced pineapples, like diced pineapples for the last 3 months almost. A lot. Like since May 20th, I've been eating a lot of sliced pineapples. I've been going to the market and just getting fruit to like replace some of my sugary snacks that I typically would eat. And pineapples is the sugary snack that I prefer now.
Take your cut up pineapple and like walk it over top of your pizza and be like, oops, and drop it onto your pizza and then
not oops. Why'd you have to give it a little gay oops? Oops. Like not the little drop it on pizza, like a little oops. Like no. If I'm gonna put the fucking pineapple on pizza, I'm gonna put the pineapple on pizza. But yeah.
Only demons put pineapple on pizza.
I just don't eat peppers. Like I physically cannot bite into peppers. Like it like skeeves me out.
Oh, that's just
another game down. We're very close to this being all over.
You like cold pizza?
Yeah, I won't say like I like cold pizza, but I have in the past, especially when I was younger, I've eaten cold pizza and it was fine. It's not repulsive. Like I like cold chicken. I can eat cold chicken, but like obviously I prefer my food to be warm. I actually prefer my food to be scalding hot. If you know me, one of the things about me is that I like my food to be so hot that like it burns the roof of my mouth. Or that it can burn the roof of my mouth. Not that I want it to, but like that it has the chance to.
Please burn the roof of my mouth.
Yeah. Like that's typically like I'm fine with that. Like I go out with that.
Ricky making a comeback. As of when?
Pizzeria Badia. This my pizzeria Badia.
It's very Italian.
Yeah, look at those big ass pepperonis. They are some fucking huge pepperonis. Little areolas.
That's intentional right there.
Is it?
Some big old pepperonis. Mushrooms? Yeah, what about the mushrooms?
I don't eat mushrooms. I am very picky. Yeah, Philly has some of the best pizza in the country. Like actually. If you ever follow, I don't know if you guys follow like Barstool Sports or any of those like review pages that have like millions of subscribers, but one of the guys, there's 2 pizzerias in Philly that are like really renowned. One of them is called Angelo's. It's also a cheesesteak place as well. And he gave it like a 9.3 or something. And he does not give out 9s really to anywhere. It's really hard to get a 9. anything, like a non-point anything is like insane. But like Angelo's has some of the best pizza also. Philly has a lot of good food in general though. Philly's one of the best food cities in the entire country. Like there's a lot of good food in Philly. We have some of the best steakhouses, some of the best pizza. We have cheesesteaks, we have hoagies, we have water ice, we have pretzels. There's a whirlwind.
Another one.
Another 45. Whirlwind Colosseum is disrespectful.
It's pretty broken.
Oh.
That was a long MST. I'm not tripping. Like that was a long like was the coaches like
should MST the whirlwind? Maybe we should save it for when he sets the back row.
Maybe right now because they're about to lose 5K, the coaches are like, don't do anything unless you get sign off on it. Can I MST this whirlwind?
Sign the slip.
You need to get signed off.
He could blind MST one of his 4 back row.
Yep. Yeah.
He needs a Delta Crow. That's what he needs. Bottomless. This guy always has Starlight Road. I know people be hating on Starlight Road, but I actually really like the card when I played Black Wings. Like, I didn't have it in my latest build, but you either go with like the draw trap stuff or you just play like 2022 Black Wings or something with a bunch of defensive traps and Starlight Road.
Starlight Road is not bad. Full stop. Like, it's just not a bad card. It's not a bad card. It's not bad to play it in Black Wings. It's not bad to play it in GBs. It's not bad to play it in any deck that you want to play. You can play Starlight Road. It's just that, like, obviously, good players can make reads on it, but that doesn't mean that the good players can always have the cards to play around it at the same time. Sometimes you just have to Mirror Force, Torrential, or Heavy Storm for more than one card. And when that lines up, you are going to just win that game against whoever that player is because Starlight Road is that oppressed, like that ridiculous. If you don't know what water ice is, just Google it. And yeah, Uzo says there's some insane cheesesteak I've been seeing from Angelo's. Yeah, Angelo's is the place that also has some of the best pizza in all of Philly. They have some of the best pizza, and they have some of the best pizza in the country. But they also have some of the best. Obviously, they have like some of the best pizza in the city, and they also have an insane cheesesteak. I actually have their cheesesteak as top 2.
Dang, Tim, you didn't have to road to Gazars with frogs.
Gingerilla says, I was in Philly for a wedding and we had these Philly cheesesteak egg rolls with some bomb seasoning, and I don't think I'll ever taste anything like that in the Midwest. So Gingerilla, I probably know the exact place that you got those cheesesteak egg rolls from, because there's only a couple places that I know that sell really good ones. One of them is the Continental, downtown Philly on 18th and Chestnut. The Continental has cheesesteak egg rolls, and they're really, really fucking good. So you probably had those. They're crack.
What exactly is a cheesesteak egg roll?
It's literally just like the meat that's in a cheesesteak, but inside of an egg roll. It's really tasty.
Sounds good.
So like instead of stuffing the egg roll with whatever like cabbage and all of that stuff, like the slaw that goes in an egg roll, just imagine none of that is in there, but instead you put in like the exact ingredients that are in the middle of a cheesesteak. So for people who don't know what a cheesesteak is, so let me get a good picture of
funny.
it.
I had a Philly's cheesesteak at a restaurant I went to the other day. Not in Philly. So, obviously.
This is a good representation of shifted admitted defeat. Okay. So that's a good representation of a cheesesteak. Hold on, let me update the score real quick. Yeah, like this is what it looks like. It is outrageously good. Like, it is one of the absolute fucking tastiest foods. My mouth is watering like looking at like the cheesesteaks, but it is very, very good. A lot of people get it with fried onions. I don't eat onions anymore, really, unless they're like stewed, basically. So essentially, I just really don't eat onions. But this is one of the best things you will ever eat in your life. This sandwich is one of the best things you will ever eat in your life, and Philly is famous for cheesesteaks. So just imagine this meat and cheese, the Cooper Sharp, which is like an expensive cheese. Imagine this inside of an egg roll. So when you bite into it, you get that crunch of the egg roll, and you also get like the savory meat and cheese. It is really fucking good. I'm gonna go get my pizza, by the way. I will be back.
So we are in game 3 of set 17? Trying to figure out what cheesesteak restaurant I went to when I was in Philadelphia. Forget the name of it. I got Sirocco. This has been a very long series.
Yes, it's pretty much going a distance.
Was it start around like
2 o'clock on the dot? Started at 2 p.m. on the dot.
So it's been
7 hours and 50 minutes.
Almost 8 hours.
Yep.
Ray is going to come back with some pineapple on his pizza. Corn dog on pizza. Pancake corn dog sounds pretty lit.
I'm telling you.
I used to have corn dogs in like middle school a lot.
It's the only way I would like I wouldn't eat a regular corn dog, but I would eat a pancake sausage one for sure.
Yeah. I'm a big breakfast guy.
Me too.
Favorite meal. Oh, this is a beatdown. Ricky getting beat down early again.
Mm-hmm.
On cue. Brain control.
I'm going to show you guys my breakfast. Since we got on the topic of breakfast too. And they're not doing anything, of course. So there's this place in Philadelphia called Middle Child Clubhouse. They have this pancake. Yeah, it's butter. It's honey. It's honey butter. Oh, what was that? We gotta activate it. Oh, he just gave him the thing. Yeah, it's honey butter. It is crack. Like this pancake is fucking crack. And then I also had this bacon, egg, and cheese with arugula on it. It's also crack. Like for whatever reason, this bacon, egg, and cheese is just so fucking good. I get it every time I go. And they also had. I'll wait till he attacks.
Maybe some broken restaurants around me. Enrage said the Big Mama yawn. Big Mama yawn. Attack. To some long thanks.
Anyway, well, they're playing for $5,000 officially now, and this is the drink I had. It's a pina colada drink. It's really good.
Ooh, I like pina colada.
If you like pina coladas, some damn good pizza, chat. Look at how thin that is.
It must be pretty nice being shifter and just knowing that Ricky doesn't really play road. It's like,
yeah,
I can say Icarus whatever I want. But
yeah, you're never afraid of Icarus. I think that is part of the reason.
Yeah, because shifter's like this one with road, like at least.
I think he won like 5 or 6 games with road.
Yeah. Might be the difference there.
Which is significant, yeah.
I mean, that's like 2 matches worth. Doing all these foods.
Mm-hmm. This is my breakfast. I had this pancake, this bacon, egg, and cheese, this pina colada, and I'm having this pizza.
Do you like Bloody Marys?
No, never had one.
What?
But from what I understand, what is a Bloody Mary? Because I'm pretty sure I read the ingredients and I was like, I don't like this.
It's like tomato juice.
Nope, pass.
Oh my god. And celery. Put celery in it.
So
vodka.
Like, why are we drinking ketchup?
Because it's good. Oh, daddy's home. Oh my god. We're 1 match away.
Oh shit. Bro, Ricky's about to lose $5,000, bro.
No more slip ups. Ricky has to win 4 matches in a row.
Yeah, he has to 4-0 him now.
Ghostfire said Ricky's in trouble. Ricky on the bubble. He did 4-0 earlier. Okay.
He did.
Well, if there's ever a time to 4-0 him, it's now. So. Dude, if we go to like match 21 and game 3, oh my god.
I'm gonna be pissed.
That'll be tight. What if it's 4 quick matches, like max like an hour?
So 17 it went to game 3. So now we're on set 18. Die rolls we don't know yet. But Shifter has won 25 games and Ricky has won 20 games. Shifter has also now won 10 die rolls.
Okay, so it's a little more than 50%.
Yeah, it started off, if you remember though, it started off 5-2 in die rolls with Ricky. Ricky was 5-2 in die rolls. So like Ricky won the majority of the die rolls in the beginning, but he lost all the sets. And then it switched to where Ricky started to come back. There's the whirlwind.
Oh, Blackwing special.
That's a $5,000 whirlwind right there.
Whirlwind Shura. That must be nice to say. Like, this is my $5,000 whirlwind. What you gonna do about it?
We do not have a dark arm count, but it is high.
You can ask Pro Storm. You have it. So what you're saying actually goes second in the Blackwing mirror. This is probably like one of the mirrors where you can probably go second and not get slaughtered. Vayu mirror, you're just probably gonna get bodied if you go second. Oh, Heavy Storm. Just because Sirocco is really good going second. Ooh. I don't know about... What do you think about sitting MST there? No fear?
I think you're just at bottomless.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just slamming Heavy Storm there. Oh. Oh! Okay, he did it in the correct order this time. Oh, okay, never mind. He just not having. Oh, it's this game. Never mind.
This is wild.
Dude, this there's your one-turn kill.
Bro, we got that a while ago. Is that really only 67?
34. That's game.
I'm like, yeah, what the fuck?
I think he forgot about the Shura, maybe.
That was awesome. I also have to update the tracker.
I guess it didn't matter if he said MST or not. Well, that's gotta feel good if you're Ricky. Oh, looks like AJT setting up the priority circle for Ricky. 7 more of those. Hey, I mean, it's not impossible. You can just have Heavy Storm every game. Backs against a what wall? Let's go. Jet 2 holiday. Shout out to the comment section for being great all day.
Yep. Apparently, Ricky's not going out without a fight.
Not today. I ain't dead yet.
Listen, I was like, oh, Whirlwind, Shura, 3 back row, like, or 2 back row. I thought it was game, and it was game, just not the way I thought.
Game for you, not me.
Yeah, call ambulance.
Oh, there's that Kalut.
Call the fucking ambulance.
Chipping away.
We got bingo in 4 different ways already. I don't think we're going to get double pump Sirocco. Oh, bless bacon. Thank you for the $10. It ain't over till it's over. Amen. And you got the secret ending. You got the Dark Magician girl. She appears, I set her to appear way lower than the rate that Yugi and other people appear when people donate money. I think she's like 25% versus their 50, 25% versus their 50, and maybe there's another one that I have is 25%. I think it's just her though.
All right, pull the trigger. We ain't scared.
You okay? I mean, you probably pull the trigger because mom ain't raised no bitch. Also, you know it's only one Starlight Road anyway, right?
Well, you ain't scared.
It's only one Starlight Road.
Logan said we indeed scared.
It's kind of funny because this is literally a 5,000. This is officially like set point. Is that what you call it in sports? It's like set point.
Match
like,
point?
Yeah, but it's not match point, it's set point.
Oh,
or like,
okay.
I should say series point. I don't know.
Yeah,
but the
series points.
The whole series will be over if Shifter wins this.
You got Icarus attacking you deck for a reason.
Bro, being down right now is so like, I would be so sweaty.
You'd be like that meme when the guy's just sweating like crazy while gaming.
You ever been down bad? See, in Rage knows.
Here we go.
Rip it. Rip that shit. Rip it.
Ain't nothing back there.
Rip it. Okay. Rip it. Rip it.
Nothing to be afraid of.
What's up? That's right. Listen, I'm on the spectrum. All right, I already know it.
And plus, you get your boar in the grave, so that's good.
That is good. That's actually very important. It's like extremely important that you get a card in the graveyard because we've seen a lot of blizzards with no effects in the series. Actually, I think Blackwings kind of got exposed in the series for how often they have blizzard with no graveyard.
I just remember this one game where I opened like 3 blizzards. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm just praying for a Blackwing guy. Never happened.
Scott Page, what's up, Scott? Scott says 5 bans is criminal. Bro, they are playing for $5,000 and they are extremely close to this being over. Like if Shifter wins one more set, that's it.
And it's Jet 2 Holiday from there. I think I'm going on vacation if I win or lose this match, to be honest.
Oh shit. Yeah, honestly. And if I'm Shifter, I'm giving Ricky $100 to get himself some dinner and maybe, or he could choose to get therapy, whatever one he wants. If I beat you for $5,000, I'm giving you 100%, because I'm so generous.
Magical Android. Well, sure, connected.
Bro, really,
said if you lose, where are you going on vacation? Your backyard? Back to work?
What I was about to say was Ricky really killed him on turn 1 last duel, or on his first turn, I should say. It ended up being a Blackwing mirror. They did not go into it knowing that it was going to be a Blackwing mirror. I think that here's what I think happened. I think that they both wanted to be safe in case the opponent brought something weird. Blackwings is a gatekeeper deck. If you don't know, Edison, Blackwings is the ultimate gatekeeper deck. If you're playing some weird bullshit, like you're trying to do some anti-meta nonsense, or you're trying to do like anything strange, Blackwings just 100% gatekeeps all that bullshit, because Icarus attack doesn't allow a lot of the bullshit decks to even get set up. Like if you tried to play like remove brainwashing or macrocosmos defisher deck or anything weird that's just like or chain burn or anything stupid, Blackwings just cooks all of those types of decks. Like your Icarus attack answers every single issue that like other decks might actually have a problem with. So I think that both players were like, I'm playing for $5,000, and I want to be super safe and hedge against my opponent bringing some nonsense. So they pick Black Wings.
Oh, Book of Moon MVP here.
Like, I get the allure of Book of Moon. I don't know. Have we seen this the entire set? This card is insane.
I have not seen a Book of Moon.
I don't think we saw. Now, granted, it's been a lot of dueling, but I don't recall seeing this because this card is insane in a mirror match. Like, this is actually insane in a mirror match.
I love Book of Moon playing Blackwing mirrors. That's why War League it just ends up being Blackwing every single time.
Yeah, it's safe. Black Wings is the safest deck for like any situation, basically. It's just like a super safe deck.
Someone said the one Book of Moon and the side making an appearance in 18 matches first time.
You can get hard counter on Value or Frogs. Like, I think that Value and Frogs are both better than Black Wings, but I think that those decks can get hard countered by a specific matchup easier than Black Wings can. Whereas Black Wings is really hard to like super hard counter it. And you're just not bringing a deck like Lightsworn to a best of 21. There's no reasonable human being bringing Lightsworn to a best of 21 $5,000 because it's just like Lightsworn is good against Blackwing, but like no one is bringing fucking Lightsworn to a best of 21 $5,000 match. It's just not happening. You're not fucking putting 3 wolves in your deck and being like, all right, let's play for 5K. It's just not. You're just not.
God on your side. Oh, Blind Allure. Ah.
Yeah, Hero Beat used to have a super high win rate, and then everybody learned how to play the game at the same time. It was weird. Like, everybody kind of like woke up and was like, wait a second.
You're just selling 19 vanilla? No.
Why are we losing to a deck that doesn't play effect monsters? Like, collectively, the entire community just decided at the same time to just like learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's like that. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who are you? Do I have that on my soundboard?
Dust Tornado.
What do you mean by that?
It's one of my favorites. I gotta look at what's on my soundboard. Okay, all right, Ricky won a set.
Let's go. 3 more.
He has to do it 3 more times.
3 more.
No, no.
Swallowed up. Have you been?
Wait a minute.
Swallowed up before?
Who are you?
Wait, oh, you do have it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wait a minute.
You prepared.
Who are you?
Oh.
Who are you?
So I guess somebody, okay, one of them might be using the bot, but both of them are not using the bot. All right, Ricky finally won another die roll. So Ricky wins the die roll here. So now it's 9 and 10 in die rolls. Shifter has won 1 more die roll than Ricky. And we are in set 19? Or no. Actually, is something wrong here?
Yep, 19.
Okay, my chart is wrong then. So, who won the last... So, Ricky just won 2-0, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
That was 2-0 Cream, right? Yeah, that was 2-0 Cream. So, Ricky won 2-0...
Creamed!
Ricky won 2-0 Cream, but Shifter won that die roll, I think. Or...
Yeah, because we went Whirlwind Shura and then died.
Right.
Oh, turn 1 dust shoot. Looking good for Ricky, potentially.
Yeah, we're on 19. We have to be on 19 because it's 10 and 8.
Bora. He ain't normal summoning today.
Yeah, I think Shifter won the last die roll, like you said. He opened up Whirlwind Short and died. Okay, I got it. I got it back fixed. My chart was a little fucked up. Okay, so right now they're 9 and 10 in die rolls.
As balanced it gets.
Yeah, because it's also the 19th game, so it's an odd number, so somebody has to have one more die rolls. And the fact that it's only one more means that in terms of die rolls, you cannot be upset about how it's gone. Like, you guys got exactly, you got exactly what you wanted in terms of like if you're going to play a best of 21, your whole goal is to cut down on variance by throwing so much numbers at the equation. You're like, if we play 100 games, the better player should win more in 100 duels. If we play 10 duels, a lot less likely. If we play 2 duels, even less likely.
See, they knew what they were doing when they were doing best of 21. See?
I still don't agree with best of 21 sets, but but like, at least right now, the best of 21 sets thing from a statistical standpoint is actually working out in terms of die rolls specifically. I cannot speak to any other statistic, but the die roll specifically is like, right now the die roll is 50-50 basically. It would be really annoying if somebody literally right now they're in the 19th day, if they were in the 19th one and somebody's up is 12 die roll wins and another person has 7. That would fucking suck. Like, imagine just your opponent won 12 die rolls and you won 7 of them. You'd be sick.
Yeah. Also,
AJT said this really early, like in the first hour. They should have just done rotating die rolls.
Yeah.
It should, the die roll should not. Yeah. For a $5,000 money match, I'm not playing you where we actually are rolling fucking dice. Like, let's just go to the casino and throw a $5,000 on the table at that point.
Yeah, I think whoever loses gets to go first. The next match would make sense, but
yeah.
Is this your highest viewer count? It says 250 for me.
Me? Are you asking that question?
Like, for your stream, you have 250 people.
No, it's not even close.
Oh,
it's like that's not even like
for today.
Oh, probably. I don't know about. I don't know. Okay. It'll tell me after. Like, YouTube will tell me. I'll have to say no. We've had over 500 people watching at one point.
Yeah, I was saying for today.
Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, no, 250 is not. When I streamed Worlds last year in November, that was the highest view count. There was like well over 500 people watching at one point.
Ooh, bottomless.
Oh, I gotta update the tracker. Hydra, why don't you say anything?
I'm just not doing a good job over here.
You sound so sad with yourself. I'm just not doing a good job.
Falling apart. Misplaying.
Yeah, I would really like if okay. Somebody needs to come together, a group of people need to come together and write out the official money match rules, because it's just like too much stuff that I just do not like that is left up to like chance or it's not clear, like the disconnect clause and stuff like that. Like, just make these things clear, right? Like,
oh, you need to get rid of the one next to Ricky.
Oh, thank you.
We need to set up the Yu-Gi-Oh casino.
Yeah, they have a Discord server called the Colosseum where all of this is taking place. So like all of this shit that we're watching right now is happening in this thing where you can 1v1 money match people. You can money match people in this server. This server is designed, it's called the Colosseum. It is literally designed for this purpose. Like, look. What's happening? All right.
You just Rocco pump.
Is designed for this purpose. And look, you can self-assign roles. You can do the Iron Man role, the 1v1 role, the tournament role, or the Lonely Man role. And if you sign up for the 1v1 role, that means that when people go say anyone want to play a money match 1v1, they add that role, and everybody who has that role will get tagged in that, and like they'll get a notification that, oh, somebody wants to play for money. But I think they need this.
How toxic is it?
How toxic is it? I don't know. The server just started like very recently.
Oh, okay. I mean, both duelists been pretty respectful for the most part. And
yeah. I haven't money matched in over a decade. Money matching, I used to money match a lot when I was younger and I actually needed money. But now I high key feel like it's like beneath me. I'm gonna be honest. Like I am not the money matching kind of guy.
I have a job, so.
Yeah, like I have a good paying job. I'm a full-time content creator on the side. I also have other things that I do for money, like investing and.
Oh.
I know that sounds right? Like, but just in general, like. Like the stock market.
The I Am Nerd OnlyFans account.
Not that I'm their OnlyFans. But I absolutely would not be putting 5K on a Edison duel. I think Edison is at this point, I think Edison is very not the format to be playing for 5K.
And here we are.
And here we are.
So Shifter is the one that's down bad in this game. As far as life points goes.
Yeah, for once, Ricky actually has the life point advantage, but there's a whirlwind on the field and no out in sight. You know what's funny? Oppression actually stopped Starlight Road.
Maybe keep it in.
Yeah, like maybe it's actually worth it because also, like, how many times have we seen Special Gale? Summon Blizzard. You know what I mean? Like, it's come Summon Dead. Like, it's come up enough where you could say that Oppression is actually worth keeping in just because of not only Road, but all the other cards that are going to special summon. Speaking of money, I Am Hate channel going to go hard. Yeah, I mean, Chris Flores, I definitely played for money a lot when I was younger, and I won a lot of money in my teenage years. But, like, I'm just in a different, like, mental space and financial space to be doing that. Also, I say this all the time, but I do not actually enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of all the other different ways that I can digest this game. Playing it is, for me, the least fun. My favorite part is spectating, which is why you guys see me streaming it often and like throwing tournaments and stuff like that. I actually love watching Yu-Gi-Oh! But playing does not bring me joy.
I can agree to that.
Because playing is extremely, like, frustrating, and it's like, I'm jealous of Stengo. Like, my friend Stengo, who was doing comms earlier, he is one of the best fighting game players in the entire world. And when he goes to a tournament, it is literally impossible, like literally impossible, for him not to make top 8. Because in fighting games, there is no luck, really. Like, I'm better than you, I'm just going to beat you every fucking time we play for years. And there's nothing that you can really do about it. And that's just how, like, fighting games are. But in card games, like, a lot of this shit is like, oh, I gotta update the whirlwind counter. It's officially at 50. But, like, a lot of these games are like, okay, who won a die roll? Okay, or die roll, okay, did he open whirlwind? Okay, like, whirlwind, okay, now dark arm. Did he have dark arm? Did he have brain control? Like, these, like, very annoying, like, variance RNG things that happen. We've seen a lot of it today.
Macrocosmos.
Do you like spectating because you feel like Pegasus? I do feel like Pegasus. Bless Bacon, shut up. Talk about Shifter winning. I'm calling it. Motherfucker, Shifter was up 5-0 to start the day off. Like, it's not hard to say you're not calling it. You're just literally watching this. Like, that's not a hot take.
Air Force, let's go.
Now, if you had some balls, you'd be like, Ricky's taking it. Because it takes balls to root for Ricky in this position. Okay.
No guy.
No duel. My Ricky, we have not seen Ricky just get like an easy, like, in this situation, he just wins. Oh, you're fucking cooked.
He's not. See, he's not dead yet. Maybe. He might be dead. He's dead. No. Oh my god, he drew Gores.
MMF, I don't know what point you're trying to make, but I think my point was very clear. Like, fighting games have way less variance, if any, than a card game. It's not even close. Like, I hope that you're not trying to debate that.
Yeah, fighting games are pretty much like whoever's better, like 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, it's higher than 9 out of 10. Like, I will never be able to beat Mango in Melee. And no one in this entire, like, chat can beat Mango in Smash Melee. Like, you can play him 100 games tonight. You can literally do a best of 21 sets against Mango, and you will not win a single set. Because his skill level is so far and beyond anything that you can comprehend. And there will be no variance. There will be no, like, oh, maybe if I get lucky. There's no getting lucky. He's just going to beat shit down everyone's legs and collect everyone's money. There's no debating. Like, I am better than you in this fighting game. I'm going to beat you every single time.
Damage Stuff said, deck building can take you far, though. Only so far. And, you know, the more the format gets played, you know, deck building becomes less and less important.
Yeah, like, exactly. Like Ray said, no one here could beat Stango. Exactly. Like, if you play Rivals of Aether, or Melee, honestly, because Stango's also just an insane Melee player. But if you play Rivals of Aether, no one can beat Stango besides, there's like one guy in the world who can actually consistently beat him, and that guy is just better than him at the game. But like everybody else just gets fucking clapped for free. And that is a consistent thing. When he goes to a tournament, he doesn't have to worry about like, oh man, like my opponent ripped the brain control, they ripped the Dark Arm Dragon, they won the die roll, they opened up Dust Shoot, like just like super variance, skill-less bullshit that we have to worry about in card games. Like in Magic the Gathering, when you get mana screwed or mana flooded, like you literally start the turn and you're like, I don't have any lands, so now I have to mulligan to get land, and then I don't have land again, so I have to mulligan again, and now I have too many lands, but I have to keep it and hope that I just draw real cards. Like, or in Pokemon, when you play the Pokemon TCG, you could also get screwed in the very beginning of the game, right? Like, I don't have any Pokemon, you have to mulligan. It's just like really, really obnoxious. Like, it's card game stuff. Like, everyone here hopefully has played enough card games where they understand what I'm saying.
And Uno, I mean,
I'm not saying that there is not skill in Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously there is skill in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is not up for debate. Like, there's obviously skill, but the difference between fighting games and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has entirely too much variance compared to a fighting game. Like, it's not even, it's like night and day.
I didn't know Ricky played deck dev. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this the other way. Maybe we have, but you know what, they were sitting, so when they were flipped, right?
Yeah.
We kept seeing DDV, but now it's weird seeing it this way again, and it's Ricky doing it this time. It doesn't look right. Also, is this game...
Did you change the side deck? Just a lot of Book of Moon and a deck dev in there.
Ripkid no Cry,
it all.
Admitted defeat.
Yeah, so Shifter's up again.
Okay, thank you. Oh,
this could be it.
Yeah, this could literally... I mean, it won't be this game, but...
Yeah, it is pretty cool that like fighting games has that where like the better player always wins usually. Like this.
Yeah.
Like you said. I remember at like this was probably like 10 years ago because my friend played Melee. I think it's like number 1 or 2 in the state. But I try to like practice wave dashing and stuff, and I can get a little bit for like I tried doing it for like 2 days. I was like, yeah, I'm just not really cut out for this.
Yeah, chess definitely has very little variance as well. Like, no one in this chat, including myself, none of us are beating Magnus Carlsen, right? It's just not possible. Like, we're never going to win. We're just literally never going to win. We can't like get lucky. It's not like you're not going to sack him, right? Like, there's no sacking to be done.
Well, it seems like most of the people were in agreement.
Red Gadget says in chess, the better player always wins, but then you get a bunch of theory shit that it's not really skill. It's just memorization. I mean, cool. Whatever it is, I'm winning the game more often than you. Period. You can call it whatever you want to call it. But you're not going to sack me out of... You're not going to top deck Brain Control or Dark Arm Dragon. There's no such thing. You can't heavy storm me for 3. Like, it's not a thing.
Oh my god, his rook sacked me. Ugh. I got knighted for 3.
Okay, Josh Graham, you're not really saying anything, by the way, buddy. You keep saying the same 20 people win in One Piece, and that's a proof of it having low variance, which, 1, that's not proof of that, but 2, the same 20 people win in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's the same exact 20 people who win every YCS. This is a fact. It's the exact same 20 people.
Pokemon.
Yeah, like it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh has some wide range of people that are winning like tournaments right now. It's literally the exact same 20 people. It's Jesse Cotton, Chris LeBlanc, Hani Jawari, Christian Arena, Kamal Crooks. Like it's the same people every time. Paulo, Joshua Schmidt. Like it's the same people. We have the same exact thing. Your game is no more fucking consistent because you have 20 champions than Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, the same people winning does not equal high skill or low variance. Ooh. That is actually just not even remotely close to proving that. And you keep repeating it, so that's why I'm like, all right, well, let me just stop this spread of misinformation. That because your game has 20 champions, that like somehow that makes it more consistent or less variance than Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that's not the case. Also because Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has the exact same thing.
It also helps that these people that are committed go to like literally every single event.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you have to be in it to win it. Speaking of, we're going to game 3 of match 19.
This could be it. I know we've been saying this a lot lately, but this could really be it. The guy who won Nationals is his first top. Yeah, that happens in every card game. My first top is winning YCS Atlanta, by the way. That's my first top ever. Like, me winning YCS Atlanta is my first top. It happens. Purely said One Piece has 20 different champions because it has 20 different players. That was good. Nova said that's just factually wrong, MMF. What did the MMF say?
Pretty cool that the whirlwind tracker's at 50.
Yeah. Although I might have missed one. Did I miss one in the last game? I don't know.
I don't think anyone had whirlwind up.
Okay. We're just going to assume. That's fine.
I can check.
You know what? We have a standard deviation of 2. Give or take 2. Like, I think our whirlwind tracker is pretty accurate. It might be 52 or it might be 48. It's more likely that it's like 52 though, because I don't see myself.
I don't think whirlwind is used last game.
Yeah, I mean it's also verifiable on YouTube. Like you could just But I think we get the idea. In 19 sets, whirlwind has been activated 50 times at least. Because I don't think I've ever added it when it wasn't like activated or whatever. It's more likely that I just didn't notice one happened.
And how many games have we played? You probably look at your chat,
I'm like 40, chart. Like 40. So I have 47. It's 40. We play 49 games because they're 1-1 right now in this set, right? This is game 3. They have played 49 games. If this is correct, I think they played 49 games.
So essentially a whirlwind per game.
Yeah. Also, 49 games is so crazy.
Today you were going to sit here and play 50 games of Blackwing Mirrors. Ooh. Not looking good for Ricky at this moment.
MMF says, I wouldn't be surprised if there were more YCS/WCQ winners in Yu-Gi-Oh for whom that was their first top. No, I think that's absolutely wrong. I don't even think it's gonna be close. I think the number of people in Yu-Gi-Oh who won on their first top is actually way lower than the number of people who won and they've topped before. One, I know that to be factual. Like, I know for a fact, without having to think too hard about it. Yeah, it doesn't. I know for a fact, without having to think about it too hard, Yu-Gi-Oh is coming up on the 300th YCS next year. So let's just say there's been almost 300 YCSs. We could just say 300, honestly. Let's say there's been 300 YCSs and 20 years of nationals. So 20 years of like World Championship qualifiers or whatever. In the course of all of that, the number of people who have won, who already topped before they won the first time, is way higher than the people who won on their very first top.
And yes. C on bottoms. What does it matter if it's SJC or YCS?
Yeah, why are we moving the goalpost? That's not what you said, first of all. Like, what the fuck? Also, that doesn't matter.
So you said, what did I wake up to? Chaos. Ooh, Gale. Gale the Whirlwind.
Sonny said, what did I wake up to? Sonny, you woke up to a best of 21 sets, but you woke up at the end of it, so you didn't have to suffer through this.
Like the rest of us.
Okay, but MMF, I don't understand. Like, why would you be talking about... Like, we were never talking about the first 2 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive play. Like, you're not making sense. You're trying to move the goalpost. The fact is, there have been 300 YCSs, and people winning on their first top is extremely uncommon, and the numbers are not close.
Arm Master walks.
Our Master in a Dream. Like, I remember when I won on my first top, I was saying that there are so few people who did that. Stephen Harris is one of them. Because I remember thinking, like, wow, it's so insane to win on your first top. And then I, you know, me being a curious person, I went on metagame.com or whatever.
Oh, Solomon, that's it.
Is this it? Wow! No. It all ends like that. A Dark Arm and a Solemn, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's over, chat. Ricky lost $5,000.
It's over.
Okay, so the final
Most
set count.
Solemn.
Yeah, listen, Solemn. Solemn is broken.
He just paid $5K for Solemn.
Holy shit. Shifter 11, Ricky 8. So whoever said it earlier, I think it was MMF. I agree. the result of this whole thing was over when whoever won the best of 11 was likely going to just win the best of 21. And I was fully on board with that. Like, I truly think that we didn't need 21 sets to determine this. We ended up having to watch 19 sets, which is still, for the sake of like competition or whatever, sure, 19 sets is cute. But like, this shit was over like best of 11. It was over best of 11. If we're keeping it all the way real, this was over best of 11. Like, if we're not being biased, like I like Ricky, you know, I don't know the other guy, but Shifter, he did fantastic. Congrats to him for winning 5,000. I am jealous. I wish that I could win $5,000 on a Yu-Gi-Oh money match. That is not the finals of like a tournament. But yeah, that's amazing. But holy shit, man. That's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think Shifter has $5,000 you can play him for.
Oh, Bless Bacon. Thank you for the $10. He said I called it. Bless Bacon, that's petty. That's so petty. You called it, bro. Bless Bacon, you called it when Shifter was like up like on match point or something. They had like to win one more set. Shifter was like, I'm calling it now. Like, Sonny said if I'm gambling, so Sonny is the current RBT Rulers reigning champion. He said if I'm gambling 5K, I'm not betting it on a Blackwing mirror. What the fuck? So the funny thing is, for context, people who are here right now, they didn't know that they were playing a Blackwing mirror. That happened by accident. Ricky normally is a Vayu Turbo player, and I actually think that Ricky would have won this 5K if he was playing Vayu Turbo, because he's better with Vayu Turbo, and I also think that Blackwings, I think Blackwings is the worst of the best three. I've been consistent on this. I think that Blackwings is the third best out of the big three. Like, Vayu and Hero Frogs, I think, are both better than Blackwings. And Vayu has more sack potential. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, if I'm being real, in Edison is like, the decks are better than the people a lot of times, so you want to sack. And Vayu just does it better. Like, Vayu just sacks the shit out of people way better than Blackwings does. I know Blackwing has Whirlwind, but like, compare two Whirlwinds and Dark Arm to Return, Burial, Dark Armed, Chaos Sorcerer, DDV, what am I missing? I'm missing like some big ones, but Mills. Don't forget the fucking, I accidentally milled Necro Garnet and Vayu. I accidentally milled Vayu Sirocco. Like, Vayu is just so broken and consistent, and Blackwings is broken and somewhat it's not as consistent as Vayu, but it's pretty consistent. But it's like, it just doesn't have the layers. Like, Vayu has layers. It can play the set game, the patient game. It can play the aggro game. It can OTK. It OTKs way more than Blackwings. I think we saw 2 OTKs. We watched 50 duels. We saw 2 OTKs. That's a fact.
Blackwings just attack.
You know how many OTKs we would have saw if Vayu was in this? Because Vayu from 8,000, from like, you're dead. Like, a lot. Like, Vayu will often OTK you from literally 8,000. So I think Ricky kind of lost at the character select screen. Sometimes you lose at the character select screen. Like, sometimes you don't even lose in the duel. You like lost when you registered the deck, and it happens. Like, well played to both duelists. This was awesome. They didn't know the deck list going into it though. They didn't know that like we're going to Blackwing mirror match. My theory is that both of them wanted to get lucky. I'm sorry. Both of them wanted to not play against nonsense. They obviously wanted to get lucky, but both of them wanted to not play against nonsense and lose. Like, if you pick frogs, right, you run the risk of your opponent being like, haha, I'm playing Macro Stun, or something like that, right? Or if you're playing Vayu, they're like, haha, I'm playing Gigavice, or something that's like really annoying for Vayu to play against. I think Sizzle thinks that Gigavice is like one of the worst matchups. Amaryllis, straight up Frog Monarchs, like just no heroes, just straight like Monarch every turn. Like, decks like that are just like, okay, sure. But Blackwings is safe. And if you're playing for $5,000, a lot of people's mindset is, I just want to play the safe deck. This is my theory. This is not like what actually happened. I don't know what they actually thought. I don't know why both players randomly decided to play Blackwings for this, but for whatever reason, we just watched 50 duels of Blackwings.
I don't think it's considered. I mean, it was relatively close. And
yeah, it actually was, right?
It didn't start off well. But,
it didn't start off great at all. It started off 0-5, and I was like, God damn. A1 says, do you remember roughly how many events you participated before you topped? So yeah, you can count on one hand how many events I played before I got my first top. I played in SJC Baltimore, the one that Jamal Jupiter won in 2008. I played in SJC Philadelphia 2005, which Kyle Duncan won with Decree Chaos Recruiter. I played in, oh man, I feel like I played in maybe one of the Columbus SJCs. So to be clear, YCS Atlanta was the first time I took a flight in my life. So I never participated in any of the California events. Any event that I couldn't drive to, I didn't play in. Also, I was extremely young, so I couldn't travel. I also didn't have a lot of money, so I couldn't travel. So I didn't start competing until, like, really competing until college, like, late in college. But I'll probably, if I'm being honest, I probably played in four big tournaments before I got my first top. 4 or 5. But no, it definitely is not more than 5 because I literally just couldn't go to many. Like I could not afford to go to like they'd be like YCS Costa Mesa, YCS Anaheim, YCS San Jose, or SJC I should say, right? I think I have maybe I have a bookmark. Do I have metagame on here? DGZ database. That is not it. I used to have a
the major wins tops.
Oh, metagame. Here we go. So metagame.com, if you go to events, scroll all the way to the bottom, I can probably just tell from this. So I obviously didn't go to Vegas because I could not travel when I was this young. I didn't go to Orlando. I didn't go to Los Angeles. I didn't go to Houston, Texas. My first time being in Houston, Texas was actually this year. New Jersey, I don't even think I knew about tournaments when this happened. New Jersey, I definitely didn't go to this. Did not go to Nationals. Did not go to Indy in 05. Boston, I kind of feel like, was I at this thing? I need to turn off whatever the fuck is going on with this. What did the deck list look like? Let me just see. I don't think I was here. No, I was not. I was not in Boston in September 2005. So I did not go to this event either. Because that's not zombies, right? This is not...
Before.
You said what?
That's probably before zombies.
Yeah. I remember Steve Silverman asking to borrow an Ill Blood that I packed. And I was like, sure.
Like,
I didn't know how big it was going to be.
07.
I didn't go to Chicago. Didn't go to Atlanta. Didn't go to Los Angeles. Didn't go to San Francisco. Didn't go to Durham, or however you say it, Durham. Didn't go to Orlando. Didn't go to Long Beach. Now, Baltimore, I'm pretty sure I was here. Maybe? Shane Scurry won with what deck? What is this deck? Is this Bazoo Return? This probably is Bazoo Return.
I didn't know this was a web page.
Oh, yeah. This is like all the old...
It's a sandwich.
Well, yeah, now it's a sandwich. Where the fuck is metagame? Why can I never see it? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Yep, Stingo, he won.
So where is Philadelphia 05? Isn't there a Philly 05? This is the one I went to. I went to this one because I live in Philadelphia. And this is probably my first ever SJC. I'm pretty sure this is my first ever SJC. 2005 Philadelphia. And I said the winner was playing like Chaos. They're playing Chaos with Recruiters and Decree. And I think Kyle Duncan is the winner. I vaguely remember. Yeah, 3 Decrees. They're playing Shining Angel and Mystic Tomatoes. And everybody was playing Dekoichi at the time. So like basically if they flip Dekoichi, you're like summon Tomato, crash, get Spirit Reaper or some shit. And you fuck on their life. Like if you look at this guy, Tony Mera, he's playing 2 Dekoichis. The next person is probably playing, like a lot of people are just playing Dekoichi at the time, which is a very triple Dekoichi and Michael Kohanam's deck. But yeah, I probably play like 4 YCSs. At the time they were called Shonen Jump Championships. I probably played 4 YCSs before I won, or before I topped /won. And then whatever reason, after I got that first one, then I just started doing it a lot. But before the first one, it just like would not happen. What's happening here? $5,000 solemn. I thought solemn was for 4K, not 5K. 5,000 solemn dad. Did he lose 5K or did he put up 2.5? He lost 5K.
Oof.
Yeah. I'm glad we got 19 sets. Hansel is beasting. Need a dark arm counter. We'll do that for the next one. That was insane. What else is being said? Send me my controller. Marcus, did you coach? Because no wonder he lost. That's crazy. Never go against your main deck. Black Wings is much better than Vayu Cap. Like, based on what? You can't even base that on anything. A wise man would invest at 5K. I just think Black Wings is slight losing to Vayu in head-to-head. I agree. Me and Sunny have a lot of the same opinions. I genuinely think that Blackwing loses to Vayu, not by like some crazy margin. I don't think it's like some crazy like 60-40 matchup. I think it's like 55-45. But if you're playing fucking best of 21, that's going to matter. Because you're basically getting as close to the truth as possible by playing so much Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Getting too close to the truth.
What are the best decks in Modern Edison? If we're going by just like what has been performing the best in Modern Edison, it's Black Wings, Hero Frogs, and Vayu Turbo. Vayu Turbo being number one, Black Wings and Hero Frogs. At this point, I haven't been adding up like all of the last couple years because Hero Frogs is relatively new compared to like Black Wings. But Hero Frogs is definitely caught up in wins for sure because I know in the last 2 years, Hero Frogs has over 12 wins.
I remember at the beginning of the year, everyone thought Hero Frogs was just cooked. Like, they're like, oh.
Yep. So look at us now.
Can't play this deck anymore.
And then it won 3 tournaments in a row or some shit. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Ricky, for playing. Depends how many flips Vayu draws. When they open all materials, then they're depressed.
Yeah, well.
Blackwing Mirror for 5K is quite literally one of the worst situations you can find yourself in with a top Edison deck. I agree. If you have a good side, I say it roughly 55-45 match between Blackwing and Vayu. Vayu Hero Frogs most tops and wins. Blackwing is behind them. Frog OTK has been performing well beginning in 2025. It fell off a little since. Is Machina the only hard counter? Machina doesn't hard counter Blackwings. Vayu tier 0 Edison solved. Hero Frogs just like playing Miracle Fusion and Frogs, right? Yeah, I play regionals. I topped over 20 regionals, even when I was a teenager. Regionals I did not have a hard time with, but I couldn't travel because I just did not have money to like fly across the country. And if you notice when I was reading out the SJCs, most of them are not close. They're like far shit. They did a lot of West Coast back then. SJCs were anywhere from 500 to 800 people at the early days, but then they started to get like bigger. I think that they have the number of like how many players there are. Like, look at this one. So this one is 808 people, right? Is 404 tables. What year is this? This is July 22nd, 2006. So this tournament, right? This Shonen Jump Championship was 808 people. If you look at, you could just literally look at this and tell it's 404 tables, and they all have an opponent. So they were big. Like there were some of them that were like really, really, really fucking big. And then there were obviously some of them that were like 500 people, but a lot of them were over 500 people.
Crazy that one YCS had like 4,000.
Yeah, the biggest one ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. I gotta close. I have so many windows open. Metagame, take your game to the next level.
They didn't have everyone in like one room, right? For that.
This is when you're getting bad coaching. When they say maybe we should MST the whirlwind. Whenever you hear when you're playing and you're getting coached and you hear maybe you should MST the whirlwind, you just gotta take it off. Just gotta take off the fucking. All right, let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. I gotta get rid of a lot of this crap. The whirlwind tracker. I'm gonna turn that off. We can keep the set count up for right now because the set count is kind of like. Let's see if I can sack somebody real quick.
That was a fun time though.
That was good. It was fun.
See everyone, the Blackwing Mirror isn't that bad.
The Blackwing Mirror is fucking awful. It's actually so bad. Just like the whirlwind counter was on 50, it probably was like, again, I think give or take 3. It probably was like 50 to 53 whirlwinds activated. I will pass. Is this the same thing that happened to me last night where like nobody was on ladder?
Violates one. You trying to open soul retard?
I am. Yeah, whirlwind every single match, almost every single game was diabolic. Nim.
Oh snap!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on, let me get my die roll thing ready. Oh, I just think to like have fun. Oh shit! I'm playing an I Am There, so he like blatantly knows it's me too.
Stream snipe.
Right. he just goes in chat. Hey, what's up?
Nice hand.
Yep. Oh no, what is this? He's not playing Vayu. I thought he was gonna be playing Vayu. Oh no. Oh no. He's playing Gigavice. I'm fucked. I'm cooked.
Just kill him.
You said just kill him?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of have to. I don't know what's in this deck, but I'm assuming it's just send this. Oh, this is bad. Gigavice is a great ladder deck, though, just to, like, fuck around.
This do be the Gigavice deck.
Damn, all 3 Rekos? It's annoying. So they get Lone Fire Blossom next turn, which I can't really stop. So
Mill double wolf.
Yeah, like I have to kill him right now, basically. Like if I just mill double wolf, I win. LOL, I win. Nope. Yeah, I think we gotta just put this Lila out there and maybe. This is so fucking bad, bro. Doing the damage right here doesn't really do anything.
Are you? I mean, he had Gigaplant and then.
Hmm?
I don't know. He might not be dead, but.
Yeah, like he didn't supervise, but there's no reason to supervise without the Lone Fire, right? So if he has supervise,
yeah.
he's not gonna do it. I think. So my problem here is that this Plague Spreader in my hand is awful, and I need to get it out of my hand. And if I summon Lila and just do damage, that doesn't really do anything. I'm not killing him. Like doing 19 is not going to change the thing. So I either need to set Plague or set Raikou. Raikou is also pretty fucking ass. So I'm actually just going to do this.
Poke.
They're probably cooked. Is this? I'm assuming the mod deck plays JD in it. So maybe I can get to like...
Something that's broken for Vayu anyways is that they have Burial to mess up Gigavice.
Yeah, and that can come up like just now. Like just Burialing it would have been nuts. Oh my god, again?
Another one.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Am I dead?
Well, you're not in a good spot, regardless. What's your grave?
Nothing.
Can...
I love that Dimdim's just on ladder playing fucking Gigabytes right now.
Is he even streaming?
Is this going? $66 equals 100.
Bruh.
Like, what do you even fucking do against this? Like,
oh, nice. He's helping you out.
yeah, he did help me out because I would not have attacked.
Yeah, I don't think you attacked there. That's good.
That is good.
Oops, all light swarms.
This is still such a situation. Oh, doesn't this have a button?
Ooh.
I imagine it has to be this. Did I mill a JD earlier? Oh, I just milled a JD. What can we do? We have a Plague Spreader zombie, which is exactly what I wanted. We can make Cataster. Yeah, Brio definitely does target. It's not even a question. I'm going to have to do big things here. So we do play the Cataster. So Cataster can get rid of Titanial. Can beat over that. Kill it.
I just killed the Gigabytes twice in the power tool.
Yeah, so leave him with just Titanial and I'll have Necrogardener. That seems really good. And now the way that I want to do that is I can still go for Cataster, beat over this, or beat over this, beat over this, and then Cataster can just beat over when it comes back. Okay, I want to do that. I'm not going to think about this too much.
Yeah, so, that's the play.
Yeah, I'm just going to do this. There's probably something better because I have so many fucking options. But like, I think having a Cataster set up, I think all of this is because he attacked into Gores too. I think if he just doesn't attack into Gores, like none of this happens. Yeah. Yep.
Takes 300. Nope, you didn't. Okay. Yeah, right. I think you're kind of screwed still if you just didn't attack Gores.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that the good Gigavice players, when I had Marcus Carice on for Teach Me How to Cook, our opponent had Gores every single game, and we literally won every single game through Gores because Marcus just did not attack into that shit ever. He never attacked into a Gores. It was like actually kind of scary because I was like, damn, you never like attack open even if like you have all this shit out. He's like, nope, just pass, and like next turn you can just do it and ruin.
It's like, what are they gonna do? You know?
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, literally, what are they gonna do? So also, what is this deck I'm playing right now?
You booted it up, not me.
I don't know what this is, but I'm doing it. I don't know how to do this, but I'm thinking it has to go something like this.
Oh.
Maybe you keep in some number of Lilas? So like all of these, I imagine, come out. So it's basically siding into Vayu. So you swap all of these. This is an old RBET deck list, I think.
Yeah.
This is that RBET deck.
I forget what that team's called. That did this.
This is random. This could randomly be good.
Yeah, Cold Wave kind of cooks.
Yeah, it can, and this is actually good too. I'm just making sure I didn't side out anything that like Jane, but I think we're good.
Too late.
Yeah, 2 European players got 5th and 7th with this list, if I remember correctly. That does sound correct. This is the original Vayu smokescreen from RBT 1 back in 2022.
Good old days.
That
was probably, I think that was probably like the term that got you into Edison, or from watching the stream.
Yeah, I think it was. You're the one who did that.
What can I say?
Special Gruffer discard Sirocco priority pitch Vayu.
Sure. Oppression. Whoa.
I would be blown away. I would be absolutely fucking blown away, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this deck had like oppressions for like the GB matchup.
Right.
But
a special Gruffer. He might be okay. Yeah, the track is terrible. Let me move the chat over here so I can actually read this shit.
Soda.
Can't mill a piece to save my fucking life. Yeah.
I think Trag's only good in dragons. I think that's probably like the only deck I'd played in.
I have a Vayu, so I can just in Sirocco. I see no reason not to. 4,000 plus 17, 57, 59 is not game. So I might as well just do this.
Solid. Well, I mean, he's on 3 cards his turn, so.
He draws and gets back this.
Oh, he gold targeted?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a little scary. But what are you gonna do?
Exactly.
Like, no, in that regard,
I'm not thinking, really, because you kind of just can't.
Marcus and his Hayden in his deck profile said that he was thinking about playing Giga for the tournament last week.
Yeah. Because he's playing Sizzle the night before, and he was destroying him. Like, Sizzle told me Marcus beat him 6-0 in game ones. Like, they played 6 game ones in a row and he didn't win a single one or some wild shit like that. Like Value versus Gigavice.
Why is Eric always getting toasted in practice from what I hear, and then he just wins events?
Because he's the GOAT.
It's like, oh man, Christy Sworn so scary. And then he's like, oh, I just won this one.
I'm so fucking cooked. I don't even know what I could possibly draw. Dark Armor Castles are milled. Not that they're particularly good anyway. He said, oh, buddy, I believe you're dead. Oh, buddy. Oh, dear.
Play the Jet 2 Holiday.
Listen, once he ODs on me this turn, I will... Just give me a sec. I have to do my Japanese. Oh my lord.
Nani?
さんのパソコンです。さんのパソコンです。
This is modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
I will say, the tournament last week, I did have one game where I had a 10-minute turn, but that was very abnormal.
You were playing Dragon Turbo, right?
Yeah.
It's always the combo decks that take the longest. And it's funny because Yu-Gi-Oh now is all combo decks, right? Like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. So modern Yu-Gi-Oh turns take 10 minutes or whatever. They're all combo decks, and then Forgs, Gigavice, and Dragon Turbo take the longest turns in this environment. I mean, I'm just not gonna waste this time. Now the question is playing Vayu here better or worse?
Honestly, Aaron might not be bad. Just that they set a dude.
I think I'm taking Trag out. Let's start there. This card was fucking... Yeah. I mean, it was a Dark Monster to pitch, but that's literally all it could ever be.
They said Dandelion or something. You can...
I was gonna say Wolves to try to get lucky and mill them, but that is so jank.
I don't know if Mirror Force is gonna do you any favors.
My Duolingo streak is 685 right now. Oh, 694. Sorry, I lied. My Duolingo streak. 694. Oh, wait. Oh, if you can see, 694.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep, 694. That's how long I've been doing Duolingo. Okay.
Do you need heavy or?
I'm debating if the Lightsworn deck is better or worse than the Vayu deck. Vayu deck is to play Oppression, which I need. I don't think I can win without some kind of trap card, right?
Yeah.
So.
Man, you can. I don't know. Take hamster out. Heavy.
What's going to be in defense mode? I guess something could be in defense mode. I'm trying to think of like, would Jane just be better?
I'm just saying if they set like a dandelion.
Yeah, and I also don't think it's gonna. I don't think that this is gonna be the difference between me winning or losing. I think me winning or losing is gonna come down to if they get to play the game or not, right? If they get to play the game, I fucking lose 0 difficulty.
That's a good name. Well,
no, it's
kind
not.
of.
Don't lie. I fucking drew 3 pieces and no greffer.
Partially good.
Alright, we milled the piece though. We're fucking nice.
We hit a piece.
We did.
Piece of the puddle.
Where's Lumina when you need her?
In the side deck. You couldn't? Okay. Sick.
Alright. So if they draw Lone Fire Blossom, I fucking lose. What's your hand? Oh, I know it was like, alright. Supervise, DDR. Yeah, I wanted to just write like 3 equips, but I think that's ignorant. Hidden Armory, Upstart. So I put Supervise, DDR, Hidden Armory, Upstart, and then Market a Rose.
This Upstart and Lone Fire Blossom.
Yeah, I just fucking lose like instantly.
Oh, nice. On the bright side, Cold Wave might cook here.
Cold Wave might actually be OD.
You draw a Dark Grepper. Huh.
So that's what they drew, right?
You showed it.
Oh, they played Upstart.
Him.
I get 1,000.
Upstart into Nettles. Have to be careful about killing Nettles. Because they can go like Mark, DDR.
No, I'm going to Cold Wave.
That works. Punch.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I should summon Lila, though. I can summon Lila. I guess, yeah, I get the mill, but like... What am I trying to mill, though, here? Because this is pressure. This is like 43. Yeah. Alright, Cold Wave.
He's just dead.
GG's.
Cold Wave.
Cold Wave.
Dude.
So me not setting Raikou turn 1 and setting the value instead to set up the like GG's. One of these tournaments, I'm gonna play Vayu. I'm gonna play Vayu in a major tournament one day. Oh, this is not the duel I wanted to see. Cold Wave did go crazy, Scrub for Life. Cold Wave went fucking so crazy. So Josh Graham, that's exactly what I was thinking. I can summon the Lila on the following turn instead of summoning the Sirocco. I can't summon the Sirocco on the following turn. Also, even if he didn't attack, I was just going to tribute for Sirocco and then do the same thing. So whether he attacked or not didn't matter there. The only thing that mattered in this entire game was like, obviously if he drew Lone Fire Blossom, I just lose, right? Also, actually, it's not just Lone Fire Blossom. He could have also drawn Gold Sarcophagus, looking at his hand. If he drew Gold Sarc, Lone Fire Blossom Raw, And I think that those are the main ones. There might be some other ones, but I don't know Gigavice the way like a Chess Prime or a Marcus or whoever. Okay, yeah, we cooked. We cooked. Just my Twilight Sworn deck.
Look with the pile. 2022 deck.
Just my Twilight deck. Should Cold Wave be played more? Yes, 100%.
Speaking of, it's a nice game.
It is. I only do that because I saw them solar recharges.
I'm drawing regardless.
Yo, you're gonna draw. You're just gonna draw. I'm drawing regardless is crazy. There are a few forgotten Cold Wave decks. Yeah, Cold Wave randomly cooks Gigavice and Forgs. Like, really, like it can, I should say. It can cook them really bad. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh! What?
Imagine Mill and Wolf in person. You just start howling.
Oh!
You want to use something?
No.
No.
It's Value again. Hello, Value, my old friend.
You got hit him with the fade.
Hit him with the what?
You know, the gores.
Hit him with the shoulder.
Oh, you can't now.
Yeah, I'm greedy. All right, take two.
We're playing the long con.
This is called the long con. All right. How to the moon? How to the moon? How to the moon?
That's a nice grave.
That is a pretty cool grave. I'm thinking. I want to get rid of the. I want to get rid of the Greffer. So I think we're about to just try to beat over the Greffer. Nothing happened with my wolf. To my wolf mill. So yeah, let's do this.
See if he commits. Oh. Never mind. Dang, he just revealed heavy storm for no reason.
Now that's both being like, gotcha. Okay, so Mirror Force, Sirocco, Brain Control. Mirror Force, Sirocco, Brain. Okay.
Alright.
That was funny though. That was really funny. Mirror Force, Sirocco, Brain Control. Mirror Force, Sirocco, Brain Control.
He's about to get got.
All right, Sirocco.
He's sending it.
Yeah, he is. If he tributes, is it game? Like obviously,
he has to tribute Raikou.
Yeah, if he tributes Raikou, though, is that game? 43 and 1850.
Yeah, I think so.
That is game. Okay, so there's no reason why he doesn't do that. Yeah, 100%. You're sick. I almost feel bad.
You'd send them on the Jet 2 holiday. This is extra.
Mm-hmm.
Guess he can take your gores. But who cares?
MS fucking T. Okay, so we obviously have to summon Chaos Sorcerer. And we have this to beat over Sirocco. So beat over Sirocco, banish this. Okay. I can only... Yeah, so if all I'm going to do with this is 2300. So if this is the only monster I'll be attacking with this turn, then I should get this out the way. So I'm at 1800. Yeah, we need to kill you. Then we banish Goyo. I'm thinking on position, I guess. This needs to be in attack mode.
You set the Reiko.
Yeah. The Reiko needs to get set. And then in terms of, I just banished this because.
Yeah.
No reason. Yeah, exactly.
Draw Mirror Force.
Yep, he draws Mirror Force. And we stabilize no matter what. Yep, I take 400. How many Raikos are gone? 1, 2. I have one more Raiko.
Do it.
So his best draw is Armageddonite right here. Did he draw Gores, you think? That seemed like a very hasty, like I'm mirror forcing this hamster on purpose. Like I have Gores, or like I just drew Gores. That's a good draw.
We can always book later, right?
Yeah.
See what you mean.
Just thinking about all the options. Always thinking of all the options.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm really feeling like bro has fucking Gores out here.
You won't drop it though.
No. I'll give him a little bait though, you know?
Tim said he's in danger.
And Rachel, I think he's just slinging cards.
Yeah, but Mirror Force,
that makes sense. Yeah, he's Mirror Force and Hamster, not lose it to Raiko. It's fair.
Here we go. Got him.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking mill a wolf to save my life. I want to mill. I have, like, what is it? 2 more wolves left? I think we're cooked. He's a 3rd value. What draws do I have? I'm down to 11 cards, bro. Of course I draw the wolf. Oh, this is why I never play Lightsworn decks in tournaments. This is literally why. This is literally why. Okay. Well, we are down fucking horrendous. What can I draw? I have a JD left. I have a JD left.
Recharge. Got 1 recharge?
No,
they're all gone. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like that. All right. I think we just put in a crow. And
you don't want to mirror match him?
No, I do not want to mirror match him with a worse version of his deck. I think I just stay in my Lightsworn bag.
But you're going first.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think Lightsworn. I think I'd rather just stay in the Lightsworn still. In terms of Crow, Cold Wave is good actually against Value because he's gonna have oppression. Solemn is a little sketch. And by a little sketch, I mean like a lot sketch. And Book of Moon. Oh, I hate this card. I think this card is just genuinely like not a good card. And specifically because it gets DDV'd. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm looking at, I just saw Sunny literally said the exact same thing I'm saying. Like, Trag is just so mid.
Yep. It's only really played in Dragons.
So I have 2 options. I only have 2 plays. Summon Aaron or summon Card Trooper. I really don't like summon Aaron because it's just minus. Summon Card Trooper, at least I get my card back. But Card Trooper's so good. If he like does a Greffer play, I can do like a little crackback. But I think this sequencing mills and shit like that is so annoying because putting this out there is like just saying I'm going to get -1. I'm either going to get Siroko'd, I'm either going to get Card Troopered, Sirocco, Card Trooper, Gale, Greffer.
It's a name, at least.
It is a name. I just hate throwing it out there and getting it fucking bopped for free. Like, in my heart of hearts, I really want to put the Card Trooper out there. I'm going to put the Card Trooper out there. All right. We milled a Gardener. All right. You never set Trooper with this hand. You never set Trooper with this hand in Rage. That would be crazy. Like, that's 100% wrong. You have 2 monsters in your hand that need you to set up a graveyard as soon as possible. It would never be that.
Setting Trooper a little wild. Ooh.
Chat, how nasty do we get?
Oh. You say hello, I say goodbye. We got 3 names.
Yeah, she's the 4th.
This ain't must suck.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Hello, value. Oh. So are we doing anything different in game 3?
Are we doing anything different game 3? If we make it to game 3, we have to not die.
You got it.
My man has 3 darks, bro.
Still alive. Looks like dead burial.
Yeah,
like,
I have Gardna, so I can't really die unless he kaikus somehow.
Oh.
Okay. I think he might have forgot about my Gardna.
Thinking so.
Yeah, kind of. Unless he has like oppression, it low-key looks like he forgot about Gardna. Like, I think he thinks he might be killing me or something. I don't know.
Oops, he has Gardner.
Lilas are in the bin. So I don't know if I have any more Lilas left. Well, we're gonna check. No more Lilas, but I have a Lumina.
Be crazy, just has oppression.
Yeah, oppression would be fucking nuts.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yep. I have 2 of them, so.
Okay.
I didn't even say anything. It fucking I quietly won the game. There was no sound. We didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything, right? It was just like no sound.
I don't have your stream on, thankfully.
Oh.
Like audio.
Yeah.
I do have it on. Maybe you're streaming like your screen rather than the application.
I have my camera turned on for you, and my camera right now is it's OBS, so you're just seeing like literally me.
Oh, thank God, because I can't do the DB sounds.
I could do these.
Give him a little shake and bake.
Cause like I don't really want dust shoot, to be honest. Is there merit to putting in any more than this though?
Take out Caius or something? No.
Nah, Caius is nice.
Going second?
We play brain Caius, we play hamsters.
Take out hamster.
Hamster actually is for consideration.
Book of Moon.
Yeah, hamster, because it's also a DDV card. Hamster, genuinely, I can see taking that out. I'm gonna take out the hamster. I think you cook with that one. I thought about the one value, Josh. The troll. I definitely thought about like the one value.
Sprinkle it in.
Oh, Tim. Good night. Thank you, Tim, for the $2. I appreciate you, King. The hand is gonna change anyway. Unless you got solemn. And then I'm gonna shut my fat ass up.
Mind Crush.
Stop. Mind Crush double Ryko?
Yeah, he trapped out shoots the Garroth and hits double Ryko.
That'd be nuts. They can put back the DD Crow.
The guy that got top 4 at the tournament last week, he was sitting next to me a couple rounds. I look over his opening hand's like, trap does shoot my crush.
Oh. Dust Crushed is broken. That's one of the old schools. Caius. Okay.
Oh my
so
God.
they don't want me to have this Caius that you told me to side out.
Oh, they're silly.
I mean, I don't really want to go off in my hand.
You don't want to kill the Armageddon Knight?
It's not that deep. I'm not going to summon this. Like, I'm never summoning Garoth here.
Nice.
Shit mills.
And draws. Well, the Necro is anyways. Just won my 3rd Edison local in a row with Garden Cat. Just got home just in time to watch this.
Why is Kaya so fucking ridiculous, bro?
Another one.
It's probably time we just pop the Kaias. We literally cannot deal with it, so yeah. No, the Sirocco.
Oh, exposed.
No, it's fine. That would have been Trap Dust Shoot or some bullshit that we don't really want right here.
He's set Necro Garden.
Why would I do that?
Just kind of sitting there.
I mean,
control recharge. I don't know.
Oh, there's 2 more recharges in deck. I mean, what you just said has merit. I could draw a recharge, but I also have 3 wolves that I can mill. I also have Honest in my hand now. Now, granted, this motherfucker has a value engrave, so like, there's a chance that he could try to dark art me. I think I'm going to crow him on my draw phase, or on his draw phase. Yeah, I'm summoning this. See if it's bottomless. Okay, it's bottomless. That's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. I welcome this fossil Dyna. Damn.
Low mill wolf.
I know. If only. See, this is. I felt it in my loins. So this blocks perfectly for me unless he summons something. I dropped my water bottle. Unless he summons something bigger than Fossil Dyna, like a Greffer or a another Armageddon Knight or a Card Trooper. So I think to be safe, I just set this and hope to God that, like, I don't know, one of the value many disasters doesn't happen. This also does some good damage. You take 700. So this situation reminds me of when I'm playing Frogs and my opponent, like, I have a Duke. Oh my God. All right, well, chat, I think we are cooked. I think we've come as far as we're gonna go.
My time has come.
I was gonna mill double wolf with Aaron, just to be clear.
Maybe we go cold with Aaron.
Yeah, cold wave Aaron. All right, I'm gonna switch it up.
Just look at your top 2 cards and then decide.
And then decide, yeah. Look at your next couple mills and be like, all right, I'm a cold wave. If her summon went through, good morning from Australia, Edison Duelist. If her summon went through, I was not attacking, but her summon didn't go through. Because we had Honest, so I want him to come at me. Bro, is he really gonna draw all his Rykos now?
Not like this.
I feel like I'm supposed to set my Ryko here and hope that he doesn't have a set Ryko, but like, realistically, it's just a fucking Ryko.
Yeah.
But like, what else am I gonna do? I have to hope that it's not Raikou, but like it probably just is. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong, as you can see. The bottomless trap hole, the trap dust shoot. We got dust shoot it. We drew 2 wolves and we got bottomless. It cannot get worse. Oh wait, he drew Rhoda. Okay, it can get worse. Light Sworn is pathetic. Yeah, Light Sworn is pretty pathetic. Light Sworn is so fucking pathetic. Oh, that's so rough to say, but it's so true.
Okay, well. Oh. Dinah.
Oops.
Well, unfortunately, we had Necro Gardener, so you're fine. You're just gonna draw Dad, and you win.
Bro, I could mill that third wolf.
Or not Dad, JD.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I guess you could draw Dad.
I have 3 darks, wow. I do need to draw JD right here, or Dark Armed. Nope.
Okay, well.
In your hand, there are 2 wolves. I literally have to like summon Honest. This is embarrassing. Like that's literally what I have to do right now. Cold Wave first. I can't Cold Wave because that's my only win condition. I literally cannot play this Cold Wave.
It's the summon and pass angle.
Yep. Because the Cold Wave is my only... So right now, we have like maybe like 3% chance to win the game. But my only chance to win the game is Cold Wave into a boss play.
It's good thing you have Crow, because you can still kill whatever he does. Then he can't beat over the Honest.
Oh, I don't have... Yeah, Dark Arm's in the side deck. Yep.
Oh.
I can Gardener that.
Yeah. Last hope.
What do I even have? I don't even know what I can draw out of this. Okay.
Oh, that's scary.
Why is that?
Well, you just kind of have to set card troopery.
No, I think I summoned it in mill 3 and attack into the Dinah.
Well, you just...
What?
This is gonna be tiny on your opponent's turn, but...
Yeah, I have a Crow to stop the value. Maybe, okay, maybe I attack the hamster. But then how am I... Like, I need to beat this at some point, though, is the problem. I could just mill 2. I don't need to mill 3. 2. Because I'm gonna... Yeah. Alright, we mill Plague. I think I'll put this in defense. And then just like...
You have Crow in hand. So.
Yeah, but attack... Yeah, it's really scary to kill the Dinah here. Like, I'm in a really bad spot if I kill this fucking Dinah. Because I have to Crow, and if he has Burial or Return or anything, I just die on the spot. So I actually have to kill this fucking hamster of all things.
Oh, that's good. Ooh. That was wild that he mirror forced that.
Yeah, it was. How many Kaises is that? Oh, okay. I was looking at his group. Use that what?
So too bad we can't use Cold Wave.
No, you can't use Cold Wave in the same turn. I have to like pump. I have to like pump and attack over the Dyna, then summon Chaos Whisperer and pray that all of that just goes through. And he hasn't used a single D prison yet.
Sounds good to me.
I also don't necessarily have to attack. Oh, I do have to attack because if I don't attack,
he pumps over.
Not only does he pump over, but he could literally do that, or he could crash and then kill me. Yeah. So I die no matter what. So I have to do this.
You ain't got it. He doesn't have a battle card. He wastes Mirror Force on Card Trooper.
He did Mirror Force a Card Trooper. So he took 28. I also have a Plague Spreader zombie. So what can we do, chat? We can special sorcerer banish his Sirocco. Special sorcerer, I'm at 700. I mean, I have to do this, right? Like, this is not optional at this point. Now, what 7 are we making now? Sorcerer Banish would be better. No, then you can climb with Plague off Sork if needed. Yeah, I lose to a top deck Sirocco from him, or if he has return set. I also lose. Oh, return can't be set.
Oh, yeah, return's gone.
So he's down 2 Siroccos, so he could have the 3rd Sirocco, which would fucking suck super dick. What 7 would I make? Where's his torrential? Nowhere. I guess he would torrential when I summoned Chaos Whisperer though. Like, let's be fucking for real. So like, I guess if we want to just play around, if we just want to play around Sirocco pump, then you just make Black Rose here, and you hold DD Crow in your hand and say. Is it worth I mean, Hydra, what do you think? You think it's worth doing that? I think it's worth doing that.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, what's this? Look at his grade one more time. I think it might have a Dark Grepher. That's what his hand is. Yeah, he has Dark. Or no, maybe he used Grepher.
Yeah,
maybe that's that Grepher he used.
Yeah.
I think he might have Grepher in hand still.
If he has Grepher in hand, he has Grepher in hand. There's not much I can do. I think I'm doing this to play around just him drawing Sirocco.
I was thinking maybe Black Rose first.
Yeah, that was a play too.
Okay, let him there. What you got? Oh yeah, there's Gruffer. Okay. Well, you can't. You should just be fine, right?
Yeah.
You just crow whatever piece he sends. So it can't stack for plague.
Wow, I cannot believe.
Oh, goodbye, Sirocco.
Yep. Did he forget about my crow though?
Oh. Never mind. Never. Okay. He still loses.
Yeah, that doesn't matter at all.
Guess he forgot about it.
Yeah. All right. We pulled it out. That was incredible that I won that set. Like, specifically that game 3. I drew double wolf.
Yeah, I don't think he even mirror forced the card trooper.
That was fucking insane. Yeah, him mirror forcing the card trooper is where he got into that mode. Some people go into this like, I already won, let me just start playing cards willy-nilly, right? And that's exactly what he lost to. Like, you're now so comfortable that you think you can mirror force a card trooper.
Drew back-to-back wolves.
I did. I literally drew, in my hand there are 2 wolves. Oh, I have to do my Japanese lesson like in 6 minutes, which they don't even take me that long to do, but I don't even hear. I can't hear what he's saying.
It's funny they kept heavy storming.
What'd you say?
So it's funny they kept heavy storming.
Oh shit, Sonny, you speak Japanese? Wait, Sonny, you're not Japanese though, right? Or are you Japanese? I actually don't know what you are, Sonny.
Doesn't Sonny live in China or something?
Sonny does live in Asia. I do not know what their ethnicity is though.
Teach me how to cook in Japanese.
One day, I got you. One day, I definitely want to do a teach me how to cook in Japanese.
You can do a teach me how to cook with a Japanese word.
Niku o tabemasen, which is a lie. I actually love meat. Niku ga hoshi desu. Niku wa totemo oishii desu. Alright, that was fun. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. I've been doing this since 2 p.m. It is currently 12 at night. It's midnight. It's been 10 hours. The stream is literally 10 hours. Actually, it tells me on OBS it's been 10 hours. So I'm gonna end the stream here. You guys all have a great night. I will be streaming again tomorrow night, most likely. And then again, like I said, I'm off work for the next now 8 days, so I'll catch you all later. But it's been awesome. Thank you guys for stopping by. And yeah, this was awesome. $5,000 money match in the books for Edison format. Fucking crazy.